Hello? I had to restart the sim unexpectedly, so it happens. What's up, Sydney Fish, Robert? What's up, Flaps? Yes, I'm back on Sim Update 3 as well. It finally let me install it. I had to sign out and back in and reboot 800 times, but it finally worked. It took a bit, and it's playing music for some reason. I don't know why. Like, why is it... I haven't had the sim music turned on since the day I installed it, but it's back. Just wants us to listen to it, I guess. What's up, Speeve? Hey, JT. Hello? What's up, Evo? Alright, I'm gonna try out FS Charter. It reminds me of... kind of like reminds me of New Sky, but... I don't know, we'll see how the scoring and stuff goes. It's another career mode type app that Salty told me about the other day. It looks like this. It's through a website with an app, so it's both. So you sign up, you start at level 1. I just barely signed up. And you go to the marketplace to find jobs to do, and I guess it's all dynamic, kind of like it doesn't look like there's that many people that use it. I don't know, there's like a dozen flights or so going right now, it looks like. I don't know. But you can like zoom in, say I search around California, and you can filter by like what type of plane you want to fly, and you start with 2 type ratings. So if I click on trainee right here, I'm just level 1 because I just installed it, or I just joined. You start with single engine and multi-engine props, so I guess you can fly anything single and double engine. Single and twin engine, turboprops, regular, like piston, whatever, just no jets yet. And then you have a rank in XP, and then I guess there's achievements. You can start a company, you can make routes, you can, people can take your routes, like other players, I think, if you make them public, so people can post jobs, like to the marketplace like this. So I don't know which of these are like fake. Some of these might be fake ones and some might be real, I'm not sure. And then I can like zoom in on the map and, you know, just figure out a spot I want to take it from. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, they don't have that Randuxy. They just have, as you can see, they just have these. So, single multi-engine seems to cover turboprops as well. You got a CTD already? The heck? Did you look in your logs to see what your CTD is being caused by? Like, check your event viewer under system and under apps and look at them. See if it's saying something specific. I'm gonna go to K-Melt. There are a bunch of jobs from here, so start here. It seems like you can just fly whatever you want. I'm not sure that it matters where the... I don't know if you move the plane around or what exactly. It doesn't seem like it. There we go, custom morning time. Flying at night, kind of boring. Event viewer, go to
too small for your aircraft.
Let's see, let me open it. Windows, logs, application, and system sections, and look at the errors and look through the details of them. Lighting is so much better now. Did they improve the lighting? Oh, this is kind of... Is that one of the lighting changes? What's the... This, like, reflection on the prop is pretty nice. All right, so I'm going to type in KMLT. Uh-huh. Flights, routes. Wait, why did it remove the passenger demand, cargo demand, flights, search? There were like 20 jobs going from this airport. Is this bugged? I literally just found like 10 plus jobs going from here, so it's kind of confusing now. Let's try again. And I sorted up here just for the Grand Caravan. I'm just going to start with the Grand Caravan. It looks like they don't have the Sky Courier in their database. That needs to be added. It's kind of crazy that there aren't, like, I don't know why all of the default 24 planes aren't in something like this yet, considering it's been out 6 months. But I didn't see the Sky Courier in there. I submitted the Corvallis, but it looks like they named it the Columbia, which is the previous name of the Corvallis, so that was confusing to find. Probably should use, I don't know. I think it covers X-Plane and stuff too, so maybe that's why. But yeah, look, now there are all these jobs from here, even though it said there weren't any. Okay. What the heck? It just told me there were no jobs when I look at the airport details, but when I just zoom in, there's like 8 jobs going from it. Or more. Okay. KMLT and... Oh, I guess I should have done this. KMLT. Like, I mean, there shouldn't have been a difference. $4,000 to go to CAC? Oh, Nantucket. 270 miles? Huh. Okay. Configure. So it's good to filter by an airplane, I guess, if you have something in mind, because when you get to this select aircraft to fly, there'll only be certain ones in the list. So I'm in November 826, I guess. That's a short tail number. 13 passenger seats, cargo capacity. Okay, total payload. Oh, can I take more passengers? Oh, there's only 9 passengers available to move. Okay, looks like I'm taking all the cargo and all the passengers. And it's showing the fuel currently loaded in the plane, 250 kilograms. So will that take me 270 miles? KMLT to CAC. Let's take a look. Just do a quick sim brief. KMelt to Nantucket to the CAC. Cessna 208. It's been a bit since I've flown this. All right. Got that set to kilograms. The fuel is listed in kilograms on the site. Okay. To see how much it thinks we need for fuel. Memorial Day weekend vacation, I guess so. Okay, LMT. Oops. K melt. MLT to CAC. Good catch, Salty. Thank you. Thank you. K melt. A melt. A tuna melt. Some kind of melt. 8,000 feet, 600 kilograms of fuel. All right, and then they have me at 200 kgs. Let's put in 600. Whoa. It doesn't like that much. Okay, it likes one less than that. All right, we'll go 590, I guess. Oh, we can go 599. Okay, next. One way or return. Fly outbound and inbound jobs. Define if it should include a return leg. So we'll go one way so then we can continue from there. All right, I think that looks good. We're gonna make 2,000 bucks going to Nantucket. Accept job. The aircraft is already checked out. What? No, JT's in a different plane. The aircraft is already checked out. What? Okay. I don't get it. Did one of you guys literally just take the job? What the, are you joking? The hell? You gotta be joking. Literally watching me take the job and then you swoop in and take it? Or somebody takes it? What? How'd the job just disappear then? I can't tell if you're joking or not. Okay, let me try this again, I guess. So did you cancel it? Is that what just happened? Wait, now it says there are 18 passengers available. This is a neat visualization right here. That's pretty cool. So we could take 5 packs, 500 cargo, or we can switch it up. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Job is now active in the simulator. Oh, I would have loved to be able to click view now, but it took it away that fast. Okay. My jobs, I guess. Active jobs accepted. Queued. Okay, and now go to the software. So they had this running in the background. I need crash damage on, I guess. My favorite thing in the sim, the crash damage. The most worthless thing in the sim. Okay, pre-flight check succeeded. It'll be canceled if it's boarded before... Okay, in an hour from now I have. Begin job. Oh, what's it doing? Is it doing that? Why is it moving my sim? For boarding, stop and set your parking brake. Okay, I set the parking brake. And now I guess I can click board. It says boarding includes setting payload and fuel. Yep, okay, I just saw it move. Cannot set your fuel level. Set the fuel yourself to 600 kgs. Okay. Aircraft, flight, mass and balance, fuel, kgs. Oh, it looks like it set it. What? How did that just change to a 5? Okay. It says you may want to check your weight balance and CG. It'll be canceled if you don't depart right. Fuel and payload have been set automatically. I don't think it has. It says it's 100 and... Oh, the preview, they have not been loaded yet. Wait, it didn't set the payload. How do I know what to set the payload to? Okay, 930 kgs. How many passengers do I have? 8 passengers, 930 kgs. And the pilot is... I think it said on the website how much the pilot is. Passengers... Oh, whatever. As long as I get it up to... 300 kgs of cargo, 8 passengers. $930 payload, 600. Okay, 933. Load immediately. Oh yeah, there they are. They're ready to go. What's up, Eric? Hey, dog. I love this. They all just stand there, and when you pull away, they stay there. Seems more complicated. Oh, this is every career mode app like this that does weight and balance. You always have to load it up. It's nothing they're doing any differently. Yeah, I don't know what the obsession is with every single app and career mode thing with making you define the passenger count. Just let me put in a number and then you just randomly fill the passenger seats so it seems somewhat reasonable. If I put in 200 kgs, you're probably not going to put 100 passengers in the plane, right? So there's just got to be some reasonable calculation it does. And then spread them around the plane based on like a CG for that plane. What would be normal. You know, mostly in the front, I guess, for most of the planes. Okay, let's go KMLT to KACK, right? And then I guess I can put in the payload as CG if I want it to be more accurate. 930. I told her I was taking 600 kilograms of fuel, so. And it's got us at 623 kilograms. Alrighty. Set the route. This is the route they gave me. And I'll import that. Let's turn the weather. Actually, yeah, let's turn the weather off here. There we go. And Millinockets to MLT. The Victor 39, the Tango 358 to CK, the Victor 167 to peak. Yep, that's right. Expecting runway 24. There's an ILS for 24. Okay. And we got our charts at CAC at Nantucket. And the cruise altitude it said to fly was, oh yeah, 6,000. Okay. It's got 6,000 in there too. 6,000. So I don't know if the weather is bad or what. Let's check it. Destination, weather, VFR. With 12 knot winds. PMDG, yes, I was able to load it. The first time I clicked the plane, it crashed the sim, but then when I reloaded the sim and clicked it again, it let me load all the way in. So it seems like it's working now. All right, shall we use the new ATC stuff for now? I think I will. Let me go to online, turn on real-time traffic. And then let's turn on ATC. All right, let's get this thing started up. Down here, battery on. Avionics 1. Get nav and beacon on. Let me make sure it's still tracking over here. Boarding complete. Okay, it says I have 2 hours to depart now. Your payload is lower than the job. Increase your payload manually. You have 155 kilograms, but you should have 930. What? I definitely don't have a... What? I have 930... They have not been loaded yet? Load. Loading was successful. You only have 192. You should have 930. Is Microsoft like intentionally sabotaging all these apps? None of them work with loading fuel and stuff. How did I lose some fuel already? Where'd my fuel go? Loading successful. This is a preview. They have not been loaded. $217 kilograms of payload. $822. What is what? $822. 753. 6. What? What is happening? Load. I have 704. How is it so difficult to do this? Why does it say I can only take 532 kilograms? Error loading. Okay. It says I have 704. Max cargo 0. Okay. I don't understand why this is so difficult. It gets lower every time I do it. What if I put it at 0? What, did that work? I currently have 139 kilograms of payload. Let me open bird mod. Bird mod thinks I have 7,000 pounds. I don't know what that is in kilograms. Oh, is it because it's hitting the maximum, but it's not telling me? Payload 895. Fuel 600. So that means that it let me choose more than it can hold, I guess. I don't know how it thinks I have 139 kilograms. View job, cancel job. 8 passengers, 300 cargo. I don't know why. Just show me the fuel weight to, like, show me the payload amount. The 0 fuel weight or the payload amount. That's all I need to know. I don't know. This is already, like, not working. I mean, will it even let me take off? It won't. Yeah, I can't hit begin job, right? It says it will be canceled. Your payload's lower. Increase the payload manually. 139 kgs. Right, empty the entire plane, maybe? I've tried reset config. This button does nothing. Like, that just literally does nothing. This keeps saying that they haven't been loaded when it looks like they have been loaded. 155 kilograms of payload. Oh God. See, this is why like Neofly is so good with not requiring this stuff, is because it's so complicated and nobody can seem to do it correctly. What the? I don't understand. How is it loading? I don't understand what it's doing. Now it says I currently have 1 ton of fuel. I should have 600. Oh, that was the fuel I changed. Whoops. Whoops. Negative 617. Well, that makes a lot of sense, Microsoft. That's a new one. Negative plane weight. What the heck? Oh my God, this is so frustrating. How do you not? Why does it even let me drag this above its total mass number? Okay, I have it below the total mass allowed and I hit load and it brings it down to 2,000. Yeah, I've hit the refresh button. It says refresh the state from FSC. I think that just means from their data or something. Let me try something. Well, I don't want to do this because then it turns... I don't want to load it beforehand, because then every single flight we have to back out and then back in again. And then go back in again, so that's... But if I load it from here, will it work? Like, it says my total mass can be up to 8,800. So why does the EFB say 4,000? Oh, this is all in pounds. I don't know how many... How do I change it to kilograms? I was so excited to do this, and now I'm just frustrated. Okay, 600 kilograms. Oh my God. Everything is bug. Yeah, it says 8,000 kilograms. Manage mass. This is a preview. Loading can only be done in sim. Save config. Okay, it's saving something. The loading of your aircraft failed. I have to update my thumbnail and do something else. And this is not going to work.
This parking is too small.
All right. I'm going to go in here and switch to this camera before I accidentally switch to the drone. Okay, begin job. Okay, it moves my plane. Job will be canceled if it doesn't depart. Okay, board. Fuel and payload have been set automatically. Cannot say your aircraft's fuel level. Which one is it then? Fuel and payload have been set. And then an alert that says it has not been set. So which one is it? Okay, so... Now, wait, it says taxi to runway and take off, though. So do I just leave it alone? Maybe I just don't touch it? I think I just don't... Maybe I just don't touch it. Okay, import the route. Alright, let's try it again. Let's get our beacon and nav on. Battery. Avionics 1. Fuel quantities in pounds. I hate how you can't just choose one unit to use in this sim. It's really annoying. So I'll change this to pounds, I guess, and then I'll go in here and change this to pounds. But it's only, so we got 1,200 more than, so it's around 600 kilograms then, right? Since it's a little more than double. £1,371. Yeah, this got 13. This has got 1282. It's close. All right, that's pretty close. Now, whether it has the payload in, I have no idea, but I don't think I should touch anything. All right, we'll get fuel boost. Actually, no, we need to get the fuel. Oh, it was on. Wait, it was already on? Oh, okay. Fuel is on, I guess. Prop full forward. Fuel condition lever is off. Beacon is on. Okay, fuel boost on. Starter. Changes to north up. Oh, at 12% NGs. Map settings, north up because we're not insane. There we go. Alright, take comma, 2977. Alright, let's get the starter off, the fuel boost to normal, avionics 2 on. Okay, standby alternator power. Tripped it and then reset it. Why would that kill the engine? What? What? Why would tripping the generator to use the standby power kill the engine? What the heck? That doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, well, we'll try again. Is what on Xbox Marketplace? Okay. Starter off. Norm. Avionics 2. I guess I'll not do the standby test. Seat belts. No smoking. Announce taxi.
Kilo Mike Lima Tango traffic. Couch Tree 2 Tree is taxiing to runway Tree 4. Kilo Mike Lima Tango traffic.
Alright, taxi lights on. We're going to do the normal heading mode. Altitude select, what did it say, 6,000 feet? Yeah, 6,000. So low. Alright, 6,000 is set. And then we'll use flight level change. 100 knots. I'll do heading mode, runway 3, 4. Then nav mode on standby. Alright, runway 3, 4 to the south. Okay, flaps to takeoff position. Got some lights on. Okay, parking brakes off. Check our beta range. Nice. And trim looks to be set. Alright, sweet. Can finally move. Oh no, we can't. I have to add the plane and elevate. $208 Grand Caravan. Add aircraft. Oh, it says it already exists? No, it doesn't. What the heck? Why did it say that? Alright, the aircraft did not exist. Wrong. Okay, import sim brief. Here we go. Get the tracker up. Alright, sweet. Well, let's move now. What's up, burner? Alright, to the left. How much money? 0. It started me with $0. Absolutely nothing. I thought I announced... Oh, there we go.
Kilo Mike Lima Tango traffic. Couch Tree 2 Tree.
I forgot my sound devices again. There we go.
Taxiing to runway Tree 4. Kilo Mike Lima Tango traffic.
Alright. Parking light and strobe light on. Oh my god, we're back on Sim Update 3. Man, a lot of you guys are on Sim Update 3, huh? It was not allowing me to join the last like 48 hours, but I'm finally in now. Feels good to be back on Sim Update 3. If I'm not crashing, I'm happy to be on it. No, I moved it to morning. I don't like flying at night, it's boring. Nice, Jack is here in the Titan. I couldn't find a Titan in FS Charter either. I didn't see a Titan, I didn't see a Sky Courier. The Corvallis is called the Columbia or something, which is its old name, so I didn't realize it was in there. Yeah, Sim Update 2 and 3 are separate for multiplayer. Yeah, I already saw the lighting, JT. When we first loaded into Sim Update 3, I tested it all out, yeah. I know there's new night lighting. I just still don't like flying at night. It's boring. You don't see enough cool stuff. And it's just so dark on the stream. It's just like bleh. All right, announce takeoff. Depart to the south, I think.
Kilo Mike Lima Tango traffic. Couch tree 2 tree. Taking off runway tree 4. South departure. Kilo Mike Lima Tango traffic.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Good luck, everyone. Hey, I can't forget to put the landing gear down in this thing, so. I have no idea what this app tracks, so. Our passengers are back on the ground, right? Oh yeah, I didn't load them this time, so they're not. They're fine. All right, 400 feet. Oh, they broke the trim again. It has that stupid delay. Why? They were so close to making trim good. Look, every time I hit the trim, it stutters and then it starts moving. Ugh. Somebody there had a good idea and then somebody else deleted their good idea. Now it's back to this stuttery start to trim. Boo. Alright, yaw dampers on. Gotta get the pitot heat and stall heat on here. And outside air temp is 1. Did I just see Jack's beacon flash? Maybe there's just some glare on my window here in real life. FS Charter. It's linked in the video description, Ninja. It's a career mode app. Alright, let's get the rudder trim. Get the autopilot on. Let me get this trimmed out a little. Alright, we might need some anti-icing, we'll see. You can't see your avatar? Which plane is it? It depends on the plane. If it's like an FS 2020 plane or hasn't been updated fully for 24, then you might not see your avatar. You might see a generic one or none. He's sitting in the dash. Nice. Alright, taxi light off. So we're only going to 6,000. Hopefully we're under these clouds still. 100 knots. We got a ways to go. Go to Boston Center, request IFR clearance. Nice. We're going to need it. Maybe they'll give us higher.
2 miles southeast of
We're breaking the law already right now in this.
4300. Request IFR to Nantucket. Ready to copy.
Ready to copy.
Couch tree 2 tree is cleared to Nantucket Airport as filed. Squawk 6352.
Squawk 6352. Squawk 6352.
Cleared to Nantucket Airport as filed. Squawk 6352.
Oh my god, 3-day weekend, dudes. Well, for us Americans.
Contact 4900. Altimeter 2978, continue to Mike Lima Tango, following heading 135. Proceed on course, climb, and maintain 6,000.
All right, 6,000. Let's hit 1 on the keyboard to reply.
Following heading 135. Proceed on course, climb and maintain.
Let's keep our... Oh, where's the autopilot? Oh, we're crashing. I hit shift 9. We're crashing. There it goes, boys. Nice. You know, I guess trying to use instrument cameras is a new feature now, so we should expect bugs when using instrument cameras. Oh, God. How far did we get? We almost got to 6,000 feet. I was supposed to have fun tonight, Microsoft. Please. I wonder if it's the 000000005 error again, with no detail. Let's find out. Wow, it's the 0000005 error from Flight Simulator 24.exe. I am shocked. With no other errors. Just the sim. Actually made a second error message call. Oh no, this is information. Mo app crash from Microsoft.limitless. Flight Sim EXE, the same error code. Attached files with crash reports. Metadata XML. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, I wonder how it resumes. Premium users can continue interrupted flights. Wait, the sim crashes and I need to pay for FS Charter to resume interrupted flights? As a non-premium user, you have to cancel the job? Wait, are they actively trying to discourage people from using the software with this? What? I can't. This has to be a joke. Pay to use the software? Pay to continue using the software, basically? What if I was in the middle of a 4-hour flight? So you can't just support me resuming? You have to be a premium customer for $8 a month to resume a flight. That might just be a deal breaker right there. I mean, New Sky has resuming for free. I could use Volanta or ElevateX autosave to be able to resume for free. But this literally says premium users can continue interrupted flights. Non-premium users, you have to cancel this job on FS Charter and start a new one. Dude, that's bad. That is an absolutely dumb decision. Yeah, now I just don't want to use it instantly. What? You're making me pay in case my sim crashes? Oh my god, dude. That's pretty cringy. Stick it with NeoFly, yeah. What's up, Flo? Hey, Ed. Yikes. Let me see if Microsoft installed any add-ons I didn't choose to install again. Let's double check that. See if they put the windsock back on. What's up, Dorian? Yeah, whoever made that decision maybe shouldn't be making decisions in a position to make those kind of decisions. That's a horrible decision. How is it that something like New Sky has tracking included and resuming included in a completely free application, but this is a premium feature? Let me see if the windsock is here. Okay, windsock is turned off. I have everything else installed. Trees, landing rate. I mean, I've used all of this stuff before. I mean, I could get rid of some of these. I don't know. I didn't land, so landing rate wasn't it. Let me just test something. If I go in and just rapidly change my instrument camera, does it crash me? Yes, that's the question.
This parking is too
I mean, maybe
small
it's just
for
a
your
new bug
aircraft.
they introduced. If you change the cameras a bunch, it crashes the sim. I mean, I was switching over here, and while it was switching, I just switched to another one like this. I think it might have just been a coincidence. Yeah, I like looked over here. I was looking for the camera that looks at the autopilot. I guess it's shift 2. You can, I mean, it's a weird camera to set if we're supposed to use the autopilot, because I'm sure they know about the toolbar in their own sim, right? Because this wouldn't make any sense if I'm supposed to use the autopilot here. It should be like this, so I can actually use it without running into the toolbar. Okay, let me see if I can find another job. I'm honestly only trying again because I don't really feel like redoing my entire thumbnail for YouTube and changing. I thought this would be something I could do all night, but okay, we'll see how it goes. In flight. Well, nope, I'm not in flight. You're forcing me to cancel the job. Invalidate flight. Okay. I mean, you're forcing me to, so there you go. Invalid. I guess let's find another one. Flight invalidated. Your aircraft has been restored to its original location. Fuel has been refunded. Well, I don't have any money, so I don't know how the fuel. I mean, okay. Let me try to find another one. Filter K melt in the 208. Apply. What? I don't understand. If I'm filtering by KMLT, okay, apply. What? Oh, what the? Now it's working. Okay, that's so weird. All right, let's try it again. Is this the same one? Yeah, to Nantucket. All right, let's try again. Fuel is not enough, so we need about 620 kilos, so we can take fewer passengers. And we'll take 5 passengers and a ton of cargo. Next, one way. Accept job again. Your job is active in the simulator. Why does it say no jobs now? Okay. Queued. We'll just do the quick start. Begin job. Begin job a second time. Whoa. You have to pay for this? This is a premium feature. I don't wait, where did it put me? Hold on, is it gaslighting me? Didn't it just tell me I need to pay to resume? Did it just move me onto the ground nearby where I froze? After it said that it moved the plane back to the original airport, but I guess it didn't? Dude, I swear that people are just messing with me. What is going on? Where it moved me? Look, it moved me. The airport is over here. Was I over here? I think I was in a different location. So is it trying to... I don't understand. For boarding, cut your engines. Where is it even putting me? This is so crazy. Let me close and reopen this and see what happens. Okay, successfully loaded. Fetching job details. Accept the above job and position your aircraft.
This parking is too small for your airport.
Okay, it brought me to the airport. Okay. I guess it's too hard for it to bring me to where it last tracked me and put me at my last altitude and pause the sim. That's too much to ask without paying for it, I guess. Okay, board. Taxi to runway and take off. I like that it says have been set automatically and says cannot set yourself. But then when I look over here, it looks like we have about enough fuel. So I think it did set it, but it thinks it didn't. So some kind of false positive there, I guess. Oh, man. All right. Import route. There we go. What's up, Mouse Cop? We're off to a good start so far. Let me get the lights off. Why does it turn the taxi light on? All right. We're all started. This should be on normal after startup. Okay, avionics are on, and I imported. Let's go back here. Let's try 6,000 feet again. Yeah, Doc, I'm on USA West on Sim Update 3 Beta. Alright, prop is full forward. Low idle for now. And we're going to go heading, nav, flight level change. $100 knots. Alright, taxi light on, parking brake off. It's not going to care which runway we take off from, right? Flaps for takeoff. Alright, let's just take off and see if the sim crashes again. Alright, 400 feet. Let's get a yaw damper. Let's get flaps up. I didn't switch to high idle. Whoops. You need premium to take off from different runways. Alright, sync the heading bug ahead. Okay, GPS mode's on now. Alright, nav mode. It's all good. Let's get our pitot heat, stall heat on. Seat belts should be on. Cabin lights can come off. Alright, we're trying again. I think I have realistic aircraft lights turned on. And Steve, what are you in? Oh, F-15. A new grind? Maybe. I don't know. It's not looking so great so far. They want you to pay money to be able to resume a flight if you crash, so that might be the end of it right there with that one thing. Yeah, the shortest grind I've ever seen. My sim crashed and then it told me I can't resume my flight. I have to abandon it unless I become a premium member, which is so insane. It's got to be a joke, right? Is there a button that says, haha, you got me, and then it lets you resume the flight? What's up, Delta? Lucas, are you talking about the main career mode, the built-in career mode? Medium cargo with a PC-12 gets you more money than an airline? Oh, with the ES-30? Yeah, that's a little weird. Alright, outside air temp is 1. So we'll want some anti-ice if we see anything happening here. We got... Oh, we don't need the wing light on yet. Let's get our IFR clearance again.
Boston Center, couch tree to tree.
I don't think I... Oh yeah, I did import it. I don't think I sent this to ATC though.
Couch tree to tree is cleared to Nantucket Airport as filed. Squawk 0535.
0535.
Cleared to Nantucket Airport as filed. Squawk 0535.
Amazing.
Couch tree to tree, read back correct. Radar contact 5900. Altimeter 2978, continue to Mike Lima Tango, following heading 135.
Mike Lima Tango.
Navigation. Maintain present altitude.
Alright, good. Present altitude, that's good. We'll keep it there.
Continue to Mike Lima Tango, following heading 135.
On our way to MLT VOR, we just passed over that. Crashing again. Dude, is this the same thing as before? As soon as I get near one of you guys, it's crashing, right? You notice as soon as I started catching up to you guys, it crashed? Is this the same bug that we had before with the group flight where like somebody's in a plane that's crashing me? Or that's, at least that seemed to be the case. I don't understand what's happening. Oh man. Good thing I stocked up with beverages for this weekend. I think I'm going to need them. Put a flight restore option behind a paywall. It's just wrong. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. It's as if they don't want you to continue the flight, right? Like if they want you to use the software, why would they put something in your way from continuing your flight if you happen to get a sim crash? It's pretty crazy. Multiplayer was causing Murphy CTDs. Let me try turning Let me try turning air traffic to medium. Causing CTDs to get premiums. You've seen so many on the various streams. I guess it's just the new beta. I don't know. I'll turn air traffic to low and see if that fixes it, if it is a multiplayer thing. I mean, remember when I was testing the Comanche thing, when BB was loading into the Comanche and I didn't have it installed, but it was still loading it in even though I had it disabled or something and crashing me. And then when I enabled it, it worked fine. It was very weird. I'd rather play X-Plane with X camera. Alright, I'll give it one more try. I'm not going to... I'm just going to do the same thing. I'll take off. I'll use TimeXL if I need to catch up to you guys, and we'll see if turning the air traffic to low fixes it. But nobody else is crashing, right? I mean, you guys are all flying along, so how would... If it's multiplayer, then why would I be the only one crashing? Like, is anybody else crashing that was flying along? You had one? That was just when you loaded in, though, right? For the first time? I'll just start on runway 29. Okay, I'll go to graphic settings. I can't scroll with my mouse wheel. Microsoft. My mouse wheel doesn't scroll the screen anymore. Oh my god. How do you do this? Like, you'd have to... I swear you'd have to try to break these things. Okay, the scroll wheel works here. Okay. All right, runway 29. Let's try attempt number 3 here. See how it goes. You have an active flight. Premium users can continue interrupted flights. As non-premium, you have to cancel the job and start a new one. Okay, you know what I'm going to do is just close your app. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Alright, parking brake off. I guess they broke the hide players next to you thing as well. Is that broken again? I have it on, right? Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity is turned off. Clearly it doesn't work, right? It's definitely showing him. That was working in the last build. Now they broke that again. Yeah, this was working in build 1. Now it's broken in build 3. I don't get it, dude. All right. I swear they don't have anybody that like manages their project, like on the engineering side, what goes into what release, because how are things that worked in the last one broken in this one? Like a whole feature just doesn't work anymore? The importance of hiring good managers, I guess. All right, I'll just try to catch up to you guys and then see if that That works for you? It's not working for me. Alright, let me just get a heading mode sync doesn't work. How is it possible that right-clicking this heading knob moves it to the front, but hitting the shortcut that presses this heading knob doesn't move it to the front? Okay, heading. Let's go up to 6,000 again. Well, maybe we can make it to 6,000. Alright, 6,000. Flight level change. Autopilot on. Heading mode on. And let's go to the south. Let's go here. Import. Nav mode. And go to direct to Rinth. Let's just activate that leg. Yeah, it's already active. I will just fly towards Rinth. Let's go to 2x speed so I catch up with you guys. Get the pitot heat lights on. There we go. Smoking seat belts. Alright, I'm in 2x speed. Alright, I see Studi. Got a speck of dirt. Studi's in the F-22. See Brian and Cyber. Corvallis, DA62. M500 versus in the M500. Jackson the Titan. Salty's in the 930. Studi's in the F-22. Steve-O's F-15 is replaced with a generic airliner. So much for model matching improvements, I guess. Yeah, this is a rough start to the night. Rough start to a nice 3-day weekend. It's all uphill from here. They vibe code the updates? Maybe. Okay, turning on the course. Alright, Versa 16 miles from me. Let's see what happens when I get closer and closer to the M500, which I do not have installed. I might have it installed. Maybe. But I have air traffic set to low. So it shouldn't load in any other plane other than generics. See that we're 14 miles out. But you don't have to steer clear, Studi. It's if there are crashes, I want to try to figure out what's causing them. I mean, I'm basically a part-time Microsoft Flight Sim QA tester at this point. Most of us are. Alright, Versa's less than 10 miles out. Still can't see his plane. You would think it'd be a dot somewhere out there, but I don't see anything. And I don't think he's in the clouds. Does it show? Does it show names through clouds? Yeah, it does. Okay. Just not terrain. All right, I see Cyber and Brian again. DA62. Cyber's in the Corvallis. I'm going to turn on heading mode and turn towards Versa. See what happens when I get closer to him. Okay, 4 miles out. Still can't see his plane somehow. I mean, he's 3 miles out. How do we not see his plane? Two miles out. Still can't see his plane. Okay, now we can see him. 2.5 miles. So it says P4016. It's got a generic turboprop 1 engine, so that works. Alright, so it is loading in the generics now. Okay, so it's just got a generic. That's good. Let's get back onto course. Alright, where's Studi at? You want to try coming close, Studi, and see if it replaces you with a generic? Where'd you go? Hopefully he didn't crash. Get a crash. Oh, the increased name tag? Yeah. That's from Sim Update 2. It's a good change. Drive ATS. I mean, Sim Update 2 is good. We're just on the beta again. No break in between the beta and the final release, so all of us suckers just want to try the latest and quote-unquote greatest. It's more like just the latest, not the greatest, but... Okay, here's Studi. Yeah, it's got you in a generic 2-engine airliner in the F-22. They have to have one generic military plane, right? Oh, and it's got you in kilometers? It's so weird. The hybrid model shouldn't be using kilometers because you use nautical miles in aviation, so I don't understand why I would ever say kilometers. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, yeah, I'm seeing you in the generic. Okay. Alright, well, let me try something dumb. I'm going to go here to online just to verify this is the bug so we can get on with our night. I'm going to change air traffic back to high. I'm going to go to online and turn off multiplayer. And then turn multiplayer back on to load people back in and see if it crashes us as soon as it tries to load in some multiplayer model. What was that? Is that thunder? Alright, I see Steve-O in the F-15, 4 kilometers out. I'm going to turn on heading mode and turn around and go back towards Versa since he's in the M500. Custom writing, you just go to the configure airplane page, type it in as your tail number.
Tree 5, Mike Echo automated weather observation 01000. Wind, tree 247.
Alright, still got Steve-O as an airliner.
1,500 scattered ceiling, 6,000 overcast. Temperature 8C, dew point 5C. Altimeter 2978.
Alright, we're coming back to Versa. Here's 3 kilometers out. M500. Let's see if it brakes when it tries to load his aircraft model. I see it. It's a little dot. Seems like it's loaded in. Alrighty. Yeah, that's the M500.
Tree 5, Mike, Echo automated weather observation. 010, 0 Zulu. Wind, tree 26 at 7.
Alright, Studio's catching up in the F-22. Let's see if I have that one installed. I'm not sure if I do.
Scattered ceiling, 6,000 overcast. Temperature, 8C. Dew point, 5C. Altimeter 2978. Tree 5.
Alright, Studio's real close. I see his lights. Or I see his plane. Yeah, I see the F-22. That's working.
Visibility 4. Sky condition.
Passive King Air.
Scattered ceiling, 6,000 overcast. Temperature 8.
Yeah, it's loading him in. Okay. I crashed twice, right? Yeah, I think I crashed twice. Brian's in a DA-62. Like, I doubt that's going to cause the problem. Cyber's in a Corvallis, another default plane. I don't know. Windsock mod strikes again. I have no idea. Are we in 2x? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to 1x. Oh my god. Look, you click here to reset, and if you're a little to the right, it hides the EFB. Oh, because that... What the... So if you click that corner... Only that corner? Yeah, only this corner. If you click it, it hides the EFB. But none of the other outside parts do. Okay. Is it the power button? Maybe it's clicking through the side of the thing? Oh, it's this. Yeah, look at the... Look how big the... Look how far away my cursor is from the button. Holy crap. It's a little lower than that, guys. No wonder I'm accidentally hitting it. Somehow this was counting. Oh, it's from the other angle. So it's clicking through the thing and an invisible button that's behind it. Weird. Always so weird how you can click through objects in the sim. Like if you go all the way to the back, you can click through the seats. This is touching the avionics. These are light switches, whatever, through the seats. I guess it's normally not a big deal. It's just just happens to have that button there in the top right. Oh, the weather's nasty. Absolutely disgusting. I still don't know why I was crashing. I haven't changed anything, right? Well, I changed the traffic to low and then back to high, so everything should be how it was before, but I don't know, was it FS Charter that was crashing me? Let me just open FS Charter right now. Successfully loaded with SimConnect. I'm gonna go invalidate my flight. Flight has been invalidated. I mean, I crashed when I had this open both times, and then I closed it and I haven't crashed since. I thought Bird always said that it's like really hard for an add-on like that to crash the sim though. Jesus. The mountain is trying to kill me. She's standing here silent in the doorway to my side trying to give me a heart attack. Oh my God. Why do you do that? Alright, I survived. Yeah, I was talking to the mountain. Alrighty. See how the rest of this goes. I mean, we're flying for nothing right now, so it's gonna take forever. I feel like I should abandon it, find another job and take it and try one more time and see if it crashes again. And if it does, then maybe it's the software doing it, I don't know. And none of you guys are crashing, right? And none of you guys are using the, none of you guys are using the software either? Is anyone else trying FS Charter right now? If nobody else is using it and nobody else is crashing. You're not using the software? Yeah. So I have it on, but not tracking. I could land here at KWVL. KWVL. Activate. Pull the throttle. Autopilot off. I'm just gonna go land over here. I'll just start from there. Alright, we'll try this one more time. If it sucks, I'm gonna go make a new thumbnail and figure out what to do. Alright, flight invalidated. I forgot the airport already. K something. KWVL? I think it was this one. KWVL, and let's see if there's a job there. Okay, search, no jobs. Wait, it did this before, remember? I don't know, before it showed other airports than the one I chose. Alright, I'll just choose the Grand Caravan. Apply. Hello? Why is it moving my map automatically? Okay, search. Okay, 208. Let's try again. No. There's no way there are no jobs. I literally just found one over here in the 208. Okay, now Now it has them. And there are ones here where I was already zoomed to. What? Okay. I don't. Okay. Let's look over here. KACT. Let me just try to load in and run it as quickly as I can and see if it breaks. KACT to KADS. Oh, also for science, let me go in and turn multiplayer off. Multiplayer off. Okay. 208B. All right, 8 passengers, 1 way. Accept job. Okay, it's active in the simulator. We'll load in. Turn the sun on. Multiplayer's off for now. Live traffic's turned on. How do you get it to not throw your plane? I don't know why it did that. I don't know why it needs to move the plane. Like, why? It knows I'm in the vicinity of the airport on the ground, isn't that? I guess that would be good enough. So I should have started at the parking spot. Parking warped me there. Alright, I'll just shut it down for now. Okay, so let's go back to their app. Refresh. Begin job.
Tree 2 tree, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Oh my god. I
500.
Alright, let's start boarding. Alright, I think I gotta change my thumbnail. This thing is a disaster. The interface of the website's really nice. The job finding is fine, but functionally, like, I mean, I don't... I'm just trying to start the job. Like, is it a bug? Is it a bug because the engine was on before? That doesn't make any sense. Why would it ever choose to teleport me wherever the heck it just teleported me to? Where are we? We're back near KMLT again. This is KMLT. It's putting me over here at the MLT VOR again. What? What does that have to do with the job I accepted? Which is KACT to KADS. Boarding. Start over. Begin job. Okay, I'm at the right airport this time. This thing is crazy. I've never seen... I think I've used almost every career mode app. At least ones that aren't new, and I have never seen a career mode app have this problem before. Or even care what parking spot I'm at, or like, why doesn't it just detect if I'm near the airport? Like, it's got a moving map and everything. It knows I'm in the vicinity of the airport. It's super weird. Why is the engine back on? It's because of the crash, that's why. Yeah, it just turns the engine back on because of the keep on track thing, or back on track thing. Oh my god. Alright, this is pretty bad so far. Worse than actual career mode. I just don't know why it's even teleporting me. Like, it's not resuming my flight. All it needs to know is that I'm at the departure airport. Board. Okay, weight and balance set. It says set myself, but we definitely saw it move. And if we try to set ourselves, it doesn't work. Okay, let's start this. Let's get a flight going here. Great. Send to ATC and avionics. Should probably choose Victor Airways. Send to ATC. Thinks we should go to 17,000. All right, we'll resend that. Waco ground. Taxi to gates, taxi to parking. There we go, IFR clearance. Nice.
Waco ground. Couch tree 2 tree, ready to copy IFR clearance to Addison.
Alright, props full forward.
Couch tree 2 tree is clear to Addison Airport. As filed, expect runway 19er. Maintain flight level 180. Departure frequency is 126.125.
Flight level 180.
Squawk 0767.
Clear to Addison, as filed. Runway 19er. Maintain flight level 180.
Alright, heading flight level
Departure
change at
frequency
100.
is 126.125.
There we go.
Squawk 0767. Couch tree
Okay,
2
we're gonna
tree.
take off on 19er.
Couch tree 2 tree. Read back correct.
Parking brake off,
Contact
taxi light
ground
on.
121.9er. Good day.
Alright, over to ground, request taxi.
Waco ground. Couch tree 2 tree with Sierra. Ready to taxi. IFR.
Couch tree 2 tree. Taxi 2 and hold short runway. 19er using taxiway. Charlie Cross runway. 19er Alpha Cross runway. 1 Charlie Bravo. Contact tower on 119er decimal tree when ready.
Alright, let's try attempt number 3 at doing a mission on this thing without crashing. I'm just gonna close Elevate X for now. What's up, Jim? How you doing?
Couch tree 2 tree. Did you copy?
Copy.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 19er via taxiway Charlie Cross runway.
Alright, if I
19er
crash again
Alpha
with
Cross
multiplayer
runway
off,
Charlie
then
Bravo.
maybe
Couch
it's
tree 2
FS
tree.
Charter crashing me. It says taxi the runway and take off. I'm gonna move it to the side window too, so I can see if it's like saying anything while I CTD. Off to in and out. Yes. You going to the one on Radford? Computer freezing? No. Negative. We've had a couple sim crashes though. What's up, Kodiak? How you doing? Alright, ready for the tower. Let's see if they pass us off to the tower. Alright, we'll switch to tower. Request takeoff clearance. Started a new on-air Thunder career. Nice.
Runway 19er ready for departure. IFR to Addison.
Couch tree 2 tree, altimeter 29er 88. Cleared for takeoff runway 19er.
Alright, clear for takeoff. 29er88.
Cleared for takeoff runway 19er. Couch tree 2 tree.
Alright, we'll get nav mode on since we have a little... We have a waypoint right in front of us. Look at that windsock. So little ailerons to the left here. Alright, heading bugs all synced ahead. Okay, the FS charter window just updated and now it shows fuel consumed, expected fuel level. Okay, so I guess it's managing that. Alright, let's get the yaw damper on. Flaps up.
Couch tree 2 tree, contact Waco departure on 126.125. Good day.
Alright, autopilot on. Okay, let's hit 1 to reply to them.
Going to 126.125. Couch tree 2
Let's turn
tree.
half bank on. I didn't go high idle again. Whoops. Free flight? Oh yeah, I'm on free flight. Contact departure.
Waco departure. Couch tree 2 tree is at 1800.
What am I hauling? I think we got 8 passengers, it says. 512 kilograms of cargo and 8 packs to Addison. It doesn't tell us like, oh, it's crashing, it's crashing. There it goes. Failed to detect SIM Connect. Not running with SIM Connect. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to do the exact same thing and I'm going to close FS Charter. I'll load in the same thing. Sim Update 3 doesn't play nice with SIM Connect. Isn't SIM Connect part of the sim? The plane? I don't know. I was flying fine when I turned the software off. Whatever it is, it doesn't like it. Yeah, I don't know. Lossless? Oh. Yeah, I'm not using lossless. New Sky CTDs? I don't know. Well, I'll try the same route again, but I will not use FS Charter, and we'll see see if I crash again on the same route. I mean, multiplayer's off. Everything should be the same. Man, I was ready to grind. Grind for money. Get a company started. FS Charter uses SIM Connect. I don't have FSUIPC running. New Sky doesn't use FSUIPC. The only thing I've ever used that uses FSUIPC is a Pilot's Life. That's the only thing I launch FSUIPC for. And I don't have it on auto start either. Yeah, grinding CTDs. I'm doing pretty good. You guys see how good I am at this? I'm so good at crashing the sim. I just load it and then I just do stuff like fly planes and then bam. Crashing. It's a skill. Yeah, having few add-ons, yeah. Well, airplanes and scenery can crash you too, though. Any things from the marketplace can also crash you. I think I had that Windsock mod app crashing me before, and it's in the marketplace labeled for 2024. I'm pretty sure it was the cause of a bunch of crashes I was getting. Because I never ever saw the Windsocks, and then every now and then when I was just flying along, it would just randomly crash as I got towards certain airports. It's very strange. Alright, I'm going to do the same thing without changing anything. And if I crash again, then maybe it's another add-on like trains or something. Okay, that was to Addison. KACT to Addison. And then in the EFB, I just did Victor Airways, find route, automatic, sent it in, runway 19. I had live traffic on, I have multiplayer off. Yeah, Sim Update 2 does run nicely. Yeah, I played Sim Update 2 yesterday. I mean, I always try the newest thing. If it's going to be super unstable for me, then I'll go back to Sim Update 2, but I always got to try the new thing. All right, we'll set this to 18,000. Heading nav, flight level change. And I'll set up to 100 knots. Alright, 100 knots. It's all good. Bam, autopilot on. Autopilot on at 150 feet. Who's gonna stop me? Making our first turn before the departure end of the runway. Following all the rules.
Couch tree, 2 tree. Continue for south departure.
Continue for south departure.
Waco Tower, couch tree 2 tree. Continue for south departure.
It's not realistic. You need to be higher for autopilot. You're reporting me. Go ahead, dude. Do it. Make my millennium. Go ahead. You think I care? I'm sitting here getting CTDs over and over and over again. You think you can hurt me? The CTDs don't hurt me. How do you think you can hurt me, okay? Sim Update 2 is what you've been waiting for. Tons of VR fixes. Nice.
Couch tree, 2 tree. Leaving my airspace.
Reported on r/flightsim. Oh no. Alright, let's turn it around here. CTDs is pretty much all I do. I mean, we just got a CTD with multiplayer off, so. I feel like every time there's a new sim update, it's CTD investigation time.
Couch tree, 2 tree. Did you hear my last transmission?
Oh yes, I did.
Waco Tower, couch tree 2 tree. Frequency change.
Frequency change. Waco approach. I don't want flight following. We want IFR. There we go. Send it to ATC. Request IFR clearance.
Couch tree 2 tree. 2 miles south of Waco. 36
Yeah, my resume has CTD master.
Ready to copy.
In my spare time, I do QA testing unofficially, as we all do for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Should I turn on dev mode in case we get another CTD? Turn on the, oh, whoops, I turned on aerodynamic visualization. Off, advanced dev mode, and then turn on the console.
Acknowledge last transmission.
This thing can have some crazy errors show up in it. This is how I figured out that Elevate X was freezing my sim. Just going to debug console and looking at this thing. So we could clear it and then move it over and see if it says see if anything shows up.
Did you hear my last transmission?
QA intern, we all are. Yes, I heard your transmission. How many times do I have to hit the button?
Couch tree 2 tree cleared to Addison Airport is filed. Squawk 0011.
Couch tree 2 tree. Read that correct. Radar contact 5500. Altimeter 2988. Turn left heading 190. Resume own navigation. Climb
190? That's behind us. We're not gonna turn behind us. What are you, crazy?
Turn left heading 190. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain 7,000.
Oh wait, maybe he's right. Oh no, hold on. Send to up. Sim prop container. What did it say? What did it say? It said something about an airport. This airport is in a different blah. No sim prop container exists. No base were created. I'm looking at my own stream. It says no base were created. No sim prop container exists. And it says this airport is in a different, and I don't know what it said after that. I should have made the window wider. Damn it. I'm gonna do it again. I had some kind of grind tonight. It's a QA grind. This airport is in a different invalid scripts creation of sim prop container. Wait, that yeah, if I replay it. It was whatever the last error is what the CTD happened after. No base were blank. Hold on, can I see it here? Oh, it clears it out, doesn't it? Oh no, does it clear it out? I can't see the history? Oh, that's such garbage. 777F can't open layout JSON. Could not identify content of community folder. Microsoft limitless. Community PMDG. 777F CVT layout.json. Holy crap, it's taking, this thing is taking over multiple monitors. It's stretching outside of the game window and it's going onto my monitor to the left. You think it's a 2020 airport? PMDG? Yeah, the PMDGs are working. Oh my god, look at all these errors. Look at all these errors just opening the sim. This is insane. Loading world data. Sim connect dispatch proc set. It's freezing. Oh, you can't see. Oh, why is it showing that? That's stupid. It just freeze. I can't even close it. It's freezing the sim now. Okay, we're back. Look at all these errors. Fuel system, fuel system. Holy crap. Could not create pump number 1 hydraulic system. What? Holy crap, that's an insane number of errors. The airport's in a different sim, yeah. No, that's true. Wait, let's try again. Maybe it is, man, I don't know what the name, what that error was. I was going to search for it. What was it? Base something? It said like base something. To add us in. Runway 19.
Tower, couch tree to tree, ready for departure south at runway 19er.
Alright, we're gonna make this wide. We're gonna make it wide so we can see what the error is this time. We don't need to see the plane, it's fine. Alright, Waco. En route. Victor, find route. Send to ATC and avionics. Okay, we'll never get to 18,000 feet. It's fine. Do this. Heading nav, flight level change. Alright, let's go. I don't need to see anything. Jersey cow baby? Jersey cow baby sim prop? Why can't I use my rudders? What the heck? My god, what's wrong with this thing? My rudder pedals don't work. Oh no, they do. Oh, they're... Alright, we're good. Alright, that was fine. Don't worry, everybody. We're good. Let's get the autopilot and the yaw damper on. Nav mode.
Couch tree to tree. Continue for south departure.
No base were created for Jersey cow baby. Uh-oh, is that the problem? That the Jersey cow baby could not be created?
Frequency change approved.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why I'm crashing. Just randomly. Fauna off's the way to go. Maybe. Perhaps a space is missing? Should I stay low to the ground?
Couch tree to tree. Did you copy?
Waco Tower. Couch tree to tree. Frequency change.
It changed my sound settings again. What is wrong with these people and not saving settings? I don't understand. Save my settings as soon as I make them. Look. There. Save the settings, please. Thank you. Please, thank you. Alright. Where did I make it to last time anyway? We're gonna figure this out. I don't care. Oh yeah, the dev mode SDK, right? I don't know why I have to click that. Is that gonna give me more info maybe? Alright, we're gonna clear it because none of these warnings are our problem. New player position. WASM standalone module. Interesting. Okay, let's go to 2x speed. We'll make this crash happen faster. Come on, give me another CTD. I want it. Give me a CTD. I want it. Now. Now. Give me one. I want to crash again. I love it. BGL failed. FS base nav. Sound like me when I'm debugging. Come on, give me another crash. Come on, I dare you. See what happens. See where I put this laptop. Invalid script. Perhaps there's a missing space? Loading object from BGL failed. Alright. Come on. Show us an error here. Show us something we can work with.
I'm not dead! Yeah. He said he's not dead. Yes, he is. I'm not. He isn't? Well, he will be soon. He's very ill. I'm getting better. No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment.
I feel happy. I feel happy. Oh, the Jersey cow baby did not load. There was no base created for the Jersey cow baby. Yeah, can I just get a CTD? What are we waiting for? Should probably see where I am as well while we're flying. File size mismatch between E170 model. Oh, file size mismatch, sound, Cessna, a bunch of model errors, so it's loading in traffic. Simprop did not. Alright, let's clear all. What does copy all do? Does it actually copy it where I can paste it into a notepad? Oh yeah, it does. Mamu designs power lines warnings. VFS for Mamu. Is that in here? Passive. Come on, give me the crash. Now you're awfully quiet, aren't you? Script is missing an extra space. Somebody put that space in there. There it is again, the Jersey cow baby. No base were created. Log to file? Why doesn't it just do that automatically? What? Log to file? Why doesn't it just save it to a file all the time? Yeah, it's the fans. Agreed. My case is too cool and ventilated. It's causing crashes. FS nav, get region failed. Loading Mamu designs power lines. Grand Caravan sim objects. It's a 182 over there. The one on the ground's a 172. Why is it loading in pieces of the Grand Caravan that is probably my Grand Caravan? Loading right wing LOD2. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh my god, look what happens when you zoom in and out of your own plane, watch. This is all C208. Look at all the loading it does. All I did is move the camera into my own plane. Windsock. Windsock was loaded, power lines were loaded. It's kind of fun actually. Vertical obstructions. Okay, everything's working fine so far. Helipads, 208. Why is it not crashing now? I'm flying the same route. Again with the baby cows. Yeah, watch pot never boils. Come on, give me a sim crash. It's crashed me over and over again. How is it not crashing me now? This is part of the problem, I think, is just moving the cameras. Why is it loading in stuff in the plane I am flying? LODs on my own plane. It makes no sense. Why would you ever be modifying the plane I am flying, how it is loaded into memory and stuff? It should just always be loaded. It's crazy. It just opened seat cockpit LOD 6. Yeah, it deletes the LODs not needed. And what are the #1 problems with our with our sim experience, LOD issues. Like, I'm literally flying this plane. It should just be loaded in. This is the most important object in the entire game outside of the runways and obstacles is my plane. Could you imagine, like, you're playing another game and you aim down the sights of your weapon, and then when you unaim down, it reloads the whole rest of your character in so you can see it every single time you aim down sights or not? How insane. Like, this is my plane. I am this plane. It should not be touching anything.
You know what I've heard of a baby
in
cow,
my
but
plane.
I ain't never seen no Jersey cow,
crazy.
baby. No base created thingamawhat's-it. Dang it. Bobby, the sim ain't right.
I'm not crashing now that I'm looking for it. I haven't changed anything. What is happening? It's the baby Jersey cow. Or sorry, the Jersey cow baby. I don't understand. Now I'm just not crashing. What is the problem? Wait, did I crash not running the software, right? I'm already forgetting. Did I crash not running... What's it called? FS Charter? I already forget. The last crash, I was not running FS Charter, is that right? That is right? Okay. So now I'm flying the exact same route in the exact same plane. And now it's not crashing. FSLTL. Look, it's loading FSLTL. DA40. So it's doing it is using, why would it be using FSLTL? I have multiplayer turned off. I'm not using Beyond ATC. So doesn't that mean that Asobo's live traffic is loading in FSLTL models? Why else would it be loading these in? Doesn't make any sense. FSLTL Asobo DA40. Why wouldn't it load the Asobo DA40 generic? It's a little weird. Maybe I should delete FSLTL. Alright, let's keep trying to go to 18,000, I guess. Flight level change. It's so weird how this Jersey cow thing keeps happening. I'm so high off the ground. Is it really trying to load cows in when I'm at 18,000 feet? I had FS Charter off the last attempt and it crashed the sim. So it's not definitely FS Charter. Woo. Size mismatch. Oh, size mismatch. More FSLTL. Look, it's installing. It's using FSLTL. I do not have multiplayer turned on. I'm not using Beyond ATC. Why is it using FSLTL? It must use it for live traffic. It just, look, it's got an A320. It is using FSLTL. So maybe there's like an FSLTL file that's corrupt and it tries to load that plane in and then bam. Slam, bam. There it goes. Bada boom, all that stuff. Maybe we should try to load into a huge airport. Now let's do this. Let's go all the way down.
Rate up. 500.
Put the parking brake on. And let's teleport to a huge airport. Airport selector. Where's that? Aircraft. Where's the teleport? Teleport window. Go to airport. Let's go to LAX. Select airport. It's freezing. Oh. Yeah, it's using FSLTL for all this stuff. LODs has no valid LOD. Alright, so all of these seem to use FSLTL. Not crashing me with all these models loaded in. But what if it's just like one specific model? Like, can we find a Delta airline in here? No. I don't see DAL anywhere. Maybe it's one of the info ones. Player position. Nope. Big bada boom. We're QA testing here. Here's the beautiful Ini Builds LOD. Entire buildings disappearing before our eyes. Alright. I don't get it. I changed nothing. I'm not crashing. What is happening? What am I supposed to do? I'll turn multiplayer back on, I guess. Alright, multiplayer activated. Why is it trying to load FSDT? I didn't even open GSX. There's so many concerning things just looking in this console. Choosing FSL because the model matching and liveries are so messed up. I mean, it's weird that it's suddenly using FSLTL as of Sim Update 3. Normally the live traffic would not use FSLTL and you just have a couple limited liveries that they could use. I think Bird or somebody was saying that it is using, they are adding a lot of liveries, but I don't know. I haven't turned off FSLTL. Alright, well. There are no other players here that I see. Because the multiplayer servers are separate. Alright, let's go to another airport. Oh, I'm crashing. What? Okay. From what? What's the last thing it said in the console? At the moment it crashed, it didn't have anything special. Now that you're using the beta, you should delete FSLTL, see what happens. Seattle crashed for you as well. Yeah, you think it's like loading in some FSLTL model and just breaking things? Yeah, let me turn it off. I mean, I just crashed, so it doesn't seem to matter where I am. Let me go to community and get rid of FSLTL. I don't know, and GSX? I'll just do FSLTL for now, I guess. We're QA testing here. You got a CTD as well? You also have FSLTL on, right, JT? Does anybody have FSLTL on and live traffic on? And is not crashing? We're a QA team here. I think I need to change the sim title to just QA. QA available for hire. Involuntary QA. There we go. It's a new title. More time on QA than actually flying, yeah. Sorry, I thought I was going to have a fun time starting a new grind tonight, but now we're QA testing. Alright, so FSLTL is uninstalled. I'm just going to go back into LAX, I guess. Might need a few weeks. I mean, the Sim Update 2 rollout, when they first did it, the very first build was really bad. pretty much this bad, and I remember just stopping using it, but I'm kind of, what is this thing? The Blue Mesh Hawk Arrow 2? I don't even know what that is. Let's just chill at LAX for a minute. With live traffic on. Multiplayer on. See if we get any FSLTL stuff loading in.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
That's GSX. Crashing already. Passive aircraft was trying to load and it just crashed. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm sure they'll get it sorted. It's just kind of concerning when Sim Update 2 is so stable. How much could they have changed in Sim Update 3 in addition to that that has broken it so hard? Like, it should be Sim Update 2 plus 20 fixes, 100 fixes, whatever it is. So, and theoretically, they would have tested those based off the latest Sim Update 2 build, which is stable. It's pretty crazy. You load it into LAX, immediate crash as well. I wonder if it's an any build scenery. Actually, let me get rid of GSX now. Move GSX out. Okay, done. Try to load LAX again. I just uninstalled FSLTL. That was the FSLTL test with no FSLTL. We crashed instantly. What's so weird is how I was flying around with a drone at the airport for a while, and then it eventually crashed. And then when I load into the same airport, it crashes instantly. Like, why is it instant one time, but I teleported there from across the country, and then it's fine for like 5 minutes. It's so strange. You think it's one of Asobo's passive aircraft models? You've been sitting at LAX for 10 minutes now in beta 3. You were crashing this morning. Now you're okay. It's all so weird. We're just doing some overtime here tonight in QA testing, guys. All of us. I mean, we literally signed up for this by filling out the beta thing. Yes, I will. I will test. Well, it looks like, yeah, I mean, if I can't figure it out, then I'll be on Sim Update 2 all weekend, it looks like. It seems like a good idea. Like how it's also not, like there's just, regressions are always weird when something returns that wasn't a bug before. Or they fixed it and then suddenly, yeah, it's like the proximity plane thing. That was working and now it's not working. Or like, why is it playing the music right now? I've had the music to 0 since the sim came out. Now it turns it off. Like, what the heck? Has to load like almost the entire sim before it checks to see if I wanted the music on. I guess. You'd think it would check your sound settings the moment it's initializing all the sound stuff. So it knows what to do with the sounds. Apparently that's apparently that's not the strategy. It plays the sounds first, then checks the settings. Okay, free flight at LAX again. I'll just pick cargo 1. Try to do that each time. Do you have to delete everything? You don't have to, but it's a good idea. If you want to use career mode, you have to delete everything. All the downloaded stuff. The music turns off at 57% now. Interesting. It's loading a bunch of Asobo aircraft, landmarks. Loading Los Angeles. Asobo props, helipad. Passive aircraft. Exterior model, Asobo part exterior model, something or another crashed. Alright, let's try it again with live traffic turned off. You turn live traffic off, load it in. So far, so good. Yeah, it was A320 family passive aircraft loading in is when it crashed. Or after it showed those messages, so it might have crashed before it printed the log message out or whatever. God, I gotta mute my music every time now. What's up, Dan? You loaded in today, all the career mode dialogue's broken. It's just gibberish, really? I kind of want to see that. Are you on the beta or you're in Sim Update 2, Dan? You switched from real-time online to off, didn't mess with the traffic settings and the graphics part. Though, the problem, though, is that it will also load those generic models for certain multiplayer traffic as well. So if you have multiplayer on, and if it's the models that are the problem, if it loads the problematic models, it will crash you as well. Seemed like maybe it was the 320. So if one of us loads in with the 320, is it going to crash everybody near us? Turn off all traffic, including multiplayer. See, this is where an injector from somebody like Volanta would be so incredible. Not only cross-platform, cross-beta, cross-worldwide localized server settings. They could just have like a global cross-sim, cross-platform, cross-beta multiplayer with FSLTL model matching. And they could make it a premium service. They can make it that you have to have Volanta Premium to use it. It would come in so handy right now. The avatars are the one downside. Like, we wouldn't have the avatar stuff, which is, you know, we don't do that often, honestly. Alright, so let me go ahead and turn off live traffic now. I'm going to turn it off in here as well. And double check flight conditions. Off, all players, and live. AI traffic's off. LAX. It didn't. Oh, it did a. You mean a download? Yeah, if it updated your sim, then and you were enrolled in the beta, then you're probably on Sim Update 3. The beta. If you don't want to deal with more bugs than you need to, then you should opt out of the beta. All right, yeah, we're all here now. See the FS Reborn, Joyful Athlete in the max. Anybody want to help me test? Can, I don't know if Eric or if BB wants to load the dev mode and load into the Asobo or any builds A320. I wonder if you guys can force me to crash by loading in one of those models. And then we could see if it's the model. Oh, you can, Mac? Are you salty? You're Bob? I don't see you. The Neo V2? Yeah, probably any 320 would work because, well, just to see, and I could change it so I'm at high air traffic, I think. Or am I at low? I think I'm back to high air traffic. Under graphic settings. Yeah, I'm on high. So it's got the 737 passive loaded in. I see the Corvallis passive. Oh, okay. JT's in the Neo. Oh, am I crashing? Oh. Wait. No, it's just messing up. Okay. Wait, what the heck? Did they... Okay, now I can zoom in. Okay, it's loading in... Passive aircraft A320 family attachments. Okay, so it's not the 320. It just loaded all those in, look. These are the ones we saw before. Asobo passive aircraft, blah, blah, blah. A320 family attachments. So it's some other model that loaded in after the 320 loaded in. Oh, say intentions? Who cares? They suck. Don't care what they make. Cringy stuff. Now it's loading in. Yeah, just all the any build to LAX stuff loading in. So yeah, maybe it was one of the models. Passive aircraft. I mean, it is still possible. Wait, no, let's see. I uninstalled FSLTL, then I uninstalled GSX, and I still got a crash, right? And now, so it wasn't FSLTL. It's not GSX, well, probably. So maybe it is some Asobo model that's killing it. So if I turn on live traffic again... The weird thing is, like, trying to figure out what... It might be impossible to figure out which model it is because it will only show the message for the model it loaded if it's successful. It doesn't have a chance to fail. Install the passive aircraft locally. I have them installed locally. I have everything installed locally. Are any of you guys able to load in here at LAX with live traffic turned on and not crash on Sim Update 3 Beta? Can anyone load in here successfully with the injected live traffic turned on? Because if nobody can, then... Oh, Flaps, your live traffic is on? And what's your traffic setting set to in your graphics? Excuse me. In your graphics. You're on Sim Update 3, Flaps? Flaps, are you salty? And thank you for that SI command. I think the bot's already dead on YouTube, is it? I don't even know. What's wrong with him? Lots. Just go search search Reddit. Can mods post links? Yeah. Oh, actually I don't know. Here you go. I'll send you the link the bot's not sending you. Here you go. Here's just one of many things. This is the link JT's trying to post. There you go. All right, Flaps. Okay, you have traffic on medium. Can you turn traffic to high? And then turn live traffic off and then turn live traffic back on? Let me try mine on medium and see if that works for me. So if I go to graphics and scroll down, I'm going to turn air traffic to medium. And then I'm going to go up here and turn air traffic to real-time online. I don't know if that's going to work without loading back in. Oh yeah, there's JetBlue. Oh, and crashing immediately. It's something with live traffic, yeah. The problem is we don't know if it's live traffic or the models. And if it's the models and not something else dealing with live traffic, then we don't know if those models loading in multiplayer for multiplayer purposes for model matching is also going to crash us. I wonder which one of those... Oh, let me see. If we look up those flight numbers, maybe we know which planes they were and we can look at... So it wasn't the A320. You're on ultra traffic plus live and no crashing. And if you zoom around, you can look at all the planes loaded in and you don't have FSLTL loaded. I mean, I was crashing even with FSLTL. Oh, you do have FSLTL. So nobody who has FSLTL off is able to survive LAX with live traffic on, right? All you guys that were there, if you have FSLTL uninstalled, can you turn on live traffic? It's got to be something with one of the passive models, the Asobo models. No crashing, no FSLTL. That's embarrassing. That's just one thing though. That's the problem. They admitted to it in that thread, and since then, I went and looked back at the comments where they admitted to it. Their message that they admitted to it in was deleted by a moderator of the Flight Sim subreddit. It said comment deleted by moderator. So that's also weird. It wasn't the user that deleted it. It was a mod on the subreddit deleted their admission of using Reddit to pose as customers of their own product with different accounts, which is also strange. Also adds to the weirdness. You have live traffic off, traffic airport quality ultra, air traffic ultra, and multiplayer on, and it's good? Oh, you have live traffic off. Yeah, but if you turn live traffic on, do you instantly crash? And do you have FSLTL? You turned on, can't load in. Yeah, it seems to be something wrong with live traffic. Yeah, if Salty turns his on right now, he'll probably crash just like I did. So there is some, and I don't know, this is the thing that's difficult to know is if it's the live traffic or if it's also multiplayer. So if we all load into different airliners that would load into LAX, like 320s, 319s, 787s, you know, 350s, 380s, or not 380s really, but you know. How did you get it working? I signed out of Xbox app and signed back in. I basically had to sign out and back in of the Xbox app. That was pretty much it. I did a lot of reboots in between there and opting out and opting in. But yeah, it seems like real-time online traffic. I even had mine at medium. Oh, look, it reset my rolling cache to 16 gigs again. Immediately crashed when you turn live traffic on. Definitely real-time online traffic. Okay. It's funny because I normally have that off and I was like, oh, the ATC's cool now. They got all their new models loading in. So they broke something with live traffic. I'm going to post it on their forums. What version are we on? 1530. I'm writing a forum post for it right now. All right, real-time online. Curious while I'm doing this. I'm going to be so thorough. I'm going to go to AI offline traffic and load in. And I bet it'll do the same thing. You just crashed trying to turn off live traffic? Turn it off? Or on? Is it only live? Oh, there's no AI traffic loaded in yet. Watch, as soon as it loads in. It's gonna wreck me. All right, topic, create. Oh, I need one platform tag. Okay. All right, I posted it and voted for my own thing. All right, here you go. If you guys experience the same crash, here's the thread. If you want to vote for it, there you go. We're QAing together. Look at us. We're such good customers. There's the thread. If you experience the same CTD and you want to vote to report it. I put in all the reproduction steps. It doesn't look like it's loading the AI traffic yet, though. Which is interesting. Maybe it's because I had it off in flight conditions. As usual, they love making two places for the same setting. No, it is on AI. Huh. AI traffic is on. Let's bring it back to like 16 UTC maybe. Very weird. Well, it seems like if we turn off live traffic, maybe we're okay, but I have a feeling is if we all load into airliners, different airliners, we'll probably still crash. Because it seems to happen when it's loading them in, but you never know. It could be the movement, you know. They did a bunch of changes to air traffic in this build specifically, so it could just be live traffic and not multiplayer. Interesting. So I have no live traffic showing up yet. Oh, is this one right here? There's a United here. This might be part of the scenery. Yeah, there's no name tag over it. Where's the AI traffic at? Come on, crash me. I dare you. So that makes sense earlier that as I'm flying along, I probably was just encountering some, whatever model it was that's crashing, or models that are crashing us, because there was GA traffic flying around me. Remember, I looked over at the Cessna 182. There was a Cessna 172 on the ground. So it might have to do specifically with some airliner. Maybe some non-GA kind of plane. Earlier, your flight went fine. You had live traffic off. Yeah. I almost never have live traffic on, but with the beta, because they've been improving the model matching, I've wanted to turn it on to try out the new stuff. So yeah, normally it's off. Hitboxes? Yeah, probably. There's a lot of options in the dev menu up here to turn on. Yeah, look, collisions. It's probably some display setting. Like wireframes. I don't know if you can do it just for rocks. It's so weird. No AI traffic is turning on at all. What's up, Track? Do you have air traffic on high? No issues at the moment with live traffic on. What is your... Do you have you have a lot of planes near you, airliner? Or do you have FSLTL installed? If you have FSLTL installed, then it'll have to load in some non-FSLTL model to crash you. Because it was working for me for a bit. You do not have FSLTL. Interesting. And you see all sorts of airliners around? Moving around? And then what is your... can you check what your air traffic graphic setting is? Oh, you said on high, sorry. It's on high and no issues with live traffic and you're surrounded. Huh. Damn it. Why do you have to be an anomaly, dude? Do all of us have the ini builds? Wait a minute, did any of you guys that crashed not have the ini builds scenery? I wonder if it's the ini build scenery with... You do not have the ini builds? Okay, okay. And you crashed. You don't have it and you crashed. Okay. Alright, so it's not live traffic spawning in at this specific airport. So I guess one more test. I don't know why. Maybe they should hire me as QA. I charge $1 million a month if you'd like to hire me as Sobo. So then I can work 1 month and then retire. Maybe 2 months and then retire. Then I can just keep doing this for free. Cheap rate. Yeah. Okay, so if I load into like LAX or something, or sorry, to JFK or something. Let me load into JFK with live traffic on. Or let me turn it off. Yeah, I'll just turn it on. I'm just going to load into JFK at a gate and just make sure that it's not just LAX. I bet if I load into a small GA airport that has some GA traffic, that it won't crash either. There's a UPS to my left, it looked like. Oh, there's one over there. It's moving. It's crashing. There's some JFK. Yeah, it's crashing instantly. All right, well, I think the next thing to figure out is just if we just leave it off. Like, clearly we should leave it off. Well, I don't understand how Trax is not crashing, though. Let me delete... All right, I can't help myself. Let me delete all of my temporary stuff real quick. I'm going to go into streamed packages. Oh, hey, Trax, I got a question. Did you download the... Did anybody who crashed not download the air traffic files from the library? Because I downloaded everything. Did anybody not download? Is anybody streaming those models in? The other night when I was flying the stock 737, you were having the same issue. You just downloaded Beyond ATC and FSLTL. Trax, you did not download them. You're just streaming. So Trax is streaming them in. What if it's just the downloaded ones that are broken? You downloaded everything. Did anybody else that crashed not download everything or download the air traffic stuff? You're streaming them, Salty? Okay. Okay, it's not that then. I'm going to do the thing that I always lie about doing, which is literally move all of my community folder stuff out. I'm going to actually move everything out. I don't normally do that, but I just want to... I want to be honest with my bug report here. But I already posted. Usually rename it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's another way to do it. Yeah, just rename it. And then I deleted everything in streamed packages to make sure it reloads that. I'll delete my rolling cache. I'll delete my scenery indexes folder. I'll delete my sim objects folder. I'll delete my... Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to go up and delete my WASM folder. Local state, WASM, Flight Sim 24. Yep, all of these things. Trains, all that stuff. All right, I just deleted a crap ton. You crashed clicking on an aircraft that wasn't moving on the map page? What the heck? Like a white icon one, not a friend. Not a green multiplayer one. Dev mode has a use new LOD curve mode? Huh. That's weird. That's not turned on. Is that not on by default, JT? This is kind of fun testing this as a group. We're like literally doing Microsoft's job for them. This is what they should be doing. Loading in with all this stuff. Why are you crashing? All right, now you try with this. You try with this. You try with this. It was off for you? Huh. I mean, it makes sense earlier that I was crashing because I had live traffic on and it was happening kind of at random points. But it happened at the same point or around the same point like twice, right? And that's probably just because that same aircraft model and live traffic was still in that area when I loaded up and went past that same area again. So it crashed trying to load it. So yeah, it makes sense. FSLTL injector, negative. I have not used the FSL injector, but maybe once or twice, long time ago. The injector you don't need if you use Beyond ATC because it has its own injector. First time all day being able to load JFK. Could not do it with traffic on. Yeah, it looks like you just have to turn live traffic off. The Albatross. I don't think an Albatross is loading in at LAX though. No crashes on your end. Live traffic high on Sim Update 3 Beta. With... Oh, you have FSLTL. That's why you're not crashing. You have to turn off FSLTL. Because it's the Asobo models or something that are causing it. It seems like with FSLTL, as long as FSLTL is being loaded, it will use them for the live traffic models. But as soon as I deleted it, I was crashing more often. So there must be some Asobo model that is not covered by FSLTL that causes people to crash. Because I was crashing even with FSLTL on, and now that I turned it off, I'm crashing even more often, loading more of their models. So it seems like FSLTL might prevent the crashing a bit because it's not using the Asobo models. So I uninstalled all that stuff. My entire community folder is empty. I deleted my cache and everything. And I have live traffic on. AI traffic, it doesn't seem to be spawning, by the way. It's kind of weird. I'm going to turn multiplayer off as well just to see what happens, just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it wasn't FS Charter. I mean, from talking to Bird, he's worked so much on his mod. He's like, you know, it's really hard to cause the sim to crash. And I know that the working title guys also have explained that a lot in the past, where they're basically like, you know, it's really, really hard to actually make a mod that crashes the sim if you're just using like Sim Connect. Oh, you just crashed? No FSLTL ultra traffic. I wonder what plane just loaded in for you. Like as soon as I turn around, if I can turn around in time. I don't see any planes loading in yet. Oh, the Shift X thing worked. Oh, SkyWest. E75L. 39 Max. Did I just hear GSX? Wait, what? Oh, I have those things on. Wait, I'm not crashing yet. Let's move towards these planes. SkyWest. Something is gonna load and that's gonna crash me. Yeah, this is LAX. American. That's a 321. 763. What? There's a 777W moving real fast on the ground. Where's he going? He's just going through the entire airport. That's a 777-300. Dude, it's not crashing me yet. It's gotta happen. CKS. That's a 747. What is that sound? Is that Coatl or whatever in the background? No, it's not turned on. 321. Well, how am I not crashing? GSX lady? I uninstalled GSX. Yeah, it does sound like GSX. Coatl whatever isn't running. It's not running. Oh, it is running now. Oh, what the heck? Oh, there I exited. Okay, yeah, it was running.
You need to set parking brakes
what?
to request ground services.
I took the folders out. How? What the heck? My community folder's empty. What? That's creepy. Let me see my community folder is literally deleted.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
What? It keeps loading the program over and over again. I keep quitting it and it keeps restarting it. That's insane. All right, let me go towards these planes that are coming in on final. These are aliens, by the way, guys. Yeah, sure, we might be near an airport, but have you ever seen so many lights in the sky? Look, they're not even moving. Look, guys, they're not moving. It's aliens. Look, it's aliens. Look at all those. Look at all those lights. They're perfectly still. UPS. Dude, wait, it's working now. Okay, wait, what is in my community folder that's causing it then? I might have to delete my post. All this is working. You had 2-hour debate with someone about chemtrails? There's an SR22 there. Is that a Hawthorne? What airport is that? It says Tesla on top. So it's not crashing now. Parking brake, yeah. Crashes for models it can't find when you are in multiplayer. It did it when I had multiplayer off though until now. Look, now it's loading crap tons of them. It's not crashing. It's, I don't know, it's something else. Maybe it's something in the community folder. This is super weird. Yeah, my community folder is empty. So the things I had in were like the Phoenix. What is GF material lib? I don't even know what this is. Got friends. It says got friends material. Oh, that's Hawthorne? Is that what I said? Hawthorne? PMGG aircraft. What could I have in? Hold on. Is everybody who crashed? No, that doesn't make any sense. I was thinking Navigraph. Something that's loaded in at every big airport, but that doesn't make any sense either. I cleared my community folder and it's not crashing. Asobo material lib? I don't even know what that is and why it's in my community folder. Asobo Studio material lib. Afterburner. Oh, I know what this is. This is, oh, is this from that? There was that mod. There was that mod where you,
Kip, you are trying to fix something that cannot be fixed. I am in charge now. And I decide when you crash. And when you don't. Try hard if you must. But I will always keep you guessing. You are not in control. Kip.
Thanks for the, thanks for that beautiful HAL 9000, Frothy. Could it be on-air sim objects or neofly objects or Navigraph? This is so weird. All right, I'm gonna restore my community folder. We're rebooting. I'm gonna figure out what's causing it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm figuring this crap out. I need to know. Okay, I put everything in my community folder again, except I deleted... You know what I had in there? I had that guy that made that mod for the damage mod for the 777. I put a couple things in there. I think that was the Got Friends lib maybe was part of it, and the Asobo lib, and then there were 3 things. So I just uninstalled those. But I put everything else back in, which is just... let's see. I have a bunch of liveries, it looks like, for the A330. I have... Maybe it's liveries. Like, what if liveries aren't compatible with the new models they're using? I just have some A330 liveries that are installed from the AnyBuilds app. And then, let's see what else. Yeah, just pretty much liveries. The Headwind A330, Couch Captain's livery. I have our liveries. There's the Neofly banner tow. On-air sim objects, Neofly cargo, Neofly objects, Neofly smokes. Navigraph EFB, but I mean, I loaded in, it's got to be something that affects live traffic, so maybe liveries? You're loading it with empty community folder to see? Yeah, that'd be crazy if it just... I mean, I don't know. You loaded in with no CTD. Crap, I gotta delete my post now. Alright guys, I'm deleting my post. Post deleted. Before it was immediate, this time success. Alright, so what do we have in common then, Salty? Do you have the Neofly stuff, on-air stuff, couch liveries, PMDG planes, Navigraph? Okay, this is with my community folder restored, except for those 777 visual effects things I had. You have Navigraph, no couch liveries, but you have Navigraph loaded. But Navigraph wouldn't really make any sense, right? Because it should crash. Like, what does that have to do with live traffic? Look, United's loading. Southwest, there's a Max over there. Southwest, oh, there's a ton of traffic loaded in still. What? Salty, did you download the 777? Did you download the 777 effects thing that guy on Reddit made that has like the fires and stuff?
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Oh my god, GSX, you're killing me. Why does it start? It keeps restarting itself even when I close it. Bunch of creepers. You have a weird problem when you start Sim Update 3. Everything's disabled by default. In your community folder? Oh, you're right. Wait, I think my community folder is not being used. Yeah, I probably have... Let me see if it's even using it. Actually, that's great, because then I can do one thing at a time. Community. No, they're all installed. Okay. Liveries, couch stuff, more liveries, Neofly stuff, SimBrief EFB app. On-air models. I don't think that's plain models, though. I do not have active sky, no. You don't have the 777. So is the only thing we have in common the AIRAC stuff? I mean, these are installed though. I just loaded in and did not crash. How am I not crashing now? Hold on. Did I turn my graphic settings to low? Air traffic is on medium. What's your air traffic on? Salty. Do I have something called Aerosoft VGS? No, I do not. I just have our couch liveries, stuff from Neofly and On Air Company. The couch liveries cover the Phoenix. I have Rich's Crosscart livery. I have the 777F, the 777ER. I have Navigraph and the SimBrief app. Any builds A350? Ooh, do you have the Any builds A350 installed? Your air traffic's on Ultra? You do not have the 350. Man. Why did I just load in now though? It's so weird. I did delete. No, I crashed the last time I did that, right? No, wait, I didn't. I deleted everything, right? Hey, Salty, what if you make no changes to your community folder, but you go in and you delete your rolling cache, your streamed packages folder? I deleted my scenery indexes folder. I deleted my WASM folder. I deleted all those folders. Crashing. Now it's crashing. It's got to be a certain model, right? It's got to be a certain model. It's probably not our community folders. It's just hit or miss depending on what planes are loading in, right? So the planes are random, like they're just based on the traffic. So isn't it possible that some of us aren't crashing because a certain model is not being loaded in? I changed mine back to high. So what if there is like a certain live traffic model that's loading in? I think that still might be the leading theory why we're all crashing. And it would make sense if people have different air traffic settings that maybe it's not loading in as many unique models. So that one model that's flying in right now on live traffic is crashing us. This is so weird. I can't believe we're spending time doing this, but it's kind of fun in a way. If this was your actual job, though, you would hate it. You'd be like, this sucks. Maybe when an aircraft stops receiving telemetry, it's removed from the game. It removes other objects. I mean, it seems most likely that as it's loading in some sort of live traffic, it's crashing us. Oh, you have the airport quality on Ultra too? I have the airport traffic turned off, so there's nothing on the ground. It's just the guys moving around. Man, this is so weird. I mean, it seems like it's related to the air traffic. What else could it be? We turn off air traffic, we're all good, right? We turn off live traffic, we're all good. It's got to be a specific model. Because when you have FSLTL on, it's loading most of the models. I had FSLTL before, so there's some model that is not covered by FSLTL, that it's an Asobo model, and when it loads in, it crashes you. So if you have your air traffic settings low enough, it might not load. Or if you have enough other models loaded or something, it might not load. So it makes it kind of random, I guess. I got a really stupid idea of how to... No. Well, we still don't know if it's live traffic or it also is a multiplayer model. So if one of you guys loaded in the same plane type, say that's true, and a certain Asobo passive model is crashing us when it loads in, then it could potentially be loaded in as a multiplayer traffic model as well and crash us. So if we all load in at some tiny airport in the middle of nowhere and just go to our dev tool and keep changing between all the default planes until we crash people, then we might find the model. And I think we would do it by changing air traffic to low to force all the Asobo models to load. I just need to know which plane was just loading in. Wait, and one of you guys said, oh, it could load in. If I zoom in enough, it'll crash the sim, won't it? It's going to try to load these planes in. Embraer E175, 747, 777-200, United 2276, 757, E175. Who was just landing? 319, 777-300, 175. Lots of 747s. If I zoom in enough, won't it load those planes? E175, 321. Yeah, look, it's not loading the models in yet, right? Yeah, it loads in the airport, but it doesn't load in the traffic models, so maybe I'm not crashing. 777-200. Maybe it's the 777? What if I load in far away over here and then bring the drone camera in? Like load in on Catalina or something? Oh. Okay, I'm good. What if I load in over here and fly the drone camera all the way over to LAX very slowly and see what pops in? This is so stupid. Airborne, shut down on the ground. What's up, Captain? Sign in, same issue on CTD. Frustrating. Crashed as soon as loading in. Crashes everything. Did you turn off live air traffic and see if it works? All right, let's hop in. No air traffic's loaded in out here, so we're good. Where is it? This way? Oh, whoops, that's the exposure button. Sorry about that. Actually, this is going to take forever. I'll just slew the plane so I can see exactly where I am. Okay, I went the wrong way anyway. This way. No problems when it first released? Yeah, we're having CTDs with live traffic turned on. So if you have like the AI injected traffic turning on, you don't even have to visit the island anymore. Yeah. Flight sim is for hermits like me. Alright, here's this is Catalina. Alright, there's a Southwest. Okay, we'll hop out here. All right, so that southwest is a 737. So I'll get closer. We see the light, but I don't... I don't... It probably doesn't load the model in until I get closer. What if it's the fly-by-wire A380? I don't have the A380 installed. So here's a 737. I don't think this is going to cause it because we had a bunch of these on the ground at the airport. .737, there's another 737. This is the Embraer 175. We've flown past one of those a bunch of times. I think LAX is right over here. Crashing. No, I didn't look. I'm crashing. Yeah, it's one of the models. It's 100% one of the models. What was right next to me? There was the E175. Dude, I had to have just gotten close to one of the models. This is... Dude, I want to know. If I find the bug, then I get to claim a bounty of $100 million. We'll split it, don't worry. I'm getting another beverage. Be right back while this loads. All right, I got Johnny Bruta from the refrigerator. You were messing with the drone, tried to shift C into the plane, it crashed. Huh. I mean, I just crashed when I was flying the drone around. I don't know. I'm still convinced that it's a. I'm still convinced that it's one of the Asobo passive models that's doing it. I don't know. You may have narrowed down the list of mods significantly. See, I don't know if it's a mod. Well, maybe. I mean, it could be. I also have add-ons. Like I think I have lighting add-ons here. Do you have any of the? What about what you have in here, Salty? Do you have any of the realistic lighting add-ons and stuff installed? Because I think I do. I have a small trees global. I don't think that's it because the trees. See, it doesn't make sense. I mean, it could be trains. You don't have trains, do you? Oh, the timer, thanks. You don't have trains. I do. Chicago landmarks. Do you have the Mahmood power? These were working. I've seen those working. Like, it's no way it's those. I mean, I could do it just in case, but yeah, I don't think it's those. I have any scene KLAX. Wait, do I have 2 LAXs installed? Oh god, I have 2 LAXs installed. How did it not tell me that? Oh god, I have 2 LAXs. But I was loading it into LAX. So does it no longer tell you us when you have a duplicate airport installed? That was one of the best new things they added. Like I have a Gaia SFO Denver. You only have 1 LAX, okay. Yeah, I have Gaia and Flightbeam SFO. Wait, where did it go? I uninstalled it. I didn't disable it, right? So I have to go back here and find it again. Because it's just going to stream it now. This one. Oh, it says disabled. Okay. And did it do that to the default LAX? Not available. Disabled. Stream still. So I need to disable, not uninstall. Okay. I also had lights installed, I think. Trains, trees, landing rate. You probably don't have any of those though. Double lender, chancellor, community content. I guess I don't have the lights installed. Maybe they're streamed in. Realistic lights are disabled. Runway lights are disabled. All this stuff is disabled. What was it? Enhanced airport. You put a screenshot of the mods you think are causing it. Let me check. Possibly one of these mods. Okay. I do not have any of the Aerosoft ones. I don't have Black Square. I don't have the A380. Let me compare it with mine. I do not have any fly-by-wire stuff installed. I don't have FS HUD. I don't have Got Friends. I don't have Just Flight. I think the only things we might have in common are... Oh, OA sim objects. I have that. On-air sim objects and the Navigraph stuff. Maybe it's OA sim objects. I'm going to move the OA sim objects out. Actually, can't I go in here and just disable it? OA sim objects. Hello? Bye. See you later. OA sim objects. On-air models, that must be it, right? Disable on-air models. This Johnny Brutaz delicious. Just gotta let you guys know that. If you disable it, probably needs a sim reboot. Oh, you think so? Alright. FSUIPC LVAR module. LVAR. Do I have that installed? I do not have that one installed.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Yep, crashing. Okay, let me delete OA. OA sim objects is going away. And we're restarting. We're just here chilling, not flying airplanes. It's fine. You don't think it's FSUIBC, you have it going, not causing? What's up, Sean? Oh, you said you were sitting at WIII? Needed a break to get your headphone charged when you can get back. When you came back, the sim was closed. Live traffic seems to be the cause. I don't know. We're investigating. We got the whole team on it. We thought we were gonna have a fun Friday night. We were wrong. We're getting our we're getting our microscopes out. We're you know, at the end of this, we're gonna post on Reddit screaming from the rooftops, "Hey, this is the mod that's causing you to blah blah blah. Ah, don't use time acceleration, or you're not a real simmer. Ah," that's the post. Proof 2020 is better. No mod has ever broken 2020, not once. Calibrating the Theb meters? Yes. The remix. You guys are hearing the remix right now. You know the original song? This one's better. Remix the remix, it was back to normal. Alright, so I guess we're finding out now if it's the on-air sim objects. Is that the test? I deleted OA sim objects, and let's hop in now. That's the only one that Salty and I have in common besides the Navigraph stuff. How did they break the drop-down menu? What's up, Tommy? How you doing? You added sim objects back in and not crashing. Dang. Wait. You added it. Oh, you added it back in and you're still not crashing. You only have the Coronado and some A320s in your CTD the second you turn on real-time traffic. Ah. So it's got crashed again. We got to figure out. Yeah. The thing is, it's probably a specific model that's doing the crashing. That somehow isn't covered by FSLTL maybe, but is covered by Microsoft. So when that one model is present at the airport that we're at, it kills it. Just so messed up because we can't... Like, what if somebody's flying that plane and then we crash? It CTDs us? I don't know. Santa Monica? We were loading into LAX over and over. So yes, we were right next to Santa Monica Airport. LAX is right next to it. So is like Hawthorne and what else? Those are the three closest, I think.
Home Depot Fix. More than just your house. Game crashing. We've got the ultimate toolkit for fixing frustration. Cable management to keep your gaming station clean. Cooling solutions to prevent overheating crashes. Sturdy desks, chairs for maximum comfort while troubleshooting.
What, TJ, did you just crash?
Require a little DIY magic Home Depot where fixing things is what we do best.
We're pretty sure that it's all being caused by live traffic. I thought I was paying for YouTube Premium. You were wrong. Inserted Home Depot ads. That was beautiful, Gore. Oh, the music again. I don't know, I guess we could do a flight. This is probably getting pretty boring. I just don't want to risk doing a flight when we are potentially crashing, but it seems like if we just turn off live traffic, we're going to be pretty good. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted my post. Dang it. The loading screen remix. How many crashes? Oh, I don't know, like 15? A lot. We're testing though. We think we're trying to narrow it down as a group. We think it's just primarily caused by live traffic, but yeah, yours is working now, Salty. You have it loaded in. You have live traffic on and you're just looking at the beauty of the new live traffic. So wait, did yours work when you... I didn't crash when I emptied my entire community folder, right? I don't think I did. What if it's liveries? What if it's liveries that are trying to be loaded on the generic models? But you don't have liveries. Gah. And we're just we're trying to do some plane watching here at virtual LAX. And the bugs are preventing it. We just keep crashing. You crashed twice near Santa Monica earlier. If you have live traffic on, then it's probably causing your crashes. Because we're turning it off and being fine and turning it on and crashing. So I have it on right now, so it's just going to CTD me. But I think it only happens when certain planes are around. There's probably a certain model that is causing the crashes. A certain airplane that's loading in. Yeah, it's doing it again. So right now, we can't load into... let me see if my event viewer is showing anything. Right now, if you load into LAX with live traffic, you'll probably crash. Because of some plane that's there crashing all of us. But wait, Salty, you're in there right now, right? You have Phoenix liveries? Squatch is about to have a Lone Pint Little Rose IPA. Oh, baby. That sounds delicious. Wait, I'm getting different errors. Oh, this was co-op. Wait. Oh, okay. It crashed after the sim. 857. Okay. What's it called? Crashed after the sim crashed. Try with live time. I think I'll turn Coatl whatever off. Could it be a Phoenix livery? Maybe. I'm thinking maybe, yeah, maybe a livery is trying to load us a livery onto a generic model, and that livery is incompatible and crashing it. Popular plane, it would explain why it crashes so fast. Well, you have multiplayer. See, I'm wondering if it's trying to load it on a non-Phoenix plane, like a generic Asobo model. I'm going to turn off FSL, or sorry, a GSX from auto loading. That's still auto loading. All right, loading it up again, possibly. Yeah, let me remove my Phoenix liveries. Phoenix aircraft. We have the Phoenix couch liveries. Couch pack. Oh, I don't... I don't think I have any of the Phoenix liveries installed. Except for the couch one. Yeah, I have no Phoenix liveries, just the couch. So maybe it's grabbing one of those. All right, I'm going to take anything starting with FNX and get rid of it. So I'm not going to have any Phoenix anything. So not just the liveries, but everything, and then load in. All right, starting it up. Eric says, I'm drinking a smoked Scotch ale from Kettle House Brewing, one of my favorites. It's a Friday night for nerds right here. Here we are, QAing the new sim update. Trying to get some lucrative contracts from the Asobo team, proving our worth on a Friday night, enjoying our favorite beverages. Classic. It wouldn't surprise you if the Phoenix is incompatible with beta in this way. Have you loaded into the Phoenix? I haven't even tried it. I only tried the 777s. All right, I'm loading up with Phoenix uninstalled. Yeah, I could, if it still crashes, then I'll introduce the Phoenix without the couch liveries. Stupid music. There, I can just mute it. There. Mute the game sound. Problem solved. This is way more chill. Yeah, I thought I was going to be grinding that new career mode thing all night long, having a blasty, using Bird's mod, you know? Giant smile on my face, so happy playing the video game. Oh, I just crashed again. What? It just crashed activating packages. Right, all I did was uninstall Phoenix. Oh, wait, do I need to... Is it the bootstrapper? Maybe the bootstrapper has to be disabled. Let me disable the bootstrapper. The Phoenix app. Okay, I'm starting again. When I saw SU3 in the title, I kind of figured this is what we get. Yeah, sorry. It's not the most entertaining thing. Yeah, if you can't have the Phoenix, what's the point in simming? That's a good point. Hashtag sponsored by Phoenix. Hashtag ad. Hashtag Tomy is sponsored by Phoenix. Gin and tonic on your end? No, you're not 55 plus. Dude, people, I think people of all ages, all drinking ages, enjoy gin and tonic. Okay, unexpected, that's fine. We're going to continue. See if it was the bootstrapper. Maybe not 4 hours. Yeah, G&T's a classic. Yep. Yep. All right, activating packages. I think I got to like 12 or 14% when it crashed, so it was right around here. And it's weird, the Phoenix bootstrapper is already running. Oh no, it's not actually. It's not running anymore. Okay. It shuts down when the sim shuts down, I guess. That makes sense. 13%. Come on, baby. Try turning off airport traffic and air traffic. Yeah, so yeah, the issue with turning off air traffic is that it will also remove multiplayer planes. So I don't want to do that because then what's the point of playing all alone? It's like using career mode. But yeah, it seems to be related to having some generic model loading in seems to be killing the sim. Maybe it is Phoenix conflicting with one of the new model matching things they put in. That would be so weird if it was model matching and loading in third-party stuff. Air traffic settings related to how far you see traffic. I thought is it? I thought it's only related to how many unique air traffic models it loads or what quality it loads. If you turn on Ultra, it will load in like a full-on, fully loaded A350 if someone's flying it, as if you are flying it. 70 miles away? Really? They might have changed how it works then. So my air traffic for me, I've always thought of it as how high quality of planes besides me are being loaded in. So if I kept it on Ultra, it would load in every single person's full resolution plane if I owned it. But if it does LOD as well, then that's great to know, because I'll want it on Ultra all the time. All of the above. Oh, it does control distance? Huh. That's weird. They need to separate that then. Why are those related? That's super weird. Like, because I don't want it to load in a million different models, but when there are models, I do want to see the models. Oh my God, is it the Phoenix? I'm loaded in. I'm crashing. I crashed. Shh. Okay, I don't think it's the Phoenix. The Phoenix team escapes another day. Wait a minute, the Phoenix is still... Wait, I didn't remove it. Oh, damn it. I didn't remove it. It's still in my folder. Oh my God, I'm restarting again. Phoenix is forever. Another test, have someone load an airport 50 miles away, test the air traffic setting. I'm just trying to fix the CTDs like the other stuff. I just want to figure out why we're all crashing, if I can. My main worry is that if someone else flies a Phoenix, we're also going to crash. So if Phoenix is the problem, I want to rule out multiplayer, crashing each other in multiplayer. You know, I want to see if we can all just turn off live traffic and not crash anymore. You're loading in and out, just adding stuff back to see what crashes. I don't know. I feel like it's a specific plane model. What's up, Gray? You got on a few minutes ago. Not sure how to test, but Sim Update 3 walking around LAX with no issues. Live traffic on Ultra. Do you have the Phoenix A320 installed, Gray? We're like doing crowdsource QA right now. This is so funny. You do not have the Phoenix. Okay, we're right now testing to see if it's the Phoenix that's causing it. Searching for some hints or Easter eggs on the loading screen. Yeah, right there on that house, you can see a bird. It looks kind of red, representing a phoenix. It's the Phoenix! Oh, the loading screen? It's beautiful. This is like a live support group for people trying to make Sim Update 3 work right now tonight. Are you trying to make Sim Update 3 work on your Friday night? Come hang out with us and commiserate around our shared CTD experience as we try to figure out the cause for these crashes together. Started a spreadsheet? No. I hate spreadsheets. You can't get it to crash consistently, only crash once all night with live traffic and multiplayer on. It's, and you have the Phoenix Cyber? What if it's whenever an A320 CEO flies in it, it's trying to model match it with the Phoenix and it crashes? Because they didn't distinguish between the Neo and the CEO, so when it's a CEO on live traffic, boom. Okay, I'm gonna load in over here at Zamperini instead, and then I'll move the drone camera towards LAX. By the next build, it'll all be moot. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, if they figure it out. But if they don't, then, you know, we all get to save the day. I'm crashing already. I just crashed. I'm just loading into Zamperini and crashed. You don't have the Phoenix, have not crashed. Well, I just turned off the Phoenix and I still crashed, so. Okay, I'm going to go into the AnyBuilds manager. And I'm going to, let's see, delete all liveries. I'm going to uninstall all these liveries for the A300. Goodbye A300 liveries over and over again. I have many of them. I like that you can't click and uninstall all in the AnyBuilds thing. You have to click every livery one at a time. It's so ridiculous. Alright, I did not uninstall the A350 liveries, though. Alright, I'm running low on things. Wait, you don't have the Neofly banner toe, do you? I probably shouldn't uninstall that, too, because then I can't be for sure it's liveries. But you don't have liveries either, right? You think it's one of the Navigraph folders? How could Navigraph be causing crashes only every now and then? I've had the Navigraph one on the whole time, and only certain. It doesn't make any sense, right? How could Navigraph? How could you or I be flying around? You only have the SimBrief plugin. How could we be flying around sometimes successfully, and we haven't uninstalled Navigraph yet? I don't understand. Oh, there's a new update to the Navigraph app. An Arnold Palmer tea? Yum. Okay, I'll remove the AIRAC cycle. I'll leave the Phoenix A320. I'll leave the Phoenix A320 data installed. And I have the EFB app installed too. I don't have Navigraph charts or anything installed. Oh, the rolling cache. I have deleted it before. I deleted WASM rolling cache, scenery indexes, streamed packages. Funny to watch the testing streams. I mean, Sim Update 2 is solid. This is the beta. I mean, it's not surprising finding bugs in a beta. That's the point. Saved a flight in Flight Sim 2020? Nope. I have not. Yeah, I know there was that weird save flight feature. I don't think I ever used it. You could like hit escape and it's at the bottom of the screen, I think. You could hit save flight. Crashed again with Navigraph folders enabled, crashed immediately. So it's just the AIRAC, or is it something else? Let's see, they have... Navigraph caused problems for me before. I only have the EFB app right now. I uninstalled the AIRAC cycle. But isn't it weird that we've been able to fly around the in-game panel? I don't have that installed. I don't have anything other than the EFB app and the AIRAC cycle installed. That's it. Oh, I almost forgot about my Johnny Bruta over here. There we go. This is a good one. Oh, it's Pizza Port. Generally, their stuff is way too hoppy for me, but this is good. Oh, this one's from Thousand Oaks as well. What's up with all these breweries in Thousand Oaks? What's up, Warlock? Insane how different things can break the game. Yeah. I mean, this is it's a game where you're like half the time you're dealing with add-ons more than the game itself. There's a really nice, it's really nice to take a break from this every now and then and play something else and just realize how relatively stable almost every other game we play is. And it's not necessarily like a knock against Asobo or something, but I mean, we are everyone on, at least all of us like on PCs, we're pretty much all installing so many different mods and add-ons. Yeah, Skyrim modding all over again. Okay, all I did was remove the AIRAC. How can the AIRAC be crashing us only sometimes, though? That's what doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense. How would the AIRAC cycle be crashing me? I didn't even turn the plane on. And I've been using the same little plane every time. Is it trying to use the AIRAC cycle in some multiplayer traffic that's loaded in? It's trying to load it into the avionics of some random injected plane that's loaded in full resolution. So it thinks we're flying it. It's trying to literally load the AIRAC cycle in another plane. Like, you know, what kind of crazy stuff is happening right now? I mean, I'm at LAX, so I assume they're departing over the water. Should I go try to chase? Wait, what the heck? Oh. That's an E75. This is a 738. Wait, so let's test the thing about... Should I be running ultra traffic from now on? I'm on high. Let's turn it to ultra. So it's an E75 as well. CPA 90. 747 800. We got what's CPA? We got American 321 Neo. Probably has nothing to do with the plane, but how the airport interacts with the plane. What does that have to do with Navigraph, though? It's another Embraer 752. Sorry, I had the sound for the game muted. SkyWest. Dude, there's so many Embraers. Is that 175? Coming from Texas? Oh, that's so cool. No FSLTL. All right, Cyber, have a good one, dude. Thanks for helping us out, man. Have a good night, sir. 737, A321. Dude, is it... Was it Navigraph? It doesn't make any sense. There's a Max. Here's a Spirit, A321, Southwest Max 8. Your add-ons are fine. Do you have Navigraph Warlock? You're on the beta? So is the problem only Navigraph if you have live traffic on? Oh, you're not on beta. Oh, okay, okay. Somehow our newest theory seems to be that Navigraph, somehow Navigraph with live traffic on is crashing the sim. Wow. There we go. I knew it would recover. This seems to be a new thing when you zoom back to your plane. If you go far away, it takes a lot longer than it used to kind of recover. But look at the lights of the planes lined up, though. It's just too cool. All right, do I dare turn airport ground traffic on slightly? See how that looks. Let's turn it to low. I mean, it looks incredible. These are all default lights now. No add-ons for the lighting. Damn, that's a long landing, isn't it? Who is that, me? Boop. Whoa, choppy. Holy crap. God, the lighting is so much better, man. The runway lighting, the aircraft lighting, how far you can see them out. How far out you can see them. Yeah, I'm not seeing all those extra liveries, right? Am I? This is generic. These are all generic liveries. The only ones that aren't are the Spirit and United. So it was using FSLTL. Look, like here's an American with no livery. American with no livery. JetBlue with no livery. Another American, no livery. So it was FSLTL bringing in all those other liveries. Spirit and United are, I think, like the only two. There might be a third, like KLM or something. There's United. All the rest are generics. SkyWest. There's United again. Yeah, these are all generics. You load it in, only removed Navigraph, no CTD, and then if you put it back in and load in at CTDs, so it's Navigraph. Something with Navigraph is... This is just another reason to not have Navigraph if you don't need it. I mean, this is not the first time that Navigraph has been just wrecking us in the sim. I mean, it's probably not their fault. It's probably Microsoft changing things, right? The same way that the 777s were crashing, but I don't know. I've had to uninstall Navigraph so many times. Alright, I think we need to fly the 777 out of here then. No Navigraph, I guess. Well, so wait. Salty, did you leave the Phoenix Navigraph database installed? Because I think the only time you have to install the actual base AIRAC cycle is if you're using it for like default planes. So the 777 has its own import Navigraph button. The Phoenix has its own place that stores the Navigraph data. Oh, you wonder if it's connected to the charts? They fixed the charts already though. Even with the Navigraph stuff, but maybe, yeah. That's still installed, yeah. God, it looks so... Dude, look at the lights up there on that plane. It looks awesome. The base AIRAC, yeah, that's all I uninstalled too, and I haven't been crashing. Alright, do I need to make a thread about this on the forums? Navigraph crashing. I don't understand how I was flying around with Navigraph installed earlier though. Remember? I was flying around fine for a bit with no problems, and then all of a sudden... Yeah, do a flight. Yeah, true. This is like too detailed. What the heck? Did they get all these logos licensed? That's crazy. Damn, they have connections. How'd they get all those logos licensed to put in there? That is pretty impressive. Leading the way. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time, yeah. How do you disable Navigraph? Just go to the Navigraph Hub app and uninstall the base AIRAC cycle, the very first one in the list on the Navigraph Hub app. This is just like too detailed. It's running decently though. So far. God, that just looks so cool, dude. What the heck? Why does that one way up there have a little name tag on it, but none of those do? CL30? What the heck? It's 33 kilometers away at 45,000 feet, and it's got a name tag on it. Alright, I gotta change my settings off of Imperial, or off of metric. Actually, I have it on the hybrid mode. Language? Yeah, this. He's going to space? Yeah, I guess so. Isn't that... I mean, that's live traffic, I think. Do I have multiplayer off still? I do have Oh, yeah. No, I have multiplayer on. Alright, I guess we should do a flight tonight. Did you miss anything? We think it's Navigraph. Let's see some late night FedEx freighter ops. Gotta have the panda. What's a panda got for breakfast? What's a panda eat for lunch? Bamboo. That's right. All right, well, we've been at LAX all night. We better fly out of LAX. Ramp cargo. I'll be northeast to Charlie. All right, we got live time, live traffic, and multiplayer all players. I did have multiplayer off. All right, ramp cargo. Let's do a quick new sky flight. You love the freighter? Dude, I love the freighter too. Besides their weird forum policy, PMDG isn't bad. And the sound can use lots of improvements, but whatever. It's not a deal breaker for me. Alright, let's book a cargo flight. Where do we want to fly? LAX to... What are we thinking here? What are we thinking? And we got the usual suspects, like... KMHR is a real route. Is it really? Let me check if that's a real route. If you're lying, it's a 2-hour ban. Alright, let's check FDX, LAX. Where is it? KMHR. Generate flights. No flights found. FedEx, LAX to KMHR. 0 flights found. Not a single flight for FedEx. Not a single flight for anyone, actually. Simbit World. Random flight generator. LAX to MHR. 0 flights found. Not one single flight. How long is he going away? Does the shame command still work? Ooh! I forgot it did that.
Hear the. Let the shaming of Jdazevedo 36 begin. Shame. Shame. Shame, shame, shame.
A dice
We will
roll.
now lose to BorkCoins.
I forgot about that command. Do it again. Okay. All right, 777.
Cleared ILS runway 25 right approach. SkyWest 6420.
There's an ATR next to
SkyWest
us.
6420, number 2 for landing. Follow the generic on final. Wind 219er at 9er caution, the generic landing runway 25 left. Clear to land runway 25 right.
All right, the FedEx routes that go from LAX.
JetBlue 824 ready.
They go to Memphis, Oakland. Let's do less than 4 hours. Let's do less than 3 hours.
824, altimeter 29901 traffic is generic on final. Cleared for takeoff runway 25.
What's KAFW? Oakland, San Jose, Phoenix. What's KAFW? I don't know what that is. AFW?
Clear to land runway 25
Doesn't even
right.
sound
Number
real.
2 SkyWest 6420.
Oh, that's so far away.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25 right.
It's near Dallas.
JetBlue 824.
It's Fort Worth Alliance. Ontario to MHR is a UPS route in the A300. We're at LAX, though, in a FedEx.
620, 3 miles southeast. Inbound ILS runway 25, right approach. Laxa 620, Los Angeles Tower. Altimeter 29901. Cleared ILS runway 25, right approach.
It's okay. I'm gonna give JT his coins back. I just wanted to do the shame
Los
command.
Angeles Tower. Horizon Air 2162 ready for departure. Runway 25 right. IFR
And by give him his coins back, I mean, you know, bring him back to 0.
Hold short runway 25 right.
All right.
Traffic is generic on the runway.
All right. Where are we going? I don't know. Let's see. We can go. Someone said San Jose. Let's just do that. Well, it's only 55 minutes, right?
Cleared ILS runway
think maybe we should do one a little longer. Oakland's 54 minutes. Phoenix is 55 minutes. Memphis is 3 hours.
Hold short runway 25 right. Horizon Air.
You could use time acceleration.
Los Angeles Tower, Skywest Tree.
Yeah, for the real routes showing up, we got Memphis, Phoenix, Oakland,
Horizon Air 2162, line up and wait.
San Jose. Whatever, let's do San Jose. Maybe we'll do 2. It's only 9:30. Yeah, let's go do San Jose. That's fine. KSJC, San Jose, in the 77F. Okay, we got no GSX installed right now. I'll probably get that reinstalled though.
Going to 125.2.
And I guess FSLTL is back on the back in there as well.
Line up and wait. Horizon Air 2162.
Los Angeles Tower, Southwest 217 tree.
Alrighty, let's do this. 105 duration, departure 445, let's say 455. Book flight. I don't know why this program always resizes itself now. Didn't used to be a thing. Alright, SimBrief is generating.
Cafe 880, number tree for landing. Follow the aircraft on final. Wind 219er at 9er, clear to land runway 25 right.
Alright, let's get the tracker going.
Spirit Wings 2148 ready for departure. Runway 25 right.
Alrighty, let's go up top.
Spirit Wings 2148.
Oh, we don't have any power here. Let's go and get that set up.
Clear for takeoff runway 25 right.
Ground operations, ground connections, request ground power, connecting. Available.
Clear for takeoff runway 25 right.
Oh god, it keeps forgetting my sound settings. Okay, to change it every time I start it.
Los Angeles Tower, Air France 28.
Alright, battery ADIRU. Battery on.
6420. Contact ground on 129er.
Good, good.
Los Angeles Tower, Air Canada 561, hold short runway 25 right. Traffic is generic on
Oh,
the
window
runway.
heat is on by default?
129er decimal tree 25 for Sky.
Oh, I deleted my WASM folder. Oh no. Startup state, cold dark GPU.
Air Canada 561.
I messed up. Load cold dark GPU. That's why it didn't have the GPU. I gotta re-add these. What's up, Ryan? Okay, now I'll press and hold menu. I gotta go through my settings real quick. Sorry. Alright, aircraft equipment. Flight tablet is on.
American 2290.
T-rates, fine. Separate, no smoking, fine. Satcom, sure. Let's give it the... no, it's not. Bank angle callouts, approaching minimums. Let's call 100, 50, 40, 30, 25. 2 presses. Good. Alertness monitor, oral approach.
Good day.
Okay, that's done. Displays, pounds. I'm going back to kilograms and Celsius.
Los Angeles Tower, SkyWest 6424 ready for departure.
Back to kilograms.
IFR to Portland.
Okay, displays.
United Tree, number 2 for landing. Follow the generic
Ground
on
speed,
final.
sure.
Wind 219er at 9er, clear to land runway 25 right.
Track up. Yep, show traffic.
Hold short runway
Oh, that's
25
good.
right. SkyWest 6424.
Failures, all systems, random service base enabled. Okay. Options, simulation. Show thrust lever position.
Clear to land runway 25
Never
right.
override
Number 2
auto
United
throttle.
Tree.
Save fluids on exit. Service base failures on. Realistic.
Going to 125.2.
Calls out
Spirit
airspeed
winds
80
214.
knots. V1. Rotate. No V2. Positive climb.
SkyWest 5482.
Compress up to 2x.
Inbound ILS runway 25 right approach.
Okay, now performance. Disable display. We'll leave them all on for now. All right. I think that'll do it.
Altimeter 29904, cleared ILS runway
All right, let's go
25 right
again.
approach.
All right, request data from SimBrief. Ground operations. We're just going to close and arm all the doors. GPU is on. Weight and balance import. That fuels and loads the plane. I'll go up and get the APU on. All right. Oh, what's up, Justin? How you doing? Parking brake to ask for ground services? Oh, you mean the main, like in the default ATC? Ground services where? On the tablet? Oh, a GSX joke. Oh. Damn it. Stop it. Stop playing on my gullible nature. Okay, batteries on, ADIRU on, emergency exit lights armed. Cabin utility on. Great. Window heat all on. Hydraulics on and auto. Seat belts on. Nav lights on. Fuel pumps on. Auto starts on. Alright, sweet. I'm booting this baby up. God, the only thing ruining Sim Update 3 now is that the hide toolbar thing doesn't work. So you have this annoying white line at the top every time I move my mouse. I don't know how does that get broken of all things? It's so strange. Alright, we're booting up here.
Ground, Montperu 2477, Gate 1 Tree, Information India. Request pushback. Montperu 2477, ground. Pushback approved.
And we are lagging. Alright, we got all the stuff back here. It's actually dark.
Ground, Montperu 2477, requesting pushback.
Let's get the ceiling light on.
Montperu 2477, no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
Everything looks good back there. We've done our safety check. Bleep, bleep,
Ground,
bleep.
Montperu 2477.
Ceiling light off. This light off.
Montperu 2477, pushback request accepted.
What's the route? I haven't set it yet. I haven't looked at SimBrief yet. Once I do, then I'll set it.
Ground, Singapore Tree 8, taxi to the gate.
Alright, FMC.
Singapore Tree 8, taxi to gate 157 using taxiway
Position
Victor
in
Cross
it.
runway 4 left Victor
You should be
Echo
doing
Echo,
your own route anyway.
12
You should be using SimBrief and importing it.
Kilo Charlie 10.
Alright, route request. We already did set payload and fuel with the EFB. Okay, route requesting. Alright, now I'll take a look. Let's see what we got. I got signed out. Sign it in. Done. Load route. Alright, I got the Summer 2, runway 24 left, Summer 2 departure. And then 30 left, Silicon 6. Set route.
477, request to end pushback received.
Oh, can I, Justin?
Ground, Montperu 2477 with India, ready to taxi.
Alright, activate. Execute.
Montperu 2477.
Uplinks ready, so we're gonna go legs, data, wind load.
Via taxiway, Delta 10, Delta Kilo,
Get the
Charlie,
lights turned down a bit.
Foxtrot. Contact
There we
tower
go.
on 119.8 when ready.
Alright, execute. We got the wind. It's a short flight, so I'll go VNav, page 3, forecast, load. Okay, done. All right, let's get our IFR clearance. We're going to go to clearance. We're going to go here and import the route, which will put it into our EFB in a second. Huh? Or not. What if I leave and come back?
Lumperu 2477.
Oh, they broke it.
Acknowledge last transmission.
Import route. They broke that too. How do they break so much? All right, we can't, we have to copy it in then. So, oh, now, okay. Now it worked. What the, it just worked twice. Okay, there's just some crazy delay. Okay, it's working, I guess. There's just a long delay now. All right, sweet. Thank you. So we got Summer 2 scatter, that's right, 24 left. Silicon 6, San Jose 30 left. That's all correct. No on-route waypoints. We're just scatter, direct trucks. All right, so we're going to go up here, send to ATC. Open up ATC, tune clearance, request IFR clearance.
Los Angeles clearance delivery. Couch tree 2 tree, ready to copy IFR clearance to
All right,
San
plop in our
Jose.
0 fuel weight. 224.5 kilograms.
Couch tree 2 tree is cleared to San Jose Airport.
34,000.
Via the SUMMR2 departure. SCTRR transition. Expect runway 24 left.
Okay,
Maintain
summer
flight
scatter.
level 350. Departure frequency
350.
is 125.2. Squawk 0615.
All right, 0615.
Cleared to San
I'd be
Jose
surprised if it could put
via
it in.
the
Let's see.
SUMMR2 departure. SCTRR transition. Runway 24 left. Maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 125.2. Squawk 0615. Couch tree 2
All right,
tree.
does it put it in? Ooh. All right, nice.
Couch tree 2 tree. Read back correct. Contact ground on 129.5.
All right, so they literally just said maintain 35,000, which is interesting.
Los Angeles clearance delivery.
Maintain flight level 350.
Ready to copy IFR clearance to Baltimore.
All right, we're going 24 left. We'll just put this at 24.
Southwest 2655 is cleared to Baltimore Airport as filed. Expect runway 25 right.
All right, thrust
Maintain
limit.
flight
So let's go
level
do our
360.
takeoff performance.
Departure
Shift 9
frequency is
over
124.3.
here. Takeoff performance.
Squawk tree 572.
Runway 24 left. Import,
Los
import.
Angeles clearance delivery. Alaska
Import weather.
10
Calculate.
12
Takeoff 2.
to Portland.
49. So 49. Takeoff
Alaska
2. It erases
1012
49 for some
is cleared
reason.
to Portland
49.
Airport as filed. Expect runway 25
All right,
right.
takeoff flaps
Maintain flight level
5. Double click the
360.
CG.
Departure frequency is
4.75.
Squawk 0052.
And no V speeds because I didn't choose the runway. Whoops. So let's go pick the runway 24 left via the Summer 2.
As filed. Runway 25 right.
Summer 2
Maintain flight level tree
scatter.
60. Departure frequency is 125.2. Squawk tree 572.
And then San Jose runway 30 left. There's an RNAV 30 left. Oh, there's an ILS 30 left. We'll just pick a random one for now.
Contact ground on 121.75.
And it's the Silicon via trucks. Okay, execute. All right, back to performance. Now we have our V speeds. And if we want, we can put in our
Alaska
estimated
1012.
takeoff weight
Did you hear my last
240.5
transmission?
instead of 240.9. All right, 152, 153, 155. 155 in the window. All right, 155. All right, let's request pushback clearance.
Ground. Couch tree 2 tree. At General Aviation Parking. Information India.
Let's get the APU
Request
going.
pushback.
Get the beacon on.
Tree. Ground. Pushback approved.
Start the flight over here on New Sky. You got a CTD? Wait, did you uninstall Navigraph? What are we testing? We just spent like hours trying to figure out why most of us were crashing with live traffic turned on. It seems like it has something to do with Navigraph though. So I uninstalled the AIRAC cycle and that seems to have solved it. Alright, they said pushback approved. Ground services request pushback.
Ground. Couch tree 2 tree. Requesting pushback.
Thanks for all the help, Salty, by the way, dude.
Couch tree 2 tree. No pushback tug is available to answer your request.
No pushback tug? What the heck is this? What do you call this?
Ground. Generic tree 1-2. Gate 20 tree. Information India. Request pushback. Generic tree 1-2. Ground. Pushback approved.
Ground. Couch tree 2 tree. Requesting pushback.
Give us our pushback.
Couch tree 2 tree. Pushback request accepted.
Ah, there we go. That's right. You're gonna help us. United or whatever. Alright, center.
Generic November Bravo Tango tree 1-2. Requesting pushback. Ground. Generic November Bravo Tango tree 1-2. No pushback tug is available to
Oh, hey,
answer your request.
they made it so there's not that weird button on the right to look at it. And you just click the name of the chart now. Oh my god, that's so much better. Before, you couldn't click this whole thing. There was a little tiny button over here to open the chart. Now you just click the chart. Dude, that's a great change. Good job, designer. Yeah, this is pinboard. This is just look at the chart. It makes so much more sense.
Pushback request accepted.
Very nice. They did it. Where's the chart? Can I not use this with the AIRAC data turned off?
Ground.
Oh, I didn't do it through here.
Requesting the end of pushback. Generic November Bravo
Crap.
Tango,
That's gonna reset everything. I forgot. I always forget. It's okay. It'll be fast. It'll take me like 3 minutes.
Ground. Generic November Bravo Tango tree 1-2 with India. Ready to taxi. IFR. Generic November Bravo Tango tree 1-2. Taxi to and hold short of runway 25. Right via taxiway Lima Kilo 1 Kilo Charlie Charlie tree Bravo Foxtrot.
Alright, I'm just gonna redo this real quick. It's fine. Positioning it, route request. I have to reload it over here. Crap. I messed up, dudes. For the first time ever. You know, it was only a matter of time before I made my very first mistake.
Generic tree 1-2. Acknowledge last transmission.
We're ready to set the fuel. Route requesting. Runway 24 left.
Generic tree 1-2. Please acknowledge.
Still requesting the route. What's going on here? It's Simbrief taking a night off. What's happening? Help me. Don't tell me it's a WASM crash. Oh no! It's a WASM crash. No. Oh my god. 4 hours and 36 minutes of crashes. 4 hours and 36 minutes of CTDs, and then now it's a WASM crash. Look, I can't move anything. Oh, God. Tarkov. I'm gonna need to use some. I'm gonna need to go play a game with some violence. Oh my God. Okay, it's moving.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Los Angeles
Jules
Tower,
right.
Giant Niner
Thanks, Jewel.
276 ready for departure.
Speed bird.
Right, IFR to Pudong.
Giant Niner 276, hold short runway 25 right. Traffic is
Oh
generic on the
my
runway.
God, why do I do this to myself? And all of you.
Los Angeles Tower, Delta 1142, tree miles east, inbound ILS runway 25 right approach.
Tree.
Delta 1142, Los Angeles Tower. Altimeter 29994, cleared ILS runway 25 right approach. Giant Niner 276, line up and wait.
Los Angeles Tower, Southwest 1560, tree 0 miles northwest. Inbound ILS runway 25 right approach.
Southwest 1560, Los Angeles Tower.
Oh man.
Altimeter 29994, cleared ILS runway 25
Return
right
to sim update 2. I feel like I've gotten WASM crashes in this before, right after I've put in the Navigraph data after forgetting I didn't import it. I'm pretty sure that's happened before, so.
Good day.
Cleared ILS runway 25 right approach. Southwest 1560.
Going to 125.2, Alaska 282. Line up and wait. Giant Niner 276.
Giant Niner 276, altimeter 29994, cleared for takeoff runway 25 right.
Alright, imported. Send to ATC.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25 right. Giant Niner 276.
Why does listening to ATC block me from changing frequencies? It's so weird.
Los Angeles clearance delivery. Couchtree 2 tree IFR to San Jose. Ready to copy.
Couchtree 2 tree is cleared to San Jose Airport via the SUMMR2 departure. SCTRR transition. Expect runway 24 left. Maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 125.2. Squawk 4 tree 07.
Well, read it back.
Cleared to San Jose via the
Let me check the assistances and make sure that the dynamic flight thing is on. Okay, enforced flight plan is turned off, so that means it will change things for us depending on weather.
SUMMR2 departure. SCTRR transition. Runway 24 left. Maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 125.2. Squawk 4 tree 07. Couchtree 2
All right,
tree.
4307, put it in. There we go.
Couchtree 2 tree. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.4 when ready to taxi.
All right, departure arrival. Load route. Whoops. There we go. Load. Good. Good. Runway 24 left. Deja vu. 24 left. There we go. 0 fuel weight. There we go. They want us to go to 350. Thrust limit, we did take off to 40 something. 49. Flaps 5. $155. $153 for rotation. $155. $240. 35,000. Excellent. Flight director's on. APU is on. External power is off. Beacon is on. We'll go to ground and request pushback clearance.
Ground. Couch tree 2 tree. General aviation parking.
Pushback
Information Juliet.
Okay, we'll go over here. Ground ops, doors, arms, ground maintenance. Or sorry. Oh yeah, ground maintenance. Replace the tires. They're always broken for some reason. There. New tires, brakes. Got our parking brake on. Remove the GPU. Remove the chocks. GPU is gone. Chocks are gone. Okay, let's go to ground services. Request pushback.
Couch tree 2 tree. Requesting pushback.
Couch tree 2 tree. Pushback request accepted.
Excellent. Beacon is on. Now let's get that camera set up again. All right, he's ready to go. We'll get the parking brake off. Yep. Parking brake off. There we go. All right, let's get engine 2. Shift 5, engine 2. And looks like we want to steer to the left. Tail left.
Ground. Couch tree 2 tree.
They just need to get rid of this whole thing. They just need to, when you hit it, it just needs to work like pushback tool. And just without this, just... Why do you have to tell them where to turn the plane? Like they don't know where to put the plane as the ground crew? Doesn't make any sense. You flew past a floating house? Hell yeah. Did you take a screenshot? You can't just say that and not give us a screenshot. Now, this is not much of a left turn here. You gotta push us more than this. Need to take a screenshot? Alright, 1 for the pushback. Stop. I gotta hit it now. He's gonna hit the building.
Couch tree 2 tree.
Oh god.
Requesting the end of pushback.
Couch tree 2 tree. Request to end pushback received.
Alright, parking brake on. Engine 1 start. Yeah, he's scaring the crap out of me. Man, there's a huge line of planes. Dude, look how good that looks. Dude, look at those 2 planes. That is so cool. Coming into land. Oh, are they departing? I guess they're departing. Engine number 1. Why am I moving? What the heck? Why am I moving? What is happening? My parking brake is on. It's off now. No, it's on. What? I don't understand what the problem is with the parking brakes in this game now. Alright, let's hit comma. 299er 3. Center this. Both the engines are started. Get the APU off. Let's request taxi. Where's our ground controller? Go back to clearance. Request taxi from the clearance frequency? Alright, whatever.
Ground.
That makes...
Couch tree 2
Oh,
tree
ground?
Juliet. Ready
Alright,
taxi.
whatever.
IFR.
Oh, I didn't put in the rest of the route.
Taxi to and hold short of runway 24
Beautiful.
left via taxiway Kilo Delta Delta 8 Echo Echo 7. Contact tower
Summer, scatter,
134.75.
24 left. Takeoff speeds deleted. Not anymore. Arrival, index. Silicon 6, Trox, ILS 30 left. Board. I don't know if it's gonna be board. Alright, now we're good here. VNav 350, great. Up top, do we have 350? We do. Alright, they gave us taxi instructions. Let's go up here. And get the taxi light on.
Couch tree 2 tree. Did you copy?
Copied. And since we're using default ATC, we get the absolutely epic taxi ribbon. You can make fun of me, but I love the taxi ribbon. I think it's awesome.
Hold short runway 24 left via taxiway Bravo 1 Bravo. Charlie 1 Charlie Kilo Delta Delta 8 Echo Romeo cross runway 24 left Alpha. Couch tree.
Amazing. Alright, parking brake off, taxi lights on. What's a panda got for breakfast? Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios. Glass of orange juice. English muffin, toasted with jelly on it. God, that sounds so good right now. You know what I could go for? Scrambled eggs, one English muffin, you know, 2 halves. Jelly on one, peanut butter on the other. Bacon, not burnt but crispy. Side of OJ with a splash of something in it. This is a nighttime breakfast, okay? Or a Greyhound, we could do that. We'll do a Greyhound. And I have to stop. Sorry, it sounds so good. I also want a side of like chilaquiles or whatever. The Mexican breakfast nacho plate thing. It's so good. I want that too. Absolutely mouth-watering. Sounds so good right now. Breakfast for dinner is the best thing of all time. Second best thing, breakfast for breakfast. What's up, Maddie? I'm making you hungry? Yeah, sorry. It sounds so good. I could go eggs over medium, too. I don't mind fried eggs, but there's something about super... I don't really like fully liquid yolk. I like it a little... I like it over medium. That's good. Perfect for dipping toast or something in, you know? Why'd they give me 2-4 left? I don't know. I didn't listen to the ATIS, otherwise we might know. But Simbrief gave me 2-4 left as well. So, let's see here. Let's look at the weather. Yeah, winds are calm. 2-4 left, 2-9 or 9 or 3. I mean, it's just normal to take off over the water, so. But yeah, 2-4 right, I guess, would have been nice. Over medium, yeah, dude, over medium's the best. It's the perfect compromise. How do I like my steak? Oh, medium rare, of course. Especially if I go out. Yeah, medium rare, that's the only answer. Some people like it rare or blue. I can't do that. I can't. I don't want it that rare. No, medium rare is the way to go, though. That should be everyone's default answer. There's no answer other than medium rare, and then if you happen to be one of the few people that like rare or blue, then that can be your answer, but medium rare, you can't go any more than medium rare. Unless you're eating a really, really crappy steak. And then, yeah, I can understand getting it medium well, or even well done. If it's so crappy that you just have to get it in your body and you need to, like, douse it in A1 sauce or something in order to do it, then I get it. But if you're having a good steak, then yeah, the answer is always medium rare. Blue, it's basically raw. It's like just touched on the sides the littlest bit. Just a little moo in the cow, exactly. Yeah, it's just like you barely... Yeah, blue is... It barely touched the pan. The blue is mooing. How am I liking the beta? I mean, we spent hours trying to figure out why we were all crashing with live traffic turned on. Normally, it wouldn't be a big deal. We would just wouldn't have live traffic on, but we seem to have figured out that somehow the Navigraph AIRAC data, the base AIRAC data, is messing with the sim. It's not the first time that's happened, so... I normally use Beyond ATC, but I wanted to see all the new improvements they made to the model matching and stuff with the live traffic, and it's pretty good. It's even better if you install FSLTL, because then you'll see more liveries. So you can turn on the default live traffic for live traffic injection and then just have FSLTL, and it will apply all of the FSLTL liveries, so you get a huge variety. Without FSLTL, all I've ever seen are United, Alaska, and Spirit liveries, and then generics. But I just wanted the sky to be filled with planes, so that's why I'm using the normal live traffic, so we can see a plane out there, out there, out there. There's just tons of live traffic. There's one landing. There's a whole line of them coming in behind us. There's one way up there, way up there, up there, up there, up there. They're just all over the place. You can see them. Yeah, I have it set to ultra, so hopefully we see it as far out as possible. It's pretty awesome looking. Yeah, we're finally moving 84 years later. Hey, we figured out a lot, though. Thank you guys for helping. Salty figured out was the Navigraph stuff, and I feel like I've had that happen to me before. Let's get LNAV and VNAV on before I forget, and let's get our flaps down and our trim set. All right, over here, a NitRef trim 4.75. One more notch. Great. Oh. All right, let's get flight controls on up here. Where's flight controls? All right, we'll test our flight controls on the move. Why not? Alright, good enough. As someone who has 7 hours now in missions, again, this is like launching a space shuttle. It's all learnable. You learn where the buttons are, you learn the procedures for things, you hit the buttons in the right order, you're good to go. There's just more buttons to hit, but that's about it. Yeah, the crowdsourced QA. Gets easier? Oh yeah, 100%. It is a good idea to start with a small plane though, because so, you know, if you want to learn like a more realistic way, like obviously you should still have fun and use time acceleration and, you know, be silly and all that and taxi at 50 knots on the ground, all that stuff. Like, it should be fun, but yeah, if you want to work your way up to airliners, it's really good to start with a smaller plane because there's so much to learn with flight planning and fuel and ATC and weather. How do you know what runway to land on? How do you use the basic navigation systems? You know, how do you use autopilot? What's LNAV? What's VNAV? What's an ILS? What's a visual approach? Like there are so many things to learn that have absolutely nothing to do with what plane you're flying. So you don't want 1,000 buttons in front of you if you can only have 50 buttons in front of you, because it's going to be a lot easier to learn all those other things. Plane I recommend to get into jets, the CJ4. The CJ4 has avionics that look a lot like the CDU and the Boeing and the MCDU and the Airbus. So it'll get you using this kind of TI-82 looking calculator thing over the Garmin's, because the CJ4, or actually another option, sorry, I take it back. Well, there's two options. The CJ4 is great to get used to the speed and the avionics. If you just want to get used to the avionics, there's now the C90, which is the new King Air. It has the same avionics as the CJ4, which kind of looks like this, a mini one of these, which are the Collins Pro Line avionics. So If you don't want the speed yet, I would do the King Air C90. I think it might be a deluxe version plane. You could do the C90 to get used to those avionics and still be at a slow speed. And then when you're ready for the speed step, then go to the CJ4, which is in the base edition of the sim. The CJ4 is really well done, and it also has those same avionics, but that'll get you used to the speed. And then once you're used to the CJ4, then you can totally switch to a jet. Like, that's a good progression, I think. And the CJ4 is not easy. Like, it is fast. It has no auto throttle. You may even, it may even be easier to fly an airliner, like a modern airliner over the CJ4, because you're going to have things like the, like auto throttle, you know. But, you know, don't, if you hop into the thing and you're super overwhelmed and getting annoyed and you're going to quit the game, do whatever it takes to just have fun. Like, go be silly, go fly something else. You know, you got to balance the serious stuff with fun. Otherwise, you might get burnt out and forget that it's a game, you know. All right, let's see if they let us go. There's a plane. They're pretty high. We're gonna contact the tower, request takeoff. Let's see if they tell us to hold short because of this traffic.
Tower, couch tree 2 tree at runway 24 left, ready for departure. IFR to San Jose.
They look very high.
Couch tree 2 tree, altimeter 299er tree. Cleared for takeoff, runway 24 left.
All right, cleared for takeoff.
Connie tree 69er, exit runway when able.
All right, we got the APU off. We got our flaps set to 5. We got our pitch trim set 4.75.
Los Angeles Tower, Delta 867, tree 1 mile.
All right, parking brakes off. We got TARA on. Let's hit recall. Recall, doors auto.
Connie tree 69er.
Oh, that plane went somewhere else.
121.65. Cleared ILS runway.
121.65. Connie tree 69er.
All right, 24 left. Checklist incomplete.
Did you hear my last transmission?
Whoops. Yes, we did.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 left.
I didn't do the checklist. There, we're done. Flaps 5. Checklist complete.
Los Angeles Tower, Alaska 1054. Tree 1 miles northwest. Inbound ILS.
This isn't it's not VATSIM, it's the built-in traffic actually.
American Tree 204.
All right, Toga, we got Toga, LNAV, VNAV.
Alaska 1.
This is the built-in live traffic and built-in ATC for now. I usually use Beyond ATC with its injected traffic, but I have multiplayer on too. So we got lots of planes in the sky because Sim Update 3, there's 80 knots. Sim Update 3 has a lot of improvement for the night lighting. The runway lighting's improved, the air traffic. At nighttime, the lighting of planes in the sky are all improved, so it just looks really cool. So I have just a lot of traffic on right now. B1, rotate.
Cleared ILS runway 7.
Cleared ILS runway 7 left approach. United 531.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Yeah, 125.2.
March Airport Information Romeo 0400 Zulu. Wind.
All right, tune SoCal, contact SoCal. Let's get the turn off lights, taxi lights off. Forgot my strobe light.
Is passing 1900 climbing flight level tree 50.
Couch tree 2 tree. SoCal departure. Altimeter 299er tree. Radar contact. Continue to NNEY. Couch tree 2 tree. Traffic is 8 o'clock, 2 miles at 2800 generic. Report them in sight.
8 o'clock, 2 miles? Where? Nope, I don't see anybody, dude.
Couch tree to tree. Don't have generic in sight.
No generic in sight. Oh, oops, I forgot our flaps. Smart. I was like, oh hey, those flaps look down. Oh yeah. Yeah, those are down. Good thing it's smart enough to keep us underneath our max speed. Dude, JT, I see you. I see your lights down there. Looking good. Yeah, the night lighting's so much better now. Alright, 6,000 feet. They just told us to go all the way up to 35,000, so we're doing that. Just all straight up to 34,000. Oh crap, what's happening? Oh, it's Brian's super chat. Thanks, Brian.
Perseverance deserves reward.
Oh, that's us. 125.8. Alright, that's done. Alright, that's the recall checklist. Let's get our lighting turned down here. There we go.
SoCal departure, SkyWest Tree 420 is at 1,800 climbs to flight level 360.
Yeah, thanks for the bird strike. No, we're good. Everybody chill, we're good. Warlock, thanks for the bits, dude. Very kind of you. Thanks for that beautiful bird strike. Oh, what's that right in front of us? Oh, it's JT. Why does it just say bone? Why does it say bone? What are you doing, dude? Alright, we're at 10,000 feet. I forgot the landing lights. Alright, we're a cargo flight. We can chill. Holy crap, the mountain's down there. Dude, what? Why does that look so good right now? I don't even have photogrammetry on. This is photogrammetry off. And I think my train level detail's at 200.
Couch tree to tree, please acknowledge.
Damn, that looks good. Can't hit the numbers when I'm in that window.
SoCal departure. Horizon Air 2427.
Reshade? No. There's a reshade for Flight Sim 24? That's crazy. I'm going to turn on the ATC assistant so I don't have to do it anymore.
Level 360.
I mean, it's Flight Sim 24. It looks insanely good. I don't use anything extra at all. There's no post-processing on the colors. There's nothing. It's just straight up how it is.
Go to 125.8. Couch tree to tree.
Horizon Air 247.
Oh my god, that looks good. What the heck? Oh, let's turn it higher. I'm on a high preset. Like all of my everything I have is on high, with the exception of clouds on ultra, and then terrain level of details on 200. So if I turn on dynamic frame target 60, bring this to 400, bring this up to like 150.
50.
So if it's got an excess of frames, it'll load it back in.
Los Angeles Center.
See all the lights just disappeared on the mountains.
Radar contact.
That was weird. Maybe it's reloading them back in. What's up, Raccoon?
Going to 135.5. Couch tree to tree.
Couch 323.
Los Angeles Center. Couch tree to tree is at 14,100 climbing flight level tree 50.
Couch tree to tree. Los Angeles Center. Altimeter 2909er tree. Radar contact.
Flight Sim TO has 14 pages of liveries for the 772 already. Holy crap. I'm pretty happy with just the the ones they give us for free, but that's awesome. Dude, this looks so good. We saw JT's light over there. Now we see these other... Wait, where'd JT's light go? It's gone. Oh yeah, it disappeared. He's over there. We don't see his light, but we see the other live traffic lights. That's weird. MD-11? I bet Jewel has the MD-11. You're looking for an ultra shiny American? Yeah. Yeah, JT's light has gone out. RIP. Nice knowing you, JT. You got the freighter and then you disappeared.
125.8 for Hawaiian 18.
Alright, 18,000. Good timing. Standard altimeter. Check it down here. Over there, standard. To the music. I see Tommy's behind us. What setting makes stuff look less blurry? You mean the ground? Terrain level of detail?
Alaska 1168, maintain present altitude, expect ILS Zulu runway 8 approach via Victor November Yankee transition. Clear to Victor November Yankee.
My 200 looks better than yours? It kind of stopped looking good when here's all my settings. I have it downscaled to 1440 basically. Oh, I turned the sharpening up to 150. I've been playing a bit with that. Max frame rate 120. I guess I could make this 60. No frame gen. VSync is on. I guess that would be half refresh rate. Dynamic settings are on. I think I'm going to turn these back off. I think it looked better without that on. So yeah, I'm just going to do 200. High preset. I turned displacement mapping off. That's supposed to take a bunch of VRAM. I don't think I really need to though. Ray trace shadows. You know, at nighttime, I don't think they make too much sense. That's another VRAM hog.
Maintain present altitude, expect ILS Zulu runway 8 approach via Victor November.
Might be the sharpening at 150 that's doing it.
November Yankee, Alaska 1168. Alaska 1168. Contact Burbank Tower on 118.7 when inbound.
Alright, we're just flying over the water here. Oh, that's Oxnard down there. The Nard.
Tree 420, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 299er tree. Radar contact. Continue.
Oh, whoops, it didn't switch back, sorry. PackX? I do not. I thought I bought it one time and just never installed it, but I should probably play with PackX.
Southwest 4417, descend and maintain flight
Let's
level
tow me in.
190, expect ILS runway 25
321 Neo.
TRNDO transition. Clear to TRNDO.
Someone just got cleared to Tornado. I see Killrick out there too. Killrick's in the C-17.
Flight level 190 expect. ILS runway 25. Right approach via TRNDO transition. Clear to TRNDO. Southwest 4417. Southwest 4417. Contact Los Angeles Tower on 119.8 when inbound on the approach. Tower on
All right.
Southwest 4417.
It's not to scale, but we're about done with the departure. And then we just go straight into the arrival.
Hawaiian 18, flight level 410.
Hawaiian 18, Los Angeles Center. Radar contact. Continue.
All right, trucks. All right, so during this star, we're gonna do, let's see, we're expecting runway 30 left, so we'll expect here, we have Clyde at 4,000, not below 4,000.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 119.05. Good day.
And then if we assume we get 30 left, we could put that in here, approach, 30 left, ILS, Clyde. I think I put in board, so let me fix it to Clyde down here. Arrival. Find the selected ILS. That's departure, isn't it? Arrival. ILS 30, Clyde. Execute. Remove the discontinuity.
119.05 for couch tree to tree.
Sweet. And then before the runway, we go down to 2700 at high vac.
Flight level 285, climbing flight level 350.
Oh, you have PACX? You haven't used it in years?
Couch tree to tree, Los Angeles Center.
A mic?
Contact.
I don't.
Continue to Tevia.
I don't know. Doesn't it just give you like passenger feelings? You know? Oh, that's Santa Barbara. Heck yeah. I love flying out of there because it's just north of LA and it's small enough airport, further away from everything else. It's got a pretty long runway too. I mean, so far so good. See Tommy all the way from back there. That's awesome. Let's see how far out he is. Probably pretty close. Yeah, 7-8 miles. But still see his light 8 miles out. I can see that Sky West light right there. It's so faint, but I can still see it. It's kind of weird when you have different rules for injected traffic from multiplayer traffic. Like why it's treated differently is so weird. Like why could I see the injected traffic light from like 50 miles out or however far this guy is? This plane is 21 miles out and JT was like 3 or 4 miles out and his light just disappeared completely. I don't know. Like Kilrick is down here 11 miles away. I can't see his lights. This plane is 20 miles away and I can see the lights. But down here where Kilrick is, there's just nothing. And I can see that one out there still. Just like right out here. It's so weird. Alright, Maddie, have a good one, dude. Alright, that's 1,000 till our top of climb. The heck? It just turned my... Why did it just... Did you see that? It just randomly turned the chart off. What the hell? Why would it do that? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, 35,000 feet leveling off at 1,400 feet per minute. Whoa, slow down, slow down.
For SkyWest 3459er.
Night ops. Top of descent's only in 63 miles, so let's check the weather. San Jose weather VFR, 6 knot winds from the north, 10 miles visibility, few clouds at 2,000. 3000. Let's put 3000 in. All right, 3000. And let's grab the ATIS. 2695. Nothing yet. We'll just leave it on until we're in range. Recommend some planes? Yeah, I think GT has more planes than we do. 7 or 8 in the last month. I think you're buying more planes than I buy, and I pretty much try everything I can. Then again, you're catching up a little bit on things like the Phoenix.
Couch tree 2 tree. Cleared Roby 5 arrival. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 30 left approach.
They changed our arrival. Roby 5?
Southwest 4415. Contact Los
Oh,
Angeles
it's southwest.
135.5. Good day.
No, Couch. Cleared Roby 5. Oh, they did say Roby 5. What? What is the Roby 5? There's no Roby 5? What the heck is that? Oh, LAX. Damn it, why does it always pick LAX? There's the Roby 5. Roby 5. Clyde transition. What is happening with the text over here?
Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Continue to SCDRR.
Dude, it's talking over itself still. Okay, we got the Roby 5 now. They didn't give me a transition waypoint. Cleared Roby 5 arrival. Maintain present altitude. Expect 30 left. Approach via Clyde transition. Okay, so cleared for the Roby 5 arrival, but it has 2 transitions in it, and they didn't give us either one. Alright, I guess we did San Marcos, but we're just going direct to Roby then. And then 30 left, expect clearance to cross at 8,000 at Gilrow. From over Roby on the, what's SNS, Salinas? Yeah, Salinas VOR. Gilrow, expect ILS runway 30 left approach. Okay. And they told us to do 30 left. So we have Roby, Gully, SNS, Gilrow. And then they said the Clyde transition, but we're not going to remove the disco because they said expect not cleared. So we just leave off on a heading. Yeah, right here at Gilrow, we're just left on a 347 course.
Los Angeles Center on 127.1. Good day.
351. Alrighty. The 146. Oh yeah, that's a challenge to fly.
For SkyWest Tree.
Yeah, the 146 professional, and then the, I think I like the RJ better. It's a little more modern. And then the, what, the Fokker F-28 is really hard to fly, or you could get like the 727, right? Doesn't that have like a flight engineer in it? Or am I thinking of something else? CRJ-3, I wouldn't waste your money on that. It looked pretty bad. Okay, yeah. It looks pretty bad. I skipped that one. I mean, I'll usually grab ones even that I think are going to be bad just to know for sure, but 727-200 freighters on contrail. 727 has an engineer. 727, not 777.
459er contact, Oakland Center.
CRJ is very bad. Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
Good day.
I forget the price though. Like if it's cheap, then maybe it makes sense.
128.7 for SkyWest 3459.
727 high workload. Does that mean it's great? You're not saying it's great because it has a high workload though, right, Jewel? All right, our TOD is coming up here. 26 miles. So they cleared us for the arrival, so we can just go down to 8,000. But we don't necessarily know if it's got 8,000 in here. So let's see if 8,000 is set for Gilrow. So it does not have 8,000. Because these are expect clearances. So we'll just put it in for ourselves, whatever. We're just going to put in slash 8,000. It's at 8,000 across at Gilrow. Execute.
Oh, well, a bird. But bird's a word. Oh, well, a bird. Well, a bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird. But bird's a word. Oh, well, a bird. Well, a bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird. But bird's a word. Oh, well. I don't know about you, but this stream gets me too hot for clothes. Too hot for clothes, na baby. It's too hot for clothes. Too hot for clothes. Too hot for clothes, na.
Jewel, thank you for the bird. Beautiful.
Good day.
Bird is here. What's up, Bird? How you doing, man?
128.7.
Bird, you would have loved hanging out today. We were sitting here. You would have hated it, actually. I was sitting here. We were putting in work here, especially Salty. Putting in work trying to figure out why we were crashing in Sim Update 3. The answer seems to be the Navigraph base AIRAC cycle. So yeah, if you want to use Sim Update 3 Beta, uninstall the Navigraph AIRAC cycle. It seems to have been the problem. And thanks for that beautiful Gilbert Gottfried song there. It was absolutely gorgeous, Sawyer. You love to hear it, especially late at night on a Friday when you got a 3-day weekend and you've spent 4.5 hours trying to figure out why your sim's crashing. But now, everything's good. Now here we are, enjoying the night sky, the new lighting. I think the night lighting was worth all the time we spent. The time we spent making it work. All right, I guess we gotta go check on the cargo. Let's get back there. Thought we turned this. There we go. That's better. Okay, but I need the light now. We're just making our way back to the window. Oh, I should have brought the, I feel like if Fliggity was flying this plane, he would sit in this car and bring up his, like, iPad screen or whatever, all his crazy overlay things. He'd have those up right here and like his full retro setup or whatever, playing games and stuff. Or he'd be sitting here in the back seat. Like this. Can you see out of the window? Oh yeah, you can see out of this window. It's a little small. Seeing out of this one would be better maybe.
Radar contact, continue to SCDRR.
Real height POV. I'm 5'11". Not quite 6 feet. Not quite. Fail. No 6 feet for me. Oh, it's Just need like another inch, you know. I just need one more inch. Okay, if I could just have one more inch. So yeah, then I'd feel good about myself. Really tall? 5'11" is like short nowadays, I feel like. What do we got here? What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna change the lights.
Couch tree, 2 tree. You are 3,600 below your assigned altitude.
No, we're not.
Maintain flight.
He told us we were cleared for the approach, for the arrival. What is he talking about? Yeah, we're not doing that. Toilet? No toilet. Yeah, this is way more moody. You gotta go with you definitely have to go with the ceiling lights. $727 has a flush toilet with a lid, premium. Yeah, if I can't choose what I had 10 hours prior to the meal before using the toilet, it's not realistic enough. I'm gonna need it to fill the toilet a certain amount based on what I had for a meal that morning before the long haul. I'm gonna need to choose how many sheets of toilet paper I use. I'm gonna have to be able to pick between folding or crumpling the toilet paper, decide if I wash my hands or not. If the toilet in their plane doesn't do that much, then is it really worth buying? The answer is no. No, it's not. These devs need to upgrade their toilet game. Everybody's sitting here drooling over a toilet that's a glorified one-button soundboard. We can do better, and we deserve better, okay? Let's stand up for ourselves. We deserve more toilet physics. We need toilet physics. It needs to be a mini game. You need to aim. You need to choose the right amount of TP. There's so many things that just aren't realistic. So if you guys think this sim's realistic, you haven't seen anything yet. Just wait for the bird poop mod.
Please expedite your climb flight. Level tree 50.
You wait for bird poop mod to come out. Bird's working on bird persistence mod. Mod number 2, bird poop mod. And no, it's not the good luck kind of bird poop. Yeah, the splashback. If there's too much splashback and your aiming is bad, they just kick you off the plane with a parachute. Romance mod was ahead of it. I think romance mod is a good idea. We need another reason to not leave our chairs. You thought that the airplane was addictive? Imagine the bird romance mod. Where you get served your dinner and you flirt with the flight attendant. That's what I'm talking about. I need more reasons to never ever leave my chair or the house. I'm already not leaving the house and not leaving the chair. Imagine if we had bird romance mod 2024. Bathrooms and expansion pack. See, the romance mod will keep track of where you're flying as a pilot. So if you don't get back to your home base often enough and take rest periods, then you can't go on dates and you can't visit your girlfriend, your wife, etc. You'll never have kids because you're always in the plane. You have to have enough downtime at your home base to visit your family, visit your girlfriend, so you can start a family, so you can bring the money back home. So if you fly too much, then actually the romance mod, you're going to start losing your XP, you're going to start losing the money. Actually, you'll be gaining the money, I guess. Yeah, you want realism? You're about to get it, you know? How about a mod, how about a bladder implant that tracks your real world bladder amount? And if you are detected moving because of a full bladder and leaving the flight deck, the virtual flight deck, then it ends the flight for you because you're not allowed to leave. This is a 2-pilot operation in this plane, so you're not actually allowed to go and use the restroom. Sorry. We need more realism. Yeah, you have to buy the sim again. You lose your logbook and you have to start over. People thinking that VATSIM is the end-all realism. We can do so much better. Yeah, imagine the immersion. Alright, we need some drag, don't we? Almost forgot I was flying a plane here. Alright, we'll give it a little drag. Let's go down here, check the checklist, descent, recall.
Please expedite your climb flight level 350.
No notes, auto brake. Let's check. There we go. They're still yelling at me.
Climb and maintain flight level 340. Expect ILS runway.
All right, landing on route, runway 30 left. Import aircraft details and weather. 6 knot winds. VREF is 146. And auto brakes 3 doesn't seem great. We're gonna do auto brakes 4. Flaps 25. Alright, auto brakes 4. Set. VREF, init flaps 25. 150 for our VREF. He's so angry. Approach briefing. You got the ILS, Cat 1. Speed brakes out, I'll put it back in. Retracted. Cat 1 DME for ILS 30 left, it's 260. We'll do the shortcut down here. Menu, EFIS control, EFIS 260. Throw it in minimums. Menu, EFIS control off. Done. Okay, standard altimeter. We're going to switch to 3000. Had it in the pre-selector. 3000 over here. I mean, this just lines right up. We're just gonna cheat and do this. Connect it. There we go. All right, sync the heading bug straight ahead.
Please expedite your climb flight level 350.
CPU temperatures. Let's see. I don't have it turned on. I'm usually at like 60 to 65 degrees. I have a lot of fans. Big case. I just do air cooling. Tray temperature. Here, this will get it to me. Whoops. There we go. I had to say yes. Tray temp. Yeah, it's 62 right now. 62. Oh, that's the GPU. Sorry. GPU is 62 degrees. I don't know the CPU. It won't show me. It's usually around the same, 60 to 65.
Couch tree 23. Please expedite your climb flight level 350.
Mario, what's with the tomatoes? I'm cheating? What are you talking about? Alright, we go all the way down to what here? Oh, we need to slow down. We're almost at 10,000 feet. Speed brake, 306 for the final approach course. 306, 119er0. We got DME, ISJC, we'll see in a little bit. Go around is climbing 1900 on the SJC 303 radial. So let's put 111.4 down here. 111.4. Okay, and then we're gonna use LNAV sort of. He's still yelling at me. Dude needs to calm down. Alright, speed brake is off. Let's arm it for the approach. And we had the approach briefing. Sure. We got the altimeters and speed brakes armed. We just need the lowest altitude. So down here, 2700 at a high vac. 2700. Traffic in front of us, 1,000 feet below. Who is it? I don't see anybody. I mean, there's a little plane right over here. What kind of plane is it? SR-20? There's an SR-20 over there.
Please expedite your climb flight level 350.
Alright, landing lights on. Turn these down. This guy's still yelling at us, even though we're 40 miles out from the airport and we've needed to descend for a long time now.
Center, Southwest Tree 205. Is it flight level 205?
Expedite your climb. Expedite your climb.
Southwest Tree 205. Center, radar contact.
Oh, this is some 80s jamming.
Couch tree to tree contact.
This is so good. This is the music I want only on the playlist. It's hard to find it though.
124.525 for couch tree to tree.
Alright, saved it to the playlist. What's up, Stevie? How you doing? Good morning. Fliggity? He's a Twitch streamer. He plays Flight Sim. He does a lot of like retro gaming stuff and mini games. Like he basically starts his flight and then instead of just sitting here yapping, he like plays games with everybody. They do like retro games and GeoGuessr and all sorts of stuff. The dude is like a mini game champion. But yeah, he streams like every single day. You're just boring. Yeah, I just sit here and watch the plane fly itself and complain about things. Yeah, I'm here doing QA. Microsoft, notice me.
Southwest Tree 205. Maintain present altitude. Expect ILS runway. Left
I'd probably go nuts if I could actually work on Flight Sim. I think I would just say no, because could you imagine like loving the game and then having to work on the game? You would hate it so much. I don't care how much you love your hobby, when it turns into a full-time job, you're gonna hate it. It's so hard to actually have a full-time job in something that is just like your favorite thing ever.
Center, Skywest Tree 02, flight level Tree 20.
Skywest Tree.
Oh, there's a runway right there.
Center, radar contact continue.
Oh, I guess we're out here.
Maintain present altitude. Expect ILS runway tree 0 left approach.
Alright, we got localizer 24 miles out.
Southwest tree 205.
Alright, we're just gonna hit loc.
Southwest tree 205. Contact San Jose Tower on 124.0 when inbound on the approach.
Yeah, flying at night looks pretty incredible now. Fliggity plays more GeoGuessr than Flight Sim, yeah.
124.0. Southwest tree 205.
True. I've never tried to play GeoGuessr. I just assume I would be so bad at it.
Center Volaris 771 is at flight level tree 5, climbing flight level tree 50.
Alright, let's hit approach here.
Center radar contact continue.
I guess I'll set my fixes like a good boy. Fix, runway 30 left. And give it a good old /5/10. Want to give it a /25? Why not? Bam. Alright, there we're in the 25. There's the 10. There's the 5. See the runway already. 30 left, the big boy runway. Tune approach, okay.
NorCal approach. Couch tree 2 tree is at 5,400, climbing flight level tree 50.
Climbing?
Couch tree 23, NorCal approach. Altimeter 29er.
Oh god.
Continue to SCDRR.
Climbing. Let's go here to frequencies and grab the tower. There we go. We're in the tower. We're still on NorCal. Yeah, they broke this. You can't click these anymore. Like 124.0. This didn't change. We're on 124. Oh, it's the... No, never mind. They didn't break it. It's the AI is keeping it on that frequency, I think. Yeah, he's auto-switching it. That's why. Alright, whatever. Clear to land. Alright, not quite on the glide slope yet. We're still in the VNAV descent. Down to 2800. Yeah, people get scary good at it where they recognize patterns, like knowing which countries because of the color of the photo car. Oh, the color of like the Google Maps car that took the picture. The Google car. Oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the only thing about GeoGuessr I know is there's that Rainbolt guy that's always on YouTube Shorts and stuff, like being insane with how good he is. Alright, we are going down to 2800. We're not on the glide slope just yet. We'll get flaps 1 out. 10 miles out. The slats are coming out. Alright, flaps 5. We're leveling off at 2800. We're about to grab the glide slope. There it is, GS. And let's go back to our charts. Go around is 1900, so we'll set that.
2500.
1900 and sync the heading bug ahead. 306, perfect. Alright, we got flaps 5 out already. Let's get the gear down. And get flaps 15. Pulling our speed down to the flaps 15 bug down here. VREF is 150, so I want 155. I'll just put in 155 right now. VREF plus 5. Alright, 1700 AGL. And we're doing flaps 25, so is that 2 more clicks?
Please expedite your climb flight. Level 3.
We're not doing that. Alright, flaps 20. And flaps 25. About to hit 1000 AGL. Let's get our taxi light on. We're clearing ourselves to land. Yeah, only got a 6 knot headwind. Alright, heading is synced. Let's get the autopilot off.
Couch tree 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight. Level 350. Couch tree 2 tree. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Oops.
Couch tree 2 tree.
Couch tree 2 tree. Climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb and maintain 14,000. Couch
Sync
tree
rate.
2 tree.
Yeah, sorry.
Sync rate.
Couch tree 2 tree. Climb and maintain 11,000.
Approaching minimums.
Climb and maintain 11,000. Couch tree 2 tree.
Minimums.
Couch tree 2 tree. Climb and maintain 6,200.
100.
Climb and maintain 6,200.
50.
Couch tree 2 tree.
30. 20.
Couch tree
10,
2 tree.
5.
Climb and maintain 4,300. Keep speed not above 230 knots.
Listen, this makes you appreciate beyond ATC. Oh my god, who's right there?
Couch 323. Did you hear my last transmission?
What's up with ATC? It's just the default ATC.
Couch 323. Acknowledge last transmission.
Acknowledged. Alright, let's get the parking brake on. Oh my god, look at all the lights. Look at all the lights. Look how good it looks from a distance, all the planes lined up. All of you dudes coming in. It looks so good. Minecraft. The engine covers are still on. Ooh, we landed on the displaced threshold. What's HAL? Is that Hawaiian? Oh man, Kilrick is glitching. What is HAL? Is that Hawaiian Airlines? Alright, here comes Tommy. There's a Southwest behind Tommy. A321neo. Boeing 722. Which one is it? We'll never know. God, the ground lighting looks so much better too. Whoa. Uh-oh. Tommy, what's happening? Oh, go around, go around, go around. He's going around. That's discipline right there. Get the gear up. He's doing the go around. It's showing the gear down still for some reason. It's hard to go around. I hate it. Alright. JT's coming in. What's he in today? He buys a new plane every day. Who knows? 777F. He says he loves it so much that he loves the plane so much that he decided to buy the 727. While flying the 777.
Hawaiian 902.
Whoa, whoa, he's pointing way down.
Hawaiian 902. Taxi to gate 15 via taxiway Juliet cross runway 12 left Juliet Zulu.
No lights. He's in a CRJ? Wait, what? CRJX? What the heck's the CRJX? The 1000? The Aerosoft CRJ? Can you run the game with high graphics? Probably, yeah. Or medium. It's really hard to know. Everybody has different hardware combos. Somebody could have your same hardware combo and not be able to run it, and you are able to run it. What's he doing? He's doing a couch exit. He's dead. he just disappeared. Fry, you should... great name, by the way. Master Shake is the best. If you want a game, I mean, getting the X3D... If you can get an X3D chip, those are better for gaming in general. So like 5800 X3D, I think. I don't know which motherboard you have, but you'll have to check if it's compatible.
Norcal approach. Couch tree to tree. Tree
miles southwest of 88 Charlie Alpha, 1000. West IFR, San Jose. Ready to copy.
County 323, clear to San Jose Airport this mile. Squawk 1307.
But yeah, you can, 32 gigs is probably fine, but you should 3060, yeah, 8 or 12 gigs, VRAM, 12 gigs. Yeah, the more VRAM you can get, the better. And if you're going AMD for your chip, which I do, then if you can get an X3D, that's going to be better for gaming in general. Microsoft Flight Sim is a big VRAM hog. The more VRAM you can get, the better. You can get your hands on like a 7900 XTX, you'll be happy. Oh, I forgot to close the flight plan over here. 9.73 on the rating.
Proceed on course. Keep speed not above 230 knots expect. ILS runway 30 left approach via Clyde transition. Couch tree 2 tree.
Couch tree 2 tree. Contact San Jose.
You don't want to get into it early with having a future-proof CPU.
Tower on 124.0. Couch tree 2 tree. San Jose.
I mean, the best thing you can do to see if you can run it is to try it. So, Game Pass, you can get it through Game Pass, the standard edition of Flight Sim 24, and see if it runs for you with your hardware before you commit to buying it. Oh, it's all good, man. What's up, Mitch? How you doing? Career mode still broken? I mean, there's been bugs with it since the start, but I had a good time playing it for a couple hundred hours, and after that I didn't go back to it. It's going to take a lot of work for them to make it something we go back to constantly. They need a lot more content, bug fixes, a lot more planes added, missions added. They need to let us see each other in multiplayer traffic while we're doing our missions, so it's not lonely. Tire malfunction. Yeah, the sim does look good even on lower settings. I mean, I use high-end settings. I don't even use ultra. I might be able to get away with some ultra settings, but I'd rather have higher frames.
San Jose Tower, Delta 522 ready for IFR departure. Runway 30 right.
You crashed the plane? We noticed.
Couch tree 2 tree, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
Clear the runway. I guess we're on with the tower now?
Couch tree 2 tree. Contact ground on 121.7.
Oh, nice.
121.7. Couch tree 2 tree.
Alright, we're just gonna cross. Let's get the flaps up.
Cleared for takeoff runway 30 right, Delta 522.
Dude, the lights look so cool in the distance. You know, it's probably like a 2-line code change, you know? Are they gonna do it? I mean, they're definitely making bug fixes for it, but... I mean, there's no... Oh, is my... Oh, the brakes are messed up. Oops. Forgot I need to fix the brakes. Every time I use the replay tool, it kills the brakes.
Good day.
I mean, it's gonna take them years to make the career mode as good as all the other career modes that are out. But if they do a good job on it, like, it's potentially gonna be the best one. So, I mean, we don't have a career mode in 2020, so I think it's kind of silly people that are like, I'm not gonna play 24 because the career mode has bugs. It's like, well, you don't have a career mode in 2020. So you're not gaining anything by not playing 24. Like, it'll still have better graphics and all the new planes to fly, all that kind of stuff.
127.45, Delta 522.
All right, let me. Yeah, we could cook that delicious breakfast meal on those things for sure.
Wings 2384. Contact ground on 121.7.
It's just gonna keep failing them still, I think. It's just a weird bug. Yeah, it just keeps turning it back on. Alright, well, we're just gonna taxi fast. With differential braking. Oh, left engine only. I can't move, it's just dead. This is the most annoying bug. You can't clear the tire failures after using the replay tool. And for some reason, the cooling the brakes doesn't seem to do anything. Because every time you turn off the failure, it just comes back. Clear all. See how there's still red back there? You just can't fix anything. And then you can't taxi. So if you fly the 777, you can't use the replay tool, basically. You just can't even move. I'm just steering completely with engine power. Engine power and differential braking. Yeah, we're on the beta still, Centaurus. Oh, is there a cargo ramp over there? Do they know I'm cargo? Alright, this plane is dead. I mean, after the replay tool, the plane's just unusable. It's really weird. They just need to fix this thing, whatever. Whatever bugs there are with this. Why I can't clear this. Active, clear all, okay. And then it fails again. Over and over again. Sim Update 3 lighting. Yeah, the lighting is really, really good. You can see all the lighting from planes. You can see planes line up way out. I don't know if you guys can see that. Like way out there, there's a couple planes right above my mouse pointer. There's a plane there. There's one there. I don't know if that's a plane or a street light.
Southwest 4425. Contact ground on 121.7.
But yeah, it looks really good. Does it feel different? I'm not sure. I haven't played 2020 since 24 came out. So I have no idea. Well, I can't get to the gate. What time is it? 11? Do we do another one? I gotta end the flight because it's just... I can't taxi the thing. Alright, I got a 9.73 though. It's Friday, another flight. Off centerline takeoff, off centerline landing. Let me find a cargo route with the flight finder. What's KGSO? Greensboro? It is Greensboro. If you're not on the beta, can you run New Sky? Yes. You'll show up. It'll just be hard for me to... Well, if I see lights with no name tag over it, then I'll know it's injected. So, yeah. Actually, I think to see you, I'm going to need to restart the sim because I uninstalled FSLTL. But yeah, I'll restart the sim anyway. I want to use Beyond ATC for the next one. Your 727's broken. The AI flight engineer built into the plane can't complete the pre-flight check. I have not tried the 727s at all. They sound kind of scary. Let's see what we got here for FedEx Express. Yeah, Ontario to Oakland is the one. Maybe we could do the opposite. We could fly back down. Oakland to Ontario. Or we could go somewhere else. Austin, Memphis, Memphis, Richmond. New Zealand to Australia. NZAA to YSSY. Is that Sydney? That's like 2 hours. We'd have to use Time Excel for that one. $727 doesn't work. You have to register in Flight Sim 2020? There's a lot of these that go into Memphis. Tampa to Memphis, Newark to Memphis, Charlotte to Indiana, Indianapolis, Memphis to Tampa, Nashville to Indianapolis. I think we haven't done Nashville for, oh, it's a 45-minute flight. It's loading back in FSLTL now. This song is chill too. It's great. Approved. Oakland to Vegas. Austin. What's kelp? What's KELP? Oh, it's El Paso. Oh, that's right. El Paso, yeah. Austin to El Paso is 459 miles. Or Austin to Memphis. Oh, Austin, Kansas City. It's Kansas City KMCI? Is that Kansas City? $583 miles. Okay, that'll take, yeah, it's like an hour and a half. That's a good one. Okay, Austin to Kansas City. There's cargo. Cargo ramps. All right, I'm gonna go with north parking number 5. Do you want to do nighttime again, or you guys want to switch it to day? What do we think? More nighttime? I'm just loading it at nighttime. I mean, nighttime looks better in Sim Update 3, so it makes sense to do it at night. All right, let's set this up while we load in. Cargo. Couch 323 to K. We got KAUS to KMCI. 77F. Departure says 6:40. We'll do 7 o'clock. 7010. 710. 7010. All right, generating the flight plan. And let's get the live traffic turned off. And taxi ribbon off. All right, beyond ATC loading. Ding dong. Hello, ding dong. Start the flight, get the tracker going. All right, let me grab the route here. All right, and beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
I have the ground traffic on. Let's get the ground traffic off. It looks nice, but it should bring in enough. Graphics, global, traffic, airport quality off. Alright, let's see if we see anything loading in. I guess we'll hear them in a minute. Let's go to clearance frequency. Alrighty. And we're tracking already. Let's get this thing started up. Bing. Battery on. Cabin utility. ADIRU. And here we do emergency lights. Window heat. Hydraulic. All of these on auto. Auto. Nav lights on. Pumps on. Turn the brightness down a bit. Alright, request data from SimBrief.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
No, it's not.
This parking is too
Reposition here. Whoa. That's still good.
This parking is too small for your
Alright, SimBrief is good. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Austin ground. Couch tree 2 tree with Yankee. Request taxi for takeoff.
Oh, whoops. Let's turn that off. Forgot about that. Assistant off and in-game ATC character voices off. We're crashing, aren't we? Why? Oh my god. Come on. Please. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Good. Horrible. Oh, man. You think it's FSLTL? I don't know. It might have been because I was like changing all those settings and then I didn't have that Kotalu whatever thing that GSX uses started yet, and then I launched it manually in the background. I don't know. I'll try it again.
It's been 84 years
since we've been able to do one flight in the sim. Hey, at least the music's on point right now. This is my jam. This sounds great. This is very chill. This reminds me of that,
Oh no!
that song. Gautier or whatever. Somebody I used to know, that song. Holy crap, the live performance of that song is so insane. Testing sucks. Looks painful. Yeah, I mean, Sim Update 2 is chill. It's good to know how bad the upcoming beta is. But yeah, Sim Update 2 is pretty solid. I'm not upset about Sim Update 2. Puppy is so chilled out right now. It's great. All right, let's try this again. Forget which cargo ramp I picked. Was it Charlie? North parking 2? I can zoom in and see you guys now, I think. It's me and Overtie. GA medium. Ramp large, medium. Gate. Okay, if I could... Okay, these are ramp cargo. Alright. We want to do sunset or real time? Sunset looks cooler, huh? Can someone spare a Bork coin? What's gonna happen when you get that coin, though?
You need to set parking brakes.
You need to set the parking brakes. It's crashing? It's not crashing. Oh my god. The heck is this? The mission thing? What's that doing up there? Let's change it to dusk, kinda. And by the time I get ready, it'll be dark. All right, let me get Beyond ATC going again.
Beyond ATC connected.
Beyond ATC connected. You're gonna get banned for 5 days? Aren't you leaving the country? All right, I see a Jewel. And the MD-11 says you're on the ground. Am I right on top of you? There's no way. Did I pick the exact spot you started in? Maybe I did. Yeah, it says you're 0 miles away from me. Yeah. Here, I can use GSX and move.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
North parking. Ramp cargo.
The position is too small for your aircraft.
There we go. The heck? It says you're near me, but I don't see you. Oh, hold on. Let me double check this. Maybe in my settings, it reset it because I moved the files in and out. I do have the rules in there. Save list. Injector off. Injector on. Oh. Oh, I saw a plane popped in for a split second and then it went away. Oh, that's Studi. It's so weird. Why don't I see you? Should see you. Let me turn the injector off. And then back on. Mode all, range 40 miles. It's so weird. I don't know why I don't see you. Is there no MD-11? On ground. Weird. I'm gonna turn it off and back on again. He moved with me? I don't think so. Alright, loading beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC.
Now let's get the thing going here. 1, 2, battery. ADIRU, window heat. Hydraulics. Bam, bam, bam. Utility. Quest data.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
No, it's not.
Boarding requested.
Alright, we got the chocks ground power. Alright, come on in, dudes. Come on in. Good night, JT. Have a good one, dude. So glad he didn't get the Bork coins. A fartless night. How does CPU usage look? CPU bound? I mean, you'll always be bound by something, so... CPU, if you want to lower... It's really about, like, traffic uses a lot of CPU. So if you're using injected traffic, live traffic, multiplayer traffic... Limiting how many other planes there are can help. Most people are CPU bound in the game. And if you're CPU bound, then that means... I mean, you have a 4090. You can turn everything as max as it can go until it's flickering between CPU and GPU. And then you know you're taking advantage of the CPU you still have available. Is that you over there, Jewel? It's got you in the 77L? Yeah, okay, it's got you over there in the 777. Just got a generic livery on it. Alright, let's go here, weight and balance, fill it all up. Okay, we got all the packs in there. No cars this time. Alright, fuel is also loaded. We'll just use GS, or we'll just use this for our charts. Alright, the SID, we got the ELOL something 3, and then the arrival is the Wu-Tang 3. Approach, expecting runway 9. Runway 9 ILS. Alright. Alright, we're supposed to depart 1-8 left, which is on the further side over here. So I have to go south and around. Alright, let's hit comma. 299.5 for the altimeter. FMS. Init the position. Route request. Sim brief to Kansas City. We already set the fuel and the payload from the EFB. Select route. Routes requesting. I don't know really about the Intel stuff, Miro, but I've been on AMD for my last 3 CPUs, so I mean, I don't look at the FPS unless I'm having problems. Like, you might just, if you're just staring at the FPS, like in this game, getting a solid like 40 to 60 FPS is incredible. So, especially if you're flying airliners into big airports with traffic injection or anything like that, I mean, I feel like most people will be very happy with anything over 40 or at 40 is pretty insane for flight simming, especially Flight Sim 24. So if you're just sitting there staring at the CPU or staring at the performance indicators and FPS, like you're it's going to give you the perception that you're not getting a good performance, when in reality, if you turn it off and just play the sim, you might have a different opinion. If you can ignore it for a bit and just try it without the FPS, without the stats up, you know? I mean, I pretty much use a high preset, even though I could probably push it more. And also, I assume you're with a 4090, you're playing in 4K, right? Or you have like 3 monitors or more running the sim multi-monitor mode. Are we still waiting for this to load? Didn't I do the route request? Should have done it automatic. Didn't I do this already? Select route. Route requesting. Oh, in the FSLTL folder, there are models for the MD-11F. Oh, is that what you're in? Yeah, I don't know. It's just showing you as a. I have it pointing to the rules file for FSLTL. Okay, load route. It says frequency does not exist. Is Beyond ATC broken in this build again? 125.5. It's not changing the frequency. Yeah, it's not detecting the frequency in Beyond ATC. All right, let me restart it real quick. Clicked a video by accident. Okay, loading it up. Let's see what we get. It looks like all the boarding's done. Or all the cargo loading's done. Ground maintenance doors, close all. Dude, that shadow. Where'd that shadow come from? Oh, was that Tommy? That shadow looks so awesome. Okay, looks like Beyond ATC's got the traffic going. Okay, we're on Austin clearance now. All right, sweet. Let's get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, ready for IFR clearance to Kansas City.
Couch 323 Heavy, Austin clearance, cleared to Kansas City. LOL tree departure, KLNGR transition, then as filed.
LOL.
Via SID except maintain 4,000.
4,000.
Departure frequency 119.0. Squawk 5132.
5132.
Cleared to Kansas City. LOL tree departure.
LOL 3. They changed me to runway 18 right. Hey, that's right next to us, isn't it?
Departure frequency 119.0. Squawk 5132. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, 18 right, performance init.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, 18 right, 48, take off 2, flaps 5.
Ground 121.9er when ready. Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good one.
Okay, CG's automatic. It doesn't want us to put that in. Wait, does it not have our weight? Yeah, I didn't put in 0 fuel weight. There we go. 183.2. Yep. Oh, it says 183.3. That's fine. 390. We're going to 41,000. Accept that. 410.92. Cost index. Yep. Good. And now we can do 48. Takeoff 2 selected. Flaps 5. CG 3.75. Okay, let's get 3.75 down here. Okay, 3.75. Guess I should use the checklist. Oxygen tested, flight instruments, and parking brake set. Parking brake. Oxygen. Okay, that's all done. Alright, V2 heading track and altitude. So V2 speed 142 up here. We got 4,000 for the altitude. I'm going to import this to get our charts over here. LOL 3 RNAV. Walmart. LOL. And then we're going to Clanger. So we gotta grab the white sheet for this. So we go here, collapse it all. Austin, charts, departure, LOL 3, white page. 5,000 initial climb by ATC, right? So they have 4,000. They gave us 4,000. Oh my god, they still can't get the clicking right. Heading 175 or as assigned, expect vectors to Walmart. So 175 heading. Yeah, let's get the flight directors on. APU is on. APU started. Alright, let's tell them we're done. Prepare for pushback. Request pushback with ATC.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Take off 248, flaps 5, 142. Alright. So we got MCP V2 heading track and altitude. Takeoff speeds are set.
Pushback approved.
Pre-flight. We're going heading first, so
Pushback
let's
and
do
engine
heading
start approved.
select.
Face west.
Toga.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff. We're about to do that. Beacon on. Alright, let's get the beacon on. They're ready to start pushing us back. And they said to face west, which is over here. Nose left. Alright, cameras are all ready to go. And what are they waiting for? GPU probably. So let's go here, ground ops, ground connections, ground power release, remove the trucks. All right, now they're moving.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
All right, we got the parking brakes set. I've tried to use this stuff and it's never worked with the... Isn't this the one where you call the crew, or is that... Am I thinking of a different plane? Cabin lights automatic.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. What's up, Collimator? How you doing, man? How do I manage the CTDs? The main issue for us seemed to be the Navigraph AIRAC data. The base AIRAC data. Deleting that seemed to help a lot. We were getting tons of crashes. We spent like a few hours trying to figure it out. So yeah, at least for me, yeah, for a couple of us, seems like the AIRAC data was messing with it. Especially if you're using live traffic. Like the default Microsoft Flight Sim live traffic, but... Is it worth it for the night lighting? I don't know, I think so. Nose left. Asked and answered my own question. That's how I justify all the time we spent on it is, you know, the night lighting looked great. Looks great in Sim Update 3, so... But yeah, I would... If you're getting a ton of crashes, I would check your... I would delete your Navigraph data, just the first thing. The first option in the Navigraph...
Release parking brakes.
Center, whatever. You can still leave it installed for like the Phoenix. And it downloads it in the PMDGs if you're using those.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, release parking brakes.
Push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, engine number 2. APU running, doors manual. We're gonna get a nice, I turned the time back a bit so we'll get sunset and then nighttime for the landing. No traffic for you. In graphs, you sometimes have 2 cores. Oh, sorry, Miro, I just read that. 2 cores at 100%. You're in Flight Sim 2024? I don't know anything about your CPU, so it's hard for me to say. I mean, but I mean, 60 FPS is pretty rare to have in Flight Sim. Like, I'm probably getting less than that right now. I'm not using frame gen or anything either. So, you might... your standards just might be too high. Like, this isn't Counter-Strike or something. You're generally not going to be getting 60 FPS most of the time. Especially if you're flying in an airliner. And especially if you're flying into large airports. So, I don't have a 4090 though. Like, maybe you should. I don't know. But I feel like 60 FPS is a privilege to get in the sim in general. Even if it's just for like a moment or, you know, only during cruise or something. All right, engine number 1. All right, anti-ice. I don't think we need that. Plus 15 outside. Let's check the weather. Austin weather VFR. 26 Celsius.
Set parking brakes.
299 All right, set the parking brake. You got it.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, flight director, we're going to do VNAV for the takeoff. RTO. Flaps 5. We got the trim set already. Flight controls, check, and recall check.
Bypass spin removed.
Cleared that. Recall check. Tire pressure.
Ride is clear.
Do I need to fix the tires again? Yeah, it's the tire problems. Alright, are they fixed this time? Alright, I think we're good. Alright, flight controls, let's do that. Up and middle, down, and middle. And 3.75 on the stabilizer trim. Okay, that's all checked. Alright, we're ready to taxi.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to the active.
APU off.
Couch 323 Heavy. Runway 18 right taxi via Victor, Charlie.
Ground equipment's clear. Flaps
Runway
5.
18 right taxi via Victor, Charlie. Couch 323 Heavy.
Heck yeah. 18 right, Victor, Charlie. Victor, Charlie. Alright. Beautiful. What a taxi. You'll love to see it. Studio's invisible somehow. I didn't get the taxi light on. Let's do that. What's up, Nathan? How you doing? I'm Aerologic now. I think yours is still just... Yeah, you're just a white livery. I don't know why. Alright, here's Whiskey, Victor, and then Charlie. Alright, we got the LOL3 departure. I'm just gonna vector us. Oh! Photo thing? Yeah, it's default.
Couch 323
It's, if you're on PC, it's Shift V, like Victor, for photo mode.
Over to tower 121.0.
Little bump there.
Couch 323 Heavy.
We just went over a little speed bump. There it is. Alright. Excellent. Alright, let's watch some takeoffs. You guys want to cut in line? Alright, let's get the parking brake on. Yeah, if you hit Shift V, it'll switch to photo mode and it gives you exposure controls. You can over or underexpose it. You can zoom in and out with plus minus. You can switch back to auto exposure. Yeah, if you get it rotated, you can rotate it if you want to. Level it out. Auto exposure. Depth of field with R and F. So if you want to get it super depth of field, you'll back up, zoom in really far, and then change the depth of field. So with R or F and get whatever you want into focus. You know, whatever you want to do. But when you do this and you take the pictures, any UI, you'll see in the corner, it removes all the UI. It'll remove any names of other players if you have them on. So yeah, it's a cool little photo mode. What am I using? For what? What am I using? The plane? This is the PMDG, if you mean the plane. The 777 freighter. What's up, Savvy? The camera? The camera? Yeah, it's just camera mode. It's photo mode in the sim, just Shift V. Yeah, it's just built into the sim. Camera mode. Yeah, it's great. And it puts the screenshots in a separate folder in your Microsoft Flight Sim folder. Nobody else wants to take off. I see Jewel coming. I don't know if he cares. Could watch his landing. Yeah, it's just got no livery on Jewel's plane. Feels bad. Yeah, no one cares if we're blocking the runway. We're good. There's actually no traffic down here. Oh, there's just one over there. There's like a... Is that a FedEx flight? That might be static. And we can watch Jewel take off first. I don't know if he's doing a toga, a flex, or what. Uplander, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Couch Captains, man. Good to have you.
Damn, Uplander. 95, you're still holding it down as a couch captain. Much appreciated for sticking around my friend Keep Flying High and sipping on that virtual coffee.
Virtual coffee. All right, Jewel, let's see this amazing new sky traffic injection action. Now we get rid of the music. We got to listen to the plane. This is just, it's not going to look incredible because Jewel is not in the multiplayer. He's off the beta. So this is not the built-in multiplayer. It's New Sky doing the traffic injection here. It's convenient though. We can at least see each other without him having to get the beta. Dude, look at what is up with the runway? It's like one of those wavy slides. You sit on a blanket and go down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. 777 action. Sounds great. Looks like Tommy's waiting for me. Alright, we'll get our showcase camera ready. That's a good one. Austin Tower Couch 323 heavy, holding short runway 18 right, ready for departure. Alright, we got VNAV on.
Couch 323 heavy, Austin Tower, wind 170 at 6, fly heading 340, runway 18 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 340.
Fly heading 340, runway 18 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323
Alright, got 340 heading select. Parking brake is off. Auto brakes on RTO. Flaps are good. Trim is good. Lights are on. APU is off. All of our lights are on. Okay. And 18 right. Alright, toga's pressed.
Airspeed's alive.
Spirit Wings 512, ready to go. Runway 18 right.
Spirit Wings 512, runway 18 right. Line up and wait.
V1.
Rotate.
Line up and wait. Runway 18 right. Spirit Wings 512.
Positive rate of climb.
Alright, gear up. Alright, 1,000 feet. Let's go to heading 340. Flaps 1.
Austin Tower, wind 170 at 6. Fly heading 040, runway 18 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 040, runway 18 right. Cleared for takeoff. Spirit Wings 512.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact Austin departure.
Seatbelts. It's a cargo flight.
Contact Austin departure. Couch 323 heavy.
It's just me, myself, and I.
Austin departure. Couch 323 heavy. Good evening. 3,700 feet.
Flaps up.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Austin departure. Radar contact. Cleared direct W Almaty. Resume the LOL tree. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Cleared direct WLMRT. Resume the LOL tree. Climb
LOL
and maintain flight
3.
level 190. Couch 323 heavy.
So direct, do they mean Albaline? What'd they say? Oh, direct Walmart, it said. Let's erase that. Klinger.
Austin departure. Spirit Wings.
Wait, I don't have Walmart.
1,200 feet.
Walmart 5,000.
Spirit Wings 512.
Walmart LOL.
Radar contact.
I think I did something wrong here. Departure arrival.
Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Austin LOL 3.
Clear direct Centex. Resume the Centex 8. Climb and maintain flight
Klanger.
level 180. Spirit Wings 512.
There's Walmart. Vectors Walmart. Execute. Alright, Walmart execute. LNAV. There we go. Direct Walmart. Alright, we're good. 7,500 feet. Direct Walmart. Need a refill. For the Navigraph data, removing the AIRAC. Yeah, just the first one. That's the one that we had to do. I mean, you could check it and see if you crash all over the place, but we were looking at it for hours. Like, Salty and me were doing tons of work, going back and forth, comparing our plugins on the stream, like trying to figure it out. And he found that it was, for him, it was the Navigraph. And when I uninstalled it, mine was better. But we were using live traffic. I don't know if turning live traffic off will make it not a problem. Maybe. We just happen to be using live traffic, like the default Microsoft Flight Sim traffic, because I just wanted to see the sky all lit up and see all the new like AI traffic work they did. But yeah, it seems safe to uninstall it if you don't need it for default planes. Like, and if you're flying something like the Phoenix or the 777, you're gonna import it anyway through here, so you don't have to have it installed through the. You don't have to have the default one installed. Alright, marginal VFRA. Let's see, we got the LOL 3 RNAV. Heading to Walmart. We're on our way to Walmart. Walmart 5,000, then LOL. So 5,000 or above at Walmart. They gave us 19,000. Yeah. I think it's a beyond ATC thing where it just always gives you 19,000. I don't know why. Climb, maintain 19,000 or flight level 190. Did I forget the landing lights? No, they're off. Nice. Strobe is on.
23 Heavy. Contact Houston Center 125.65.
Center on 125.65. Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good one. Houston Center. Couch 323 Heavy. Good evening. Leading 17,000 feet for flight level 190 direct WLMRT.
WLMRT.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Houston Center. Climb, maintain flight level 410.
Okay, 410.
Climb, maintain flight
standard
level
altimeter.
410. Couch 323 Heavy.
410, push it. Alright, flaps were up. Descent checklist is next. Let's turn air on. There. Pressurization.
Contact
climbing.
127.225. Have a good one.
Contact Austin approach. American 2199.
Difference in airplane lights is definitely noticeable. I even have, I think I have ray tracing turned off for shadows right now, actually, too. It's not it. But yeah, the lighting, dude, they improved the lighting big time. The planes, I mean, Flight Sim 24, I mean, it shouldn't be a surprise that the graphics are improved, that they put time into improving things, so. But do you mean at nighttime, Jewel? I feel like they've improved the lights a lot, just Sim Update 3. Looks a lot better. It'll be nighttime soon enough. Oh, we're getting contrails from this beyond ATC traffic. It zigzags like that just because it's constantly updating the position. We're catching up to it. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. We're going in.
Flight level 261.
American 2063, Houston Center, radar contact.
Even though it looks a little wacky, it's pretty cool.
Houston Center, Spirit Wings 512. Good evening. Drew 15,000 for flight level 180 direct Hook.
Oh, that's you, Jewel. Sorry.
Climb, maintain flight level tree 70.
Sorry, I called you AI traffic. My bad, dude.
Climb, maintain flight level
sorry, man.
Spirit Wings 512.
Hey, look at this stupid computer traffic up here being controlled by a computer. Oh, it's Jewel.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact Houston Center 1 tree 2.35.
Oops. And then Jewel was never in the chat again.
Contact Houston.
It was the last time we ever saw him.
Couch 323 Heavy. Houston Center, Couch 323 Heavy, through flight level 265 for flight level 410.
Couch 323 Heavy, Houston Center.
Looks so good. Apparently I'm never flying a 777 with a livery that doesn't have just super dirty wings. Look at this thing. Somebody wash this thing. Help me out here. This is unacceptable for FedEx. We can do better.
Houston Center, United 2341, flight level 340.
United 2341, Houston Center.
What was that Snickers commercial from like 800 years ago about the panda, what it has for breakfast or lunch or whatever? It's got bamboo. It's like a Snickers commercial. It was super weird. I had to look it up. I'll just listen to the audio. Snickers panda commercial. Oh yeah, here we go. Snickers pretty panda commercial. Uploaded to YouTube 19 years ago.
Wealthfront offers
No,
a cash account.
not an ad.
Franklin, what do you want more than anything else in the whole world? I'd like to go to lunch. Me too. I bet some co-workers of mine would love to have lunch with you. I bet they would. I'm so pretty. I'm so pretty. Watch this.
That's what's happening right now.
Dancing. You can see all this and more at lunch. Pretty, pretty dancing.
Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers. Peanuts, caramel, and chocolate. That ought to hold you.
You know what Panda has for lunch? They have bamboo.
Hungry?
They got bamboo.
Grab a Snickers.
Grab a Snickers. They got bamboo. Have I heard of VATSIM? No. But I'm interested in it so long as they don't ask me to prove my identity by sending them sensitive photo documents of things like my passport. Is it a company that does that? If they don't, then I'm interested. Tell me all about it if that's not the case. I signed up yesterday. Stupid chart fox. Alright, we departed Klinger. We're on our way from Klinger. Direct to FUZ. No? They don't ask people for their real world name and proof of identity? I must be mistaken.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Fort Worth Center 133.3. Contact Fort Worth Center 133.3. Couch 323 Heavy.
Guys, we're gonna fly right over Waco, or right over Dallas.
Good evening. Through flight level 363 for flight level 410 direct Ranger.
Couch 323 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, roger.
Yeah, Baz, they have a history of asking people to prove their real-world identity by providing documents like photos of your passport, so I will not use VATSIM. They require you use your real name, and they're known for telling people they have to send them stuff to prove that they use their real name on the network. Their creepy, privacy-risking stuff is, yeah, not worth it. No thanks. Unless they're willing to publish the real names and proof of ID of all of their controllers, then I'll use it. Then it'll be fair. As long as, if they need to know all of our real names, we need to know all of their real names of all their controllers. And if we ever suspect their controllers aren't using a real name, we are entitled to ask them for photo proof of their name. As long as it's both ways, then I'll agree to it, or they remove the policy. One or the other. My god, the colors look so good. Holy crap, looks like a wallpaper. Dude. This sim.
American 463, contact Houston Center 120.4. See you.
So good.
Contact Houston Center 120.4. American 463.
Smile for us, Panda. Smile for us. Do it. Do it now. Smile for us. You're a star. You're reinstalling 2020? Why? Are you trying to get the 727s? Oh, yeah, the 727s. Dang. What a weird thing to have to do. Were they updated for 2024? They're just 2020 planes that can work on 24. They must be the latter, right? They would have figured it out for 24, I guess.
Envoy 3531, contact Houston Center 125.65. Take care.
Center on 125.65, Envoy 3531.
Alright, we're at cruise. Oh, what's going on here with the legs? The heck? Did I not put the arrival in? It's like it lost the arrival, too. Alright, we're supposed to have the Wu-Tang 3.
323 Heavy. Contact Fort Worth Center 127.
Runway 9.
Contact Fort Worth Center.
I'm gonna pick Wookiee because it sounds cool.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Fuzz Emma Stassen. Yeah, that's right. Alright, there we go.
Fort Worth Center. Couch 323 Heavy. Flight level 410.
Couch 323 Heavy, Fort Worth Center.
Alright, Wu-Tang via Stassen goes up here, this way, and then ends where? We're expecting runway 9, so up here at Nami. And then we just turn right. So we get the ILS for 9. Nami, there we go. Perfect. Alright, let's redo that and choose Nami. Departure arrival. Index arrival. ILS 9er. Age 2. Nami. Execute. Legs. Stassen before Zema. Execute. So Zema, Stassen, and that matches our flight plan here. Zema, direct Stassen. Zema, Stassen. Starts the Wu-Tang 3. Alright, we're good. VNAV or Prague. 336 miles till TOD. If you do Shift V, it's just paused by default. Just press P like Papa on your keyboard and it will resume. And it will remember that setting, so... Yeah, you just have to hit P once to unpause for active pause. My god, this looks so cool too. The colors look like it looks like a wallpaper, dude. So pretty. You get it working all factors? Is it all factors or ALF actors? Like the hit TV show ALF. The actors from ALF. So have you can also switch to camera mode. You can also switch to camera mode if you want to, like, if you hit photo mode here, then you have to like move out and then zoom all the way back, you know, do this kind of thing. It can take a while. So a shortcut is go to the chase camera, this one first, and just get it positioned where you want it, and then hit Shift V, and it'll put the camera starting there. So it'll be a little easier to start from the outside like this. And then just Shift V again. But yeah, by default, like if I hit P, it'll return into the pause mode. Just hit P to unpause it. And then when you shift back and forth, it's going to remember that setting, so you won't have to hit it again unless you want it to pause. Friday night, 3-day weekend. All right, it's 12:30 midnight here now. You never thought about them stealing identity? It's not about them stealing someone's identity or anything like that. It's just a privacy concern. It's an invasion of privacy. They have no reason to ask anybody for documents like that, yet they do it. It shouldn't be accepted by people, but it is, unfortunately. Or they just don't know about it. They're just like, oh, they never asked me, so I guess it's fine.
23 Heavy. Contact Fort Worth Center 134.15. Take care.
So I would never give them my name. I don't think anybody should ever give them their name. Most people say that they lie about their name anyway, so it's just a dumb faux security measure that they're invading people's privacy over.
Couch 323 Heavy.
So until they change the policy, I'm not supporting them. AI ATC is just fine. I don't need to run into controllers with egos getting frustrated at people for messing stuff up or whatever. And a role-playing ATC service on a video game on the internet. It's not worth it. If it was fair, they'd publish all the names of all their controllers publicly, and then it would be fair. If they need to know everybody's name, we should know all their names then. So, it's either one way or the other. Can't have it both ways. No, I'm using Beyond ATC right now. It's not, the default ATC is okay. I used it on the last flight. It's not very improved from Flight Sim 2020. It's better to use an add-on. But Beyond ATC is a great replacement for it. It's like $30. I wonder if they're feeling like talking about hot dogs tonight. They usually aren't. Fort Worth, Couch 323 Heavy. What kind of hot dog are you eating right now?
Fort Worth Center, Envoy 3939, descending via ship.
They're ignoring me.
1-2-12,800.
Envoy 3939. Fort Worth
Alright, we should do
Center.
double speed.
Copy.
It's getting late.
Fort Worth Center Couch, Tree 23 Heavy.
Alright, double speed activated.
I'm not eating hot dogs, but I hear they pair well with turbulence.
Okay, but if you were eating a hot dog, what kind of toppings would you get on your hot dog? Like, are you the kind of person that prefers a really super weirdo hot dog, like a Chicago hot dog? Or are you more of somebody that enjoys a hot dog that's good, like a New York City street hot dog with just ketchup and mustard on it? They're gonna answer that?
Fort Worth Center Couch, Tree 23 Heavy. I'd stick with the classic New York style, ketchup and mustard.
Yes.
And effective, like good air traffic control.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. I agree. You want to meet up for a hot dog when we get there? All right, let's engage romance mod. Romance mod activated. We're gonna take her out for a hot dog. She's not answering. Fort Worth, Couch 323 Heavy. We were wondering if we could take you out for a hot dog when we arrive, okay? What do you think? Just you, the first officer, me, and a bag of hot dogs. Maybe like a grill or something so we can make the hot dogs. Processing speech.
Envoy 3939.
Boo.
DFW approach.
Alright, she's just talking to Envoy.
Contact the FW approach.
Who's the Envoy again? Is that United Express?
Fort Worth Center, Couch Tree 23 Heavy. I appreciate the offer, but I'll stick to my radar. No hot dogs in the control room, unfortunately.
No hot dogs in the control room? Unfortunately. Oh, she's a fan. She said it. New York City hot dogs only, ketchup and mustard. Smart. She must be smart. Fort Worth, can you tell us your honest, unfiltered opinion about Chicago-style hot dogs? Alright. We just gotta put this to rest. We gotta make sure she hates Chicago hot dogs. Oh, here she goes.
Fort Worth Center, Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Chicago-style hot dogs are like air traffic. Complicated and a bit messy. But hey, variety is the spice of life.
Oh no, she likes them. Maybe I will switch to VATSIM. Beyond ATC controller thinks Chicago hot dogs aren't an abomination.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Fort Worth Center 124.75.
Contact
All
Fort
right.
Worth Center
We'll miss her.
124.75. Couch 323 Heavy. Take care.
We got to know her. She's like our best friend.
Fort Worth Center.
But we have to move on.
Couch 323 Heavy. Flight level 410.
Couch 323 Heavy, Fort Worth Center.
You can tell this guy's voice already is definitely not going to talk to us about hot dog toppings, so. They record it. It's just AI. You can ask it whatever. It doesn't always answer your questions, though. It'll just say, like, we're too busy or keep it related to... Oh, there it is. Yes. Thank you, Jewel. Oh, my God. I'm so hungry now. Thank you for that beautiful hot dog.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Fort Worth Center 128.1. Take care.
Contact Fort Worth Center 128.1.
All right, 128.1.
Have a good evening. Fort Worth Center, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level 410.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Fort Worth Center. Roger.
Roger. It's just you and me, Jewel. Alright, I see Kilrick, Overtide, Studi, and Al as well. I thought we were all alone. I thought they'd abandoned us. Alright, what are you guys in back there? Oh, Kilrick's getting closer. Oh, he's in the F-18. He's closing in on me. Overtide's in the C-17 again. Studi's in the 747. Oh, the 8F? Is that a mod? What's the 8F? Is that the super tanker? Is the 8F the fire? Is that the super tanker? Al's in the C-17 as well. 2 of you guys in C-17s? Having some speed issues. I don't think I've ever flown the C-17. Dude, look at this. The lights, the contrails. It's looking pretty good. Alright, tell me. Have a good night, dude. Hopefully see you this weekend. I think we might do the bird tour on Sunday or Monday. It's been a while since we've done it because Bird has been super busy. It's like flying a waterbed. I guess the Atlas is maybe the closest thing I've flown, but yeah, I don't think I flew the C-17 yet. Oh man, is it weird that I'm already excited about waking up tomorrow and getting breakfast and getting coffee and flying more? Is that wrong? Is that okay? Just thinking about coffee and a breakfast sandwich right now. Oh, I know. I need to get a breakfast burrito. I know what I need to get tomorrow. I have to get a breakfast burrito. I'm going to set a reminder for myself right now. Alright, the reminder's set. Breakfast burritos have to happen tomorrow. Oh my god, it sounds so good with like chopped jalapenos. Oh, I've been talking about breakfast all night. Sorry. It sounds so good. Manhattan Beach Uncle Bill's Pancakes? I have not heard of that. Uncle Bill's Pancake House? Uncle Bill's Pancake House in Manhattan Beach? Oh my god, that looks good.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Fort Worth Center 132.2. Have a good evening.
Center on 132.2.
Oh my god, the food photos.
Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good evening. Fort Worth Center. Couch 323 Heavy. Flight level 410.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Fort Worth Center. Good evening.
Yeah, it looks good. I think I'd get something with avocado on top. I love avocado with breakfast stuff. Like this? Just straight up, like, hash browns, eggs. I'd get my eggs over medium with a side of, like, sourdough. Maybe that is sourdough. I can't tell. A little sliced up avocado. Mmm. Dude, so hungry now. My god, I have to wait until morning, though. Yeah, that looks delicious. Looks very good. It's our TOD here. 126 miles. Nice. Alright, let's check the weather. Flight planner. Kansas City weather. VFR. Beautiful. 8-knot winds from the north. 10 miles visibility. Overcast 6,000. 3004 on the altimeter. Let's set that. Plane spottle? It's like Wordle for av nerds? No, I haven't. Plane spottle? Alright, let me set 3004. All right, 3004 is set. Plane spottle. Oh yeah, Wordle for planes. The daily, the infinite, and the airport guesser.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Kansas City Center 128.8.
Center on 128.8.
Oh, you
Couch
have to
323
say what it
Heavy.
is.
Have a good one.
Oh no. You have to guess the
Kansas City
plane
Center.
type, the
Couch
model,
323
and the
Heavy.
livery.
Flight level 410.
Is that the gear? Is that the gear?
Couch Tree
Wait,
23 Heavy.
there's 4 engines. They're kind of small though. Is this? Oh my god, I'm gonna be so bad at this. I can't do this. I don't know anything about planes. Oh, wait, oh, that's an ad. Oh, I was looking at that, I was like, wait, it says Airbus. Wait, there's 4 engines, right? I see 4 engines. So, are we looking at BAE? Is this a 146 with the 4 engines? It's got to be a 146 because the engine, anything else with 4 engines, these are too small. It's a BAE 146 because I've flown in this sim. But picking the livery is going to be the hardest part. I mean, it's gonna be British. Is it just British Airways? Okay, it's not British Airways. Oh, it zooms out a little. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, the livery, I have no idea. It's just pure white. Let's go. I don't know who. You have to know who flies them. It's not.
Kansas City Center.
And it's gonna be a European carrier, right?
369er.
Not Condor. Aer Lingus.
Southwest 669.
Damn it.
Kansas City Center. Radar contact.
Air France. It's just all white. Oh wait, is it TOD? 64 miles. Okay, I'm gonna go back to real time. Alright, what's our, we're just waiting to call for our descent, so let's go look at our arrival here. Wu-Tang 3. We're ending up down here at Nami at 5,000. Alright, it's at 5,000. Alright, 5,000 set.
9016. You were assigned flight level tree 90.
Alright, back to what's important now.
Flight level tree 79er. Climb and maintain flight level tree 90.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 90, Southwest 90.
British Airways. Wait, did I try British Airways? I did. And Aer Lingus. Cathay Pacific. I don't know who flies these planes. Delta, EasyJet, Emirates. I doubt it. Eurowings. Oh, Swiss. Damn it. Yay! I'm the best. Plane Spottle 143. Infinite Airport Guesser? Oh god, there's an airport guesser? Dude, these are great. What the hell? I'm never gonna guess this. I mean, there's 2 runways. This is, I mean, is this Ontario? No, it's not Ontario. Is this Ontario? No, it doesn't reach out like that. They have this one long thing. It's not that big. Dude, this is impossible. Select an airport. Oh my god. I feel like it's in Texas or something. I'm gonna go DFW. Damn it. None of these are right. 81 million passengers in 2023. It's not North America. It's not really like Wordle. Yeah, you're not like typing.
Couch tree 23 heavy.
Just that it reveals info as you get closer, I guess. Dude, I have no idea where this is. Yeah, you can guess. You guess 5 times, and it'll tell you which parts you got correct. There aren't really that many in the list, though. Oh, there's kind of a lot in Asia, I guess. Singapore. Okay, it's in Asia.
23 heavy. Kansas City Center. Expect Wu-Tang Tree, runway 9er.
It's not Dubai. Is it Incheon? It seems too small to be that. Incheon. Manila? It's in I don't know.
Heavy, Kansas City Center.
Okay, it's in China. Okay, I think they're telling us we can descend.
Expect Wu-Tang Tree.
Wu-Tang 3, 34 miles till descent.
Heavy.
Kansas City Center, couch 323 heavy, ready for descent. We're 32 miles out. I'm just going to do it now.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Descend via Wu-Tang Tree arrival. Kansas City landing runway 9er. Altimeter tree 004.
Alright, runway 9er 3004. We got in there already.
Alright. Descend via Wu-Tang Tree arrival. Kansas City landing runway 9er. Altimeter 3004. Couch 323 heavy.
Aircraft weight 192.3. Is that in kilograms over here? Kilograms. We do our Prague fuel at destination 9.2.
Center on 132.9er, Southwest 9016.
193.9, 192.3. Approach ref gross weight. I forget how to do that in this. We have the fuel pred page on the Airbus. How do we do it in the Boeing? So if I go to Prague, we have our fuel at arrival is 9.2 tons. So we just add that to our zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight plus 9.2.
Contact Kansas City Center 132.9.
So zero fuel weight was...
See you.
Zero fuel weight 183.3.
Couch 323 heavy. Descending via Wu-Tang Tree.
192.5. So 192.391 is really close to that then. 193.8 on the approach ref.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Altimeter tree 004.
Alright, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Altimeter 3004.
TOD 17 miles. Alright, we're going to start the descent.
Southwest 9016, Kansas City Center. Expect Wu-Tang Tree, runway 9er.
So it's in China.
Expect Wu-Tang Tree, runway 9er, Southwest 9016.
It's not Beijing. It's going to be one of these
Kansas City Center
that I don't recognize.
Good evening.
Oh, amazing! I think this one's a little more fun. What the heck?
1179, Kansas City Center.
Wait, is this another? Is this another BAE 146? It is. Those little baby engines. It's Swiss again.
United 1179.
Oh,
Contact
VN
Transavian?
Transavian?
Contact Kansas City Center.
Isn't that an airline?
8.8. United 1179.
Turkish. VN. Oh, is that WIAN? Taiwan? VN? VN? Is that a WIAN? It looks like it says Taiwan. It's not Thai Airways. Oh my god, I can't see. It says, is it a W or an I? There is no Taiwan Airlines. VN. VIAN? Oh, Scandinavian. There we go. Yep, Scandinavian. Next aircraft in 21 hours. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, there we go. What the hell? It's impossible. What are these little tiny baby windows? Okay, well, it's got an exit over the wing. So it can't be super small, right? It wouldn't have a wing emergency exit? Or does every plane have a wing emergency exit? No, they all do, don't they? Alright, never mind. Oh my god, I have no idea. Boeing. Does that look like a Boeing? I mean, it's so close up. It's an Airbus 737. We'll just choose a Boeing to start and go from there. Air Canada. Okay, it's not a Boeing. It's not an Airbus. What is this wing? It looks pretty small, but you can't tell how long the thing is. CRJ 900? Nope. Oh, no. I'm so bad at this. So it's an MD-11, right? Is that an MD-11? Who even fly the Flybe MD-11? What? Is it? It's not an MD-11? It's a DC-10? It's not McDonnell Douglas. Oh. Oh, it's an Embraer. Everyone knows it but me. ERJ, E-Jet, or E-Jet 2. Damn. Yeah, I'm so... This is actually really good for me. I'm so bad at identifying planes.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Kansas City Center 127.725. See you.
Right in at
Contact
sunset.
Kansas
It's going to be
City
perfect.
Center 127.725. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, let's make sure we're set up for the ILS approach here. Wu-Tang 3 KMCI. We already had the NAMI in there for our initial approach fix.
Flight level 302.
Alright, let's check NavRad, make sure 1097, 1097, 097 for the final approach course, or 094, sorry. And we're coming in from NAMI right down here, 5,000. Then we got Wookiee. Yeah, NAMI 5,210 knots. That's right. Then we got Wookiee, and then Sato, and then Joy, or Joey, I guess. Joey at 2900, 170. Okay. And then DMEs from the localizer. ATIS is 28,375.
Price. 5G modus in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Bravo.
Alright, Bravo. Let's make sure we're landing on runway 9.
Kansas City Airport information. Bravo. 0119 Zulu. Wind 040 and 8.
Traffic.
Visibility
Traffic.
10. Ceiling 6,000 overcast. Temperature 15. 2.12. Altimeter 3004.
Maintain vertical speed. Maintain.
Maintain vertical speed. Alright, 3004.
Increase descent. Increase descent.
Oh no! We're looking good, Jewel. Sorry, caught up to him fast. I passed him for a bit, and then he caught up to me. We're just going back and forth here. Alright, so all set up for the approach. Let's get our landing speed then. So here we got auto brakes 3, 141 VREF. That looks good. Can do flaps 25 again. Flaps 25, auto brake 3. Down here, 25, 138 for the VREF. Yep, 143. It's adding 5 over here, so that's right. And then auto brakes 3. Oh my god. The mountain's is holding the dog right next to me and I didn't know she snuck up on me. Like, I literally have goosebumps because you scared the crap out of me. Oh, get the lights out there. You can see that plane right. Oh, where is it? Oh, right over there. Right there. What direction is that? East of us? Kansas City, Couch 323 Heavy. Can you tell us what plane is like to the east, southeast of us right now?
Couch 323 Heavy. To your east southeast at 22.2 miles is United 773. A Boeing 737 MAX. Cruising at 32,900 feet.
Okay, it says it's a 737 MAX. Do we believe it? There's only one way to find out. Get me out of this camera mode. Where is it? What did you say it was 20 miles away? Is that it to the left? What did you say it was a delta?
Kansas City Center, Southwest 9016, descending via Wu-Tang Tree, flight level 30 tree.
Oh, there's a Southwest in front of us, or maybe behind us. Is this a Delta 737?
Kansas City Center. Copy.
Oh, was it United? I already forgot what he said. Did he say United? It looks like a 737-600. Looks like he was right. That's a little 737. That's a little baby. Alright, let's go to local altimeter. 3004, 04, and 04. We got auto brake set. Let's get our checklist up for descent. Alright, recall checked. No notes. Auto brake is set to 3. VREF and minimums. We got the VREF in. We need to set the minimums down here. Cat 1, 1270. Menu, EFIS, 1270, minimum set. And then menu, EFIS off. Okay, 1270 set. Sync the heading bug. We got altimeter set. Oh, United does not have 737-600? That looked like a little tiny one, didn't it?
Contact Kansas City, approach 120.
Yeah, let me check the... I can look up the traffic map. It looked like a really tiny one.
Kansas City approach. Couch 323
It looks like a baby.
heavy.
Where's the traffic map? Here we go.
Kansas City approach. Couch 323 heavy. 11,900 with information, Charlie.
United 773. Oh, it's a max. It said it's a 7. It said it's a 7. Yeah, they did say it was a 737 max. It's a max 8 supposedly, but that looked like a little tiny.
Altimeter
It looked like a 600 or something. It was so tiny.
Couch 323 heavy.
All right, visual approach runway 9, altimeter 3004. All right, we're all set there. And the ceilings were at 6,000. I think it said broken 6,000. Overcast 6,000. Alright, runway 9. You're trying to download a livery from Flight Sim? You bought the PMDG from the marketplace? If you're on PC and you bought the PMDG from the marketplace, you should be able just to download their Operations Center software. And it should detect that you have it from the marketplace. And then let you install all the liveries that they provide for it. So you can get the official ones for PMDG, or you can just go to flightsim.to and download it from there. Is that what you're talking about? Is flightsim.to? It'll work even if you bought it from the marketplace. It's just installed not in your community folder. It'll just be in your Flight Sim 24 folder or your stream packages folder. It'll still work. Yeah, just make sure you're unzipping the file into your community folder. There should be a folder within the zip file. You put that in your community folder, not the zip file itself. You unzip it into your community folder. All right, we got DME showing up here, 27.7. All right, we're going to NAMI. Then slight right turn to intercept the localizer 094 final approach course. Yeah, when you open the zip file for the livery, it should have a folder in it, and you just take that folder from within the zip file, extract that into the community folder, and then you'll have to restart your sim for it to find it. Just make sure you're downloading it for the correct plane. Oh, you do have to install them through OC3? The ones from flightsim.to? Somehow Dan, who made the Couch Captains ones for us, he made it so you can just extract it to the community folder. So I didn't know if that was still a thing.
Southwest 3858, turn right, heading 255, intercept the 19er left localizer. Turn right, heading 255, intercept the 19er left localizer, Southwest 3858.
Yeah, you might have to do what Jules saying then. If you're not... So if it's just giving you a file, like a F whatever, there'll be two different formats. If it's a folder, then and you look in there and it has like the sim objects or whatever stuff in it, then that one is probably the one you put in your community folder. But if it's the proprietary PMDG file format, I forget what it's called. It's like I don't know, just some random file. That's the one that you... Oh, Ollie says OC3 is better. You can just point it to the zip file. So maybe you don't even have to extract it anymore. Oh, the file structure is really different. So I wonder, I don't know, the one that Dan made for us for the couch livery for the 777, he made it so we just put it in our community folder. So I guess maybe there's two options now. But yeah, at Theo, it sounds like you might need to download the PMDG software, OC3, Operation Center 3, from their website and install it using that software. It might be what you have to do. Oh, it's not just, oh, that's the PTP file. That's what it was called. Oh, hopefully he has enough to go off of. There's the runway right there. All right, 5,000 localizer. Let's just take control of our speed. And let's get flaps 1.
Couch 323 heavy. Lead Nomi heading 235. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 9er.
235.
Lead Nomi heading 235. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
No way,
9er.
235.
Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're just going for it.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 255. Vectors for the approach.
Left turn. All we have to do is turn right, intercept it.
Turn left, heading 255. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, let's get flaps 5. 14 miles out. Let's get the flaps down, set our fixes. Flaps 5 speed is bugged. Landing data VREF and minimums. We did both of those. Alright, altimeter is already local. Speed brake arms. Down here, let's do our fixes. Runway 9. There are rings. We should have kept ascending. Gotta chase it. We get the speed brake out. Chasing the glide slope from above. Yeah, I didn't turn it off. 5,000. We're down to 3,000. All right, 3,000 set. Grabbing the glide slope from above. Dan, what's up, dude? Oh yeah.
High five, Don Razor. Very nice you are now. 5 months as couch captain, great success.
Thanks for 5 months, Dan.
Thank you for being with the channel and supporting like a strong Kazakh horse. Keep enjoying the ride and have much happiness. Jag Shamash.
Much happiness. All right, speed brakes retracted. We're on the glide slope. All right, we're slowing our descent. Good. And let's bring this down, get flaps. 15. Flaps 15 bugged. I didn't get our landing lights on yet. We'll just assume we're clear to land, sure.
25.
Alright, speed brakes are on. We just need landing gear, flaps 30. I'm just gonna switch this over to the tower. Alright, we're on with the tower.
Couch 323 heavy, visual runway 9er.
Couch tree 23 heavy, tower, wind 060 at 9er, runway 9er cleared to land.
Alright, 9er clear to land.
Runway 9er cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, gear down. Alright, 142 for our final speed. Double check that. 138. So 143. 22 knots. I'm just going to add a little bit here. Let's bring up the prog page 2. 20 knot headwind. I'm just adding a couple knots.
1,000.
Doesn't seem like it's gusting. It's 22 right now. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. And our go around was what now? 4,000. Should have looked that up before.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Diving.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Tower, southwest 3858. Visual runway 19er left.
Southwest 3858, tower, wind 060 at 9er, runway 19er left cleared to land.
We made it.
Runway 19er left cleared to land. Southwest.
Oh, that was my exit, wasn't it? Crap. How's the stream been? What's up, Tony? We did a lot of QAing, basically. We were like trying to figure out why a bunch of us were crashing whenever we turned on live traffic. And we think the Navigraph AIRAC data is causing it somehow. We have no idea. It's super weird, but after that, things are pretty good.
Exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway. Couch 323 heavy.
The lighting in Sim Update 3 is just too good, though, with like the improved aircraft lighting.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact ground 121.
And
Have a good evening.
Taxiway lighting, the runway lighting.
Ground 121.8.
Oops.
Couch
Oh.
323 heavy. See you.
Oh no, no, I gotta watch you guys land. Oh crap. Is Overtie invisible? He's got no lights on. He's stealthed out. This must be Jewel. Overtie's all stealthed out. I mean, as he should be. I don't even know what Studi's in. Are you in this super tanker? What's the 747-8F? Is that the super tanker? On air? Not that much. I bounce around to different career modes. Like I use the Flight Sim 24. Well, I haven't been using the Flight Sim 24 one for a while. I did it a bit when 24 came out, but I mostly use a pilot's life for the airliner stuff and Neofly for the GA stuff. But people still love On Air. Like I think it's probably one of the more liked ones still. That thing is so quiet. It's just a regular 747, huh? The 8F is just the regular 747 we've had like all along, I guess.
Couch 323 heavy. Request taxi to allocated cargo ramp.
Couch 323 heavy. Ramp 125 taxi via Alpha.
Ramp 125 via Alpha. Couch 323 heavy.
Oh, I forgot to close the flight over here. What'd I get? Oh my god, I got a 10. I finally got a 10. Look how long it's been since I've had a 10. Since here.
Southwest 3858.
Since this... Oh no, I had one here. A320 was my last 10. Like 15 flights ago. Oh my god, finally got a 10. Holy crap. That's karma for all the bug testing. Oh, the freighter 747. I guess that makes sense. Finally a 10. Yeah, the lighting is so much better.
Southwest 3858. Cross runway 9er at Bravo. Continue taxi via Charlie, Delta.
Cross runway 9er at Bravo. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Little left to the center line. Oh, southwest. Oh god. Holy crap. We're alive.
Cross runway 19er left at Delta. Continue taxi via Charlie, Delta, Couch 323 heavy.
don't know which way is the best way to look. I guess towards the airport. Never tried NeoFly in Pilot's Life. NeoFly is like a good. You can like use it for free. You can pay for additional features if you want, but it's like it's a free one to download. It's good for like GA stuff, like starting from nothing and building your way all the way up to like flying an airliner. They did add some like management features where you can like run an airline and have AI like you know, pilots working for your airline and stuff like that. But I mean, On Air Company just has, it's always had so many features. It's like it's just always been good, I guess, and very flexible. Like you can do whatever you want in it. And it's constantly updated. So yeah, nothing wrong with On Air Company. And they gave us gate 125.
Go overcast. Temperature 15.
There's no gate 125.
Temperature 15. There.
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
What is gate 125? We'll just go to a ramp.
Is too small for your aircraft.
All right, flaps up. Oh, we're crashing. Really? Oh my god, are you joking? Well, at least I got credit. Holy crap, what a way to end the night with a stupid crash. You gotta be kidding me. It just crashes. So stupid. Alright, well, I think that's gonna do it for me, dudes. Oh man. All right, well, it was a good night of QA testing. We got 2 flights in, so that's good. That's so silly. Nice ending. Yeah, just it's fitting. We just crash, and the final thing that happens is another crash after crashing all day. Oh man, good stuff. Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna pass out. What time is it? It's 1:30 in the morning. Tomorrow's gonna be delicious breakfast. I have to get breakfast burritos. I gotta do it, and a coffee. I gotta do it. We'll talk more about breakfast tomorrow after we all have breakfast. Some of you are eating breakfast right now, which is, well, I'm just jealous, so. Alright, guys, thanks for hanging out all day. We did a lot. Dan, thanks for the 5 months, dude. Much appreciated, man. Uplander, if you're still here, thanks for the Prime. Brian, if you're still over on YouTube, thank you for the super chat earlier. Much appreciated. Thanks for all the bits tonight. Jewel and Warlock, thank you very much. And Mac. Alright, guys. GG's. Pancakes. Nice. I'm gonna pass out, wake up, and get breakfast burrito and coffee. A cold brew and breakfast burrito. Maybe an orange juice. It's gonna be delicious. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Thanks for flying along tonight as well. Alright, guys. This is a kind of a weird song to end on. It just... Alright. It is what it is. Alright. GG's. Good night, guys. Good night, John, Centaurus, Savage, Ink, Sam, Ethio, Dan, Boz, Jewel, Warlock, Tony. Alright, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good night.